Yeah, baby. Wonder if all my bad decisions get accounted in the algorithms. No statistician could dissuade me from my bigger vision. I know my occupation's quite an unlikely place in this world to occupy and talk about upon a daily basis. Our information's predetermined by some biased business. We all in sermon to Silicon that push out lovely neighbors. I'm done with paper chasing, think I'm on to bigger banquets. This that full circle, new wave, energy on a Tuesday. Turn a blue day to a bright hue, yellow with a smooth A in hair. Extra fruit, hey, the brand. You can't move me. The music is man. It's a con job, but it's grand. I'm blessed with a great hand amongst many that stand. And yeah, it took some hard work, but blind luck play a huge role. And they say that it don't, when they feeding you fool's gold. And if I know one thing, the truth's home. Even if it's a tough thing to swallow, an even harder thing to hold and truly know without a doubt while on the globe. And even though that seems inherent, it ain't always so apparent. Dangle carrot, you ain't always gonna get it. But don't worry, it's a pretty February in a year with more to carry, and more days is yet to come under the sun taking the ferry to this city where the moment's extra pretty, like the people, like the idea that I keep inside my brain that isn't equal to the real world. All that stress ain't saving me, fear though. I swear to God I'm trying. They pushing their demons down my esophagus, screaming the easy life, what I want always. Praise made up holidays, tell me that love is the answer just to boost this economy. Mine more sell now, but I ain't following. I ain't a hollow man, I'm full of them fall winds. Take it all with a tall grin, and if you feel it, do it with me, and just sing what the song says. Take it all for what it is. It ain't all so bad. So big. Take it all for what it is. It ain't all so bad. You see, I think the snozberry is gonna taste like snozberries. It's gonna be pretty.
Hello. This is Unsolicited, and I am Security Boss. Hello, everyone. I hope you all are having a wonderful evening. It is, what is today? Wednesday. You know what, y'all? I've been working hard. I've been working too hard. My days are just getting all twisted up, going into each other. I don't even know what day it is, but it's Wednesday. And I'm so happy to be here, and I hope you all are too. And I'm so glad that you joined me. Make sure when you're coming into the live, you're giving me the thumbs up. I appreciate that. And everyone who has not subscribed to the channel, please do subscribe to the channel. I see some of my fam faves in here, and I appreciate y'all so much. I appreciate all of you. But these guys and girls, they show up. I mean, they're the first ones in. I mean, y'all checking for Security Boss. I appreciate that. Celine, hello. Goldie, hello. TR Baby, good to see you. Don GQ, I see you. Stephen Day, how are you? Mandrell, how you feeling today? It just got dark. I hope you okay. Sir Hell Speaks, hey, how are you? I hope everyone's doing great. I think I mentioned everyone that's in so far. Mr. C, hey, how are you? So listen, guys, I've been thinking about something. I put this out there a couple days. Goldie, peace to you also. Jenny, hello. I hope everybody's doing very, very well today. I hope spirits are good. Listen, hearts are open, ears are open, and we looking for some solutions, and we having fun. Tommy B, how you doing? How are you, Tommy? I appreciate you all tonight. It's gender talk. I'm listening to the men, but gender doesn't mean just men. I am an appreciation of what the women have to say too. So women, this is gender talk. So I want y'all to talk also. But before we get there, I want to share something with you all. So I think I did it Monday or maybe last week also. I've been trying to come up with a good, fresh name to call my supporters, all of you that support me. Big Bad Bull, I miss you. Bull, how did I miss you? I'm saying wow too. I didn't see you. I'm sorry. Big Bad Bull, you are the man. So if I miss you, I apologize 2 times, and I'm glad you're here. Don't go nowhere. I love you. I love I tell you this all the time. I love your comments because they always come in so big. I imagine you. Bolo, hello. Salute to you too. So listen, guys, I've been talking about this for like the last couple weeks, and I wanted a name to give you all, far as my supporters and the people right here that support me every week. Y'all keep coming back. I appreciate you so much. But I want it to be something near and dear to me, and I want y'all to be able to relate to it. And I put out a couple things, and I think what I've come up with is SB Nation. So what I want to do is I want to make all of you a part of the SB Nation. I want to know I want to hear what y'all think about that. So when somebody's talking about me and I'm talking about you all, we're gonna be SB Nation. But I want to hear what you all think, because I asked before, and Corey had a good one. It's Collective, I think it was. Couldn't quite make it, but SB Nation is what's been kind of ringing true to me. And so listen, what's her name? Beyonce got the Beehive. Why Security Boss can't have SB Nation? Because look, we're gonna do just as much as she, if not more. So I want to hear. How about that? I got my eyes set away high, don't I? So listen, I want to hear what y'all think about it. I would love for you all to be a part of SB Nation. So when we go other places, because y'all show up for me, all we got to do is say SB Nation is in the house. I like that. And those of you, or those that are a part of it, y'all will know what we talking about. Because y'all support me. Y'all go where I go. Y'all show up for my pre-shows. Big Bad Bull, you always in the house making good sense. You get me. You get me, and I appreciate it. All of you actually get me, and I appreciate that so much. I really appreciate it. So that's just going to be taking us into a different, this is to a different level. It's going to take our show to a different level. Things are to come, and we're going to talk about it. But tonight, we're going to be doing gender talk. And of course, like I said, that means men and women. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. If it's not already there, we're dropping the link in the chat, because this is one of those nights where I hear from you all, and I learn from you, and I just throw some things out there to you to see what you think. And I want you to throw it back. But we don't have a particular subject per se, but it's something I do want to share that I picked up on, which I thought was kind of amazing to hear. But it was sad to hear also, because it doesn't look good for women. It doesn't look good for people like me. So we got to do better. And here we are again. We wanting to pass on some good information so we can get better. And what that's about is this. We're talking about infidelity in marriages, right? So how about this? Married men and married women in 2018, right? 20% of the men cheated. But now it's 13%. That's a small gap. Women are catching up, guys. In 2018, y'all, 20% of the men cheated, and only 13% of the women. Not only, I'm not going to say only, 13% of the women. So that little gap that used to be like this is now like this, right? But that ain't the one that really knocked me off my feet. Let me tell you, the one that like kicked me, just knocked me off my feet, was this one. In March of 2021, this is just getting ready to be a year ago, or is a year ago, 43.7% of the women, right? And 22 that cheated, 40%. So 40% of that 13% that cheated, 40% of them. And then 22% of the men that cheated, that 20% of them, have cheated on their spouses with someone that they both know. Did y'all hear that? They both knew the people or the person that they were cheating with. They both knew them. That is some dirty John stuff. They both knew them. I'm like, I don't even have no pearls on right now, and I'm clutching them. That's dirty John stuff, y'all. And it was infidelity or adultery. So that means it wasn't consensual, but it was somebody they knew, and both parties knew them. Now, I've told y'all about them, dear ladies. I've told y'all about them, dear girlfriends. I told you about them. Hey, Eugene, how are you? Good to see you. So listen, I told y'all about them girlfriends, but now we got to check somebody else, because listen, if 43% we know each other, well, what we doing? And who we doing it with? Aria, how are you? Listen, you didn't hear, but listen, we starting this, Eugene, you didn't either. We are now going to be SB Nation. But we're going to continue to talk about it. I want to see if it lays on you all the way it lays on me. Now, it looked like Don got it. Don got it. He running with it. I appreciate that so much. But let me see. I want to hear how you all feel about that. But 2 Cents Uncensored, how are you? Oh, hey, y'all. Cheating out of convenience. Oh, listen, I'm still trying to process Celine. You like that? Good. Thank you. Celine says, SB Nation's a dope name. But listen, guys, I don't know if y'all heard me, but I'm trying to process how we out here cheating. And we both know the people that we cheating with. Why are we even calling it cheating if everybody knows who everybody is? What y'all got to help me out with this one. See, I've been married a long time. I've been married I keep saying I ain't gonna get y'all nerves with it, but I've been married a long time. I've been off the market a long time, and I'm not interested in cheating. And my husband's not interested in cheating either. Because guess what? If he was, I would be in this percentages too, because I would go follow him and I would find out who that woman was that he was cheating with, and we both would know her too. So that ain't happening over here. Y'all get what I'm saying? So, I'm just trying to find out how. What cheating did what? Cheating caused you mad. Goldie, yes, cheating would cause me to get mad because I'm trying to figure out how we both know the people that we cheating with and we still cheating. I always pictured, if I needed to picture cheating, it would be somebody sneaking off, you being with somebody that nobody knew and everybody was keeping it a secret. And it definitely wouldn't your sister, your best friend, the woman you work with. Those people, I wouldn't think it would be those people. I would think it would be people that are far away in some foreign space that nobody would find out about. But apparently, Fancy Ketchup, hello, how are you? Good evening, Sister Queen, Maz and Chad. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Thank you for it. And we are here for that. We are here for that. So I need to hear from y'all because on this cheating thing, because maybe I know y'all know more than I do. Am I saying it's a big organization? Yes, SB Nation is a big. I hope we're talking about SB Nation. It is a big organization and it's growing. And I'd love for you to be a part of it. And you are a part of it, TR baby. You first one in the house most of the time. Although you tried to give me a hard time one day, but I appreciate it because it kept the night going very, very well. But listen, guys, I need to hear about this. Do we have any specialists on cheating in the house tonight? Anybody? I mean, I ain't gonna judge you or nothing, but you got to tell me how it is that 43% of the people that are cheating, women, now this is the women, 43% of the women that cheat, the husband and the woman know the people that they're cheating with. I hope I'm saying that wrong. Y'all got to correct me on that because I'm not getting it. I'm not understanding how we know each other and we still doing these things. People are cheating because they mad. What? Okay, that's good that they cheating because they're mad. But why they can't go get somebody that don't nobody know? How is it that we're cheating with my wife's girlfriend or my wife's sister or my best friend's wife or the neighbor down the street? What is that about? Why are we being so reckless? Why are we being so reckless and then anticipating some good results? How is that the case? How? I need to know, how are we being so reckless and we're anticipating good results? Because y'all seen these stories on TV. Mandrell, I'm gonna get to you in a minute talking about I don't believe in cheating either. If you're just going to cheat, then what's the point of being married? Mandrell, that's it. But guess what? There's something going on. Let's just say it's something in the air and people are cheating on each other. Now, I know this is going to sound crazy because I already feel like cheating is a lack of respect for your spouse. Y'all already know that. But doesn't it make it more outstanding to cheat with your wife's sister or your wife's aunt or your wife's coworker? Or how about this, ladies? Your husband's best friend? There you go. This is getting crazy. This is why we hear so much craziness. Cole Swan, hello, how are you? So listen, this is why Paul, Mr. Bennett, good evening to you too. Good evening to you. I'm glad to see all these good married couples, married people in here tonight. I don't know everybody's marital status, but I'm glad to see there are some married folks in here tonight that probably hate what I'm saying, and I do too, but I'm trying to understand because this is gender talk tonight. And these are the things that people are going through now. And there's one thing to cheat, but daggone, you're going to cheat with somebody you know. Both of y'all know them. Okay, Fancy Ketchup says, I know this may not be on topic. It don't matter. You listen, this is SB Nation and what you're a part of it, and whatever you have to say, we're going to listen. I absolutely love how you handle yourself on the other creators panel. Definition of pure grace. Listen, thank you. Thank you so much. That was good. I needed that because I have mixed feelings about dealing with other people sometimes. So I appreciate the fact that you noticed. And listen, you are down with SB Nation. You get me. Thumbs up. Mr. C, um, it's called pre-selection. What pre-selection? You do that when you cheat. You pre-select. Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying that your spouse gets to pick who you sleep with? Come on now, Mr. C. I know you ain't. Listen, y'all, the link is in. If we haven't put the link in the chat, we're going to put the link in chat because I got to hear more about this. I really do because I'm not really understanding. TR Baby says, no cheating on me. I'm jelly buggish. You jelly buggish? What is jelly bug? Don't answer that question. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. 2 cents on sister. The women are probably being vindictive by cheating with a known. Oh, men. Okay, men more so just cause the available. Okay, aka convenience. Well, you're right. 2 cents, but the numbers are growing, they're getting closer together. So women are being just like the little saying that's out there now, women are wanting to be jealous. Okay, women are wanting to be I don't think they want to be men. I'm not going to put that on my sisters. And yes, I said my sisters because I am a woman. I'm not going to put that on them. They are just right now, they're losing their way. And we got to get back on track, and we got to, conduct ourselves like ladies, and we have to be in these relationships very strong. And that's what I want to talk about too. That's going to be my portion. And I want the women to talk about too, because men, I talk to men all the time. And men, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Fancy Catchers, I do get you and have learned a lot from you. Listen, whatever it is you want to talk about, discuss, put it out there. We can do it because I do want to speak to you all. Talk Hell. Hello, Talk Hell. Let's chat. Talk Hell, listen, if you're not busy, if you're not so busy, I want you to cam up for me today because I want to say a couple things to you. And I hope that's okay if you're not busy. But if you're busy, I understand you didn't come over here necessarily for that. But I would like to talk to you just for a minute. And it has nothing to do with infidelity that I'm talking about right now. But I just want to talk to you about something just to encourage you for a little bit. So 2 cents on sister. Hey, Talk Hair smooches. All right. I like that. Listen, I love the way you all converse with each other in the chat. I appreciate it so much. But none of you all want to Bolo, did Bolo go away? Well, anyway, the link is in the chat. It's pinned to the top. Anyway, it's pinned to the top of the chat. Okay. I understand that. Listen, I'm with you. But I just remember though, I do want to share something with you. Just encouragement, nothing special. There's nothing to it, no emergency or nothing like that, Miss Hell. Nothing. It's just I just want to make sure I can give you a pat on the back. That's all it is. Big Bear Bull, easy access, but I think it's more so white women than black women. Black women are typically, I just lost typically far more discreet. Is that true? Okay. I can accept that. I hope that's true. I don't hope that's true. I don't care if it's a black woman or a white woman. I want them all to stop cheating. But Big Bad Bull, this is the thing. You're cheating with somebody that you and your husband know. I'm having trouble with that. I'm having a lot of trouble with that. Women like men that have other women, yes, they do. They do. Women like, yes, I do know for a fact that there are a lot of women that are willing to risk everything for a married man. And I know men, listen, y'all, I use that scene in Harlem Nights. I think it was Harlem Nights about a week ago, where the man called his wife. He had been sleeping with God, what was her name? She had a little, I can't remember her name, but the young lady who stole from the bank or whatever she did. The man called home and told his kids that he wasn't coming home anymore. He risked everything to cheat with that woman. Can you imagine his wife and how she was feeling to get that phone call? I mean, if this was real, y'all know that was just a movie, but to get that kind of phone call from a man saying, from your husband, the man you've been with for many years, saying that I don't want you no more. Tell your parent, tell your mom I'm not coming home anymore. Do y'all really think something like that could happen? Do y'all think that can happen? Oh, heartbreak, total heartbreak. The Harris Family Values. Hello, the actress from The Waiting to Exhale. Ah, not The Waiting to Exhale one. Yes, yes, yes. She was in that. Yes, Sunshine, Sunrise, something like that. Sunshine. It's been a long time, y'all. Sunshine. I think her name was Sunshine. Yeah, Sunshine. Yeah, he done met Sunshine, and then he gonna call his wife and tell her he's not coming home no more. That's crazy, y'all. But I got a feeling some of that's going on right now. He might not be making that call and saying he's not coming home, but gosh, I just got a feeling I just got a feeling. Oh, big bad bull in the military. I know, I know, I know. Yeah, you're right. Guess what? It's very easy too, because you're right. Everybody does know everybody. Yeah, and this we're gonna talk about this more because you know what? That would be one of the biggest fears that I think a man would have to get married, knowing that his woman could cheat, and then let alone with somebody he know, his best friend or someone else. Hello, Tommy.
Hey, security boss.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
I can hold on for 1 second. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Okay,
Okay, there you go.
it's
You
better.
good?
Oh, okay, I turn my mic up. Oh, I'm
How you
doing well.
how's you been doing today? Has day been good for you?
Oh yeah, pretty good. The kids taking a nap, so I'm good.
Good, good, good. Are you hearing what I'm talking about? Now, this is not necessarily
Yeah.
a topic, and you don't have to speak to this if you don't want to. But I was just
Uh,
thinking about this, and then I got into it and realized that it's a whole lot of what you call it, buffoonery. No, you didn't. What you call it? Foo foo, Ricky foo foo,
oh yeah, yeah. Willie Foo Foo. Yeah.
Willie foo foo. There's a lot of Willie
It's
foo foo going on.
well, I always thought those statistics were weird because it it depends on people being honest. And I mean, from my experience, ladies will take their shit to the grave for the most part.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
I always thought those numbers were skewed just naturally because who's gonna come out and just be like, "Yeah, I cheated," But the most I've seen that was when I was in the military, as far as like the infidelity, and I attribute a lot of that to one age and two because of the amount of time you spend apart.
Okay.
Um, but a lot of that was like people they knew, best friends. I mean, I tell people all the time, you can make a TV series off the stuff that goes on in the military with that stuff.
Dang.
Um,
That sounds
but
nasty. It sounds
yeah,
awful.
I'd be interested to see the ages too of the people that were polled for those statistics too, because I think I would guess that that's more of younger people. You
Well, let me
know,
tell you like this. This is what they said. I thought, if I believe it, remember it correctly. The ages over 40 are the ones that they actually cheat the most.
oh wow,
I know.
oh,
Over
that's
40.
surprising.
Yeah, over 40 in
Shit,
longer term marriages, they're the ones who actually cheat the most. But going to what you said about this cheating with somebody that both of you know,
mm,
I don't know if that's over 40 or not. That's just,
yeah,
altogether. But yeah,
but I
when you get
know
over,
my mom, she was super protective. Like her friends, they wasn't at my house unless she was there. I remember one of her friends popped up one time. She was on a trip, and that was an event. So she didn't play that at all. Like
oh,
any
I
of
didn't
her
even think
friends,
about that.
yeah, she wasn't around, you wasn't at the house. And if she heard you was at the house, it was gonna be a conversation.
Oh
So
my God. I
that's
didn't even
another
think about the fact that, oh my goodness, listen to this.
yeah.
Let's see what Celine says. I used to think that I would have to dress a certain way and act a certain way to get a guy to look at you because I saw the worst woman get attention, and oftentimes being a good woman, you feel unappreciated. Wow. Mm.
But I think what that is you get the respect. So you don't get the attention that you get if you're out there. And perfect example
You
of
know
that
what though?
be
I think she's talking about when she said the worst way, she probably means revealing. You know
yeah,
how
yeah,
when women
exactly.
are yeah,
Yeah.
skimpy,
Because
she's calling it worse, but that would be what
remember with Steph Curry's wife, that big old thing when she said that, she don't really get the attention or whatever. And a big part of that was because people respected their union. Um, which is weird this day and age, but somebody like her, I'm sure, was used to, getting a lot of male attention before she got married, and then she gets married and gets put on this stage where pretty much everybody knows she married and they respect her husband and respect, their union, so she's not gonna get that attention no more. And then I can see you being feeling underappreciated if you're not getting that male attention that you used to.
You know what though? I don't know about that. We're a little sick in the head. I mean, when
Oh,
men,
absolutely,
listen.
absolutely.
You know what? I don't fight you all, but I
Mm,
always question guys. You and one of them when y'all
mm,
say to me, "Women do this, women do that." I be like,
mm.
"No, no, we don't. No, that's not how it is." I'm beginning
Oh,
to
okay.
think like y'all now. I really am because we way too emotional. We do
Mm,
things that are so irrational,
mm,
but it's to our detriment though. I
mm.
mean, she could, let's just keep it real. She got a good thing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
So
yeah.
you gonna go out and screw for attention and ruin your good thing, what you got though. I mean,
Well, not even necessarily screw. I think a lot of times these women will do stuff and then put themselves in a compromising position, and then that might end up happening. Whereas, like, say you flirt a little bit too much, and then you actually end up liking this person. You know what
exactly.
I'm saying? So, not
Yeah,
even necessarily going out there with the plan to even do it, and then you mess around and end up. Because I've had conversation with some of my female friends, and I'm like, if you play with fire, you might get burned. Like don't.
Tommy, listen, it would have to be. I don't say it would have to because there's no absolutes. But think
Mm,
about it. If I'm feeling abandoned and I'm all in my feelings, and some man is giving me attention,
mm,
and I'm lacking that, it'll probably
mm,
take him about what 4 weeks of giving me attention before I would try to sleep with him. Absolutely, she's
mm.
gonna sleep with him because
Yeah,
she's getting something that her husband wasn't giving her.
yeah,
Instead of just going to her husband
yeah,
and then and saying, "Listen, I'm feeling this way. What have you? What have you? Can you help me out? Can we go on vacation? Can we just slow down for a minute or whatever is necessary? Can you tune in?"
yeah.
And then guess what? The first time she do it, it's gonna let the I don't know if men do this or not, but if you reverse it, let a woman get mad. Our self is all over the news. I don't know
Mm,
if she would be,
mm.
but it's gonna come out that she cheated.
Oh,
So
absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know.
because you
Men don't talk like that, but a woman would.
yeah, yeah. Well, weirdly, it's starting to change a little bit, but for the most part, you're right. Yeah, normally dudes just shut their mouth, but nowadays that is starting to change a little bit. But I think you're right about that, and I think that's another reason why I say the statistics might be skewed because you got the women who, if they do that, a lot of times, they want to. Sometimes they just want to mess the relationship up, so they'll do it, and then that's why I mess with your dude, that type of stuff. I could see that especially with if they knew each other, because it's just whether they got in a fight or any silly stuff like that or whatever. Well, for the most part, with a dude, that's generally not going to happen. And then, like I said, for the most part, when women do stuff like that, they'll take that to the grave. I mean, best friends wouldn't know about some of that sometimes.
Listen, I know what you're talking about. Them girlfriends will mess with your man, and then
Yeah,
once they get mad at you, or not even get mad at you, think you looking good one day, come and
hmm
tell you what they did. That's
yeah,
what. Yeah, I'm,
yeah.
I'm with you on that one all day, every day. That's what they'll do. Oh, boss lady Iris, I like your name. My best friend is dating his kid's mother's sister. Wait a minute, let me slow down. Wait a minute. My
Yeah,
best friend is dating his kid's mother's sister. I told him he is so wrong and disrespectful. She also has,
oh, his baby mom's sister. Okay,
wait a minute.
she threw
She
me off.
also has faults too. Wait a minute. My best friend, he's a guy. He's dating his mother of his kids' sister.
Yeah,
So he's dating the aunt.
of it exactly. And it's a lot of that goes on. A lot.
That's real close, boss lady.
It's a lot of that
Yeah, I'm
goes
glad
on.
you talking to him. But listen though, wait a minute though. Well, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean the two sisters was
Yes.
actually with the same man?
Yes. It's a
Oh, that's
lot of that goes on.
confusing.
I
That's
could never.
that's why we
I
so
could
toe
never.
up. That's why we so
I'd
emotional. That's
be
why we fight. That's a grown woman fight right there. Cause
grown women, I'd be scared as the dude that she might get me. Like what that like that's way too much.
girl, that's two sisters are
Yeah,
sharing the same man. All these men in the
yeah.
world, all these men confusing the kids. They ain't doing nothing but confusing the kids.
Sadly, that is not I know somebody that it wasn't a brother, it was a cousin. So they're like they're
You
brothers
know
and
what? A
sisters or
cousin
brothers
maybe,
slash cousins.
a cousin maybe, but a sister, your aunt, the aunt,
Nah, I need you to be like damn near not even the same city. Like
that'll
like
work
you said, it's billions of people on this earth. Why
for
you
me.
gotta be all up in my family?
Right. Well, you
Like,
know what though? It's close. We always say it's the one man is generating, one man is fathering at least what, 3, 4 kids,
that's
4.
what they say.
Yeah, one man is the one man is
Maybe that's
having the
what it is.
kids. So gosh.
Nah, but that
Oh, boss
unfortunately
lady.
that is not a uncommon occurrence. Like I've seen that a lot. Like it's yeah.
Jenny, that is not a conducive environment for those kids nor those women because I mean, I don't even know how. I mean, that's her sister. She may
Yeah,
need her sister for something one day.
it's not a conducive environment for my health. Mm-mm.
Can you imagine the fights? Don't you know there's some fights, right? You
Exactly.
know
Like,
somebody going off on each
man.
other.
Or you coming to pick your kids up and she in the car? Like, oh no. Nah.
Listen, I don't even listen. Mr. Bennett said you can't even resemble a family member.
I'm with you. Like, come on, man. It's
Oh my God.
I actually almost so my daughter's mom, her brother's baby mom, ended up with a boyfriend. His name was the same as mine, and she was on Facebook, talking about it. And then he drove trucks like me. Ooh,
Uh,
I got a phone call. I'm like, I'm not messing with this lady. What are you talking about? And then she ended up calling and confirming, I'm not messing with this lady. But yeah,
oh, that's too
I got
close.
the
On
phone call
Tommy
of
did
death
drive.
on that one.
Tommy, so what do he do? He drive a truck. Oh, that's too
Oh
much.
man,
I understand that. That's
I
just
said,
but that's miscommunication right
oh,
there.
absolutely. But I was just, man,
Mm.
I got that phone. I said, no, 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 no. Mm-mm.
So listen, boss lady, you are winning tonight with that story. But I want to know one thing: how long has this been going on? Is this a new relationship, or has everybody gotten used to this situation? Because this, yeah, I
Yeah.
ain't never heard of this kind of stuff. I mean, I know people do ancestral things, but you don't label it your girlfriend. That's something you sneak around and do it. You ain't got, people think something wrong with you if you're doing it, but your girlfriend and you got kids. Yeah, See, that's why we off. That's why we
Yeah.
do things we do.
That's pure ghetto. That is ghetto.
I don't even know if I want to call it ghetto. I think it's a
That,
little bit sick because there are so many men. There are good men in the world. Hey, black man, how are you?
yeah.
Good to see you. There are so many good men in the world that want to have women. And it sounds like only one of them have kids. So that means that
Mm.
he should lead. The one that doesn't have kids needs to run. She needs to
Yeah.
run and find her man and be
Yeah.
happy. Wow, that's interesting. I
Yeah.
was taken back by that the ones who cheat, they actually know each other.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
I mean, and then
know
I
each
got a
other.
cousin that did the same thing. His wife stayed with him somehow and they got over it, but it's actually a lot more common than you think. Now that I think about it, I've seen that situation a lot.
Okay, so you see how tricky this is. Boss lady said they were friends for a long time and then became lovers, and in their eyes, they didn't see anything wrong with it.
Oh
And
yeah, but
I'm going back
ain't
to
no
Aria.
bullshit.
Aria said these are reprobate minds. It show is it's the world. And
Cause
they
see, we even had that discussion. I think last night. It was talking about, and it wasn't family members. It was like best friends. But I'm like, uh, see, I had a homeboy that followed my daughter's mom on Instagram, and we had a conversation. Like, nah, ain't gonna be no friendships. We not about to even accidentally have this happen.
well, they used to say that used to be a thing in like junior high and high school, that girl
Yeah,
code thing. Like
yeah,
if you dated a boy in junior high, then I couldn't date him at all. He
yeah,
was your man because you dated him, right?
yeah,
But see, I didn't go for that. You know, I mean, I mean, what was y'all doing? What was we doing in junior high that needed to be
yeah.
so? I
For real,
mean,
that's true.
you know,
That is true.
it wasn't like he was no grown man and he was
That's
picking you
true.
up on dates. I mean, come on, like that was
Checking
my
each
man.
other.
Yeah, what you mean that was your man? How was that your man? We grown now. Now he's, it's like that is not my husband. But I'm just saying stuff like that. It's like
Yeah,
we used to say that's girl code. You're supposed to know about. See, it's kind of two ways to look at that. That's a little different because that girl code thing don't work with that. Because if it's a
mm.
good man and one girlfriend let a good man go, the other
Oh yeah,
girlfriend should not have to be penalized because
yeah,
one couldn't see what she had, right?
yeah.
But when you're talking about
But they ain't
sisters,
gonna never look at that way. They don't care.
well,
Selfish.
oh
Even
my
though
God,
you flat out messed it up, they don't care
they don't want you to have it either. But you
at
know what they
all.
would do? Let me tell you what they would do, Tommy. You would get with him, and he would be treating you all nice. Y'all be
Mhm.
dating, and then she'll be trying to get back in with
Oh
him, and
yeah,
then he'll fall for it. He'll
oh
fall
yeah,
for it, and then she'll
and
come
that
tell how she slept with your man.
And that's probably how some of these situations came up too. I
Well,
wouldn't be surprised.
I know it is, but you ain't supposed to be having no kids through that. Though most cheating involves sex, it's rarely just about sex itself. Most participants felt some form of emotional attachment to their affair partner. I agree with you, Don.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so bad, because you got two sisters. See, listen, I don't know, y'all men. I talk to a lot of men. Boss lady, she's a lady, but there's not many ladies in here. I love my ladies though. I love ladies, but men, what y'all don't understand is women are emotional creatures. We get attached. We be like, he mine and all of that. So the situation with the two sisters, that's not a good situation.
No.
I don't know if y'all know
Listen.
it now, but that's very volatile.
A man that's thinking knows that. Again, why I would never put myself in that situation, because I'm worried about my health. Because I can easily see myself getting stabbed in that situation. Like, I'm
Absolutely.
not doing none of that.
Absolutely stabbed.
Because even they would joke with me, some of my daughter's mom's family, that, oh, you such a good man, we gonna find you another one in the family. I said, no, the hell you not. That lady's not about to be stabbing on me. Like, nah.
No.
Because I understand what that would do. Like I said, every time I pick up the kids, what if I got her in the car and I'm picking up the kids and you looking at your relative in the car like, oh,
the kids run out there, hey, auntie, auntie, mom, auntie.
Yeah, see how messed up that is? You know,
so listen, where does this go though? How far does it go? Because what if they do get married? Now she auntie mom. Yeah. Wow. Talk hell. How you doing?
I'm doing okay today. I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. Listen, I wanted you to come up, not for any particular reason, but I just wanted to say to you, I support everything you do. I appreciate you. And I wanted to continue to do what you do, supporting your husband. And if you ever need security boss for anything, I want you not to hesitate to give me a call. All right.
I will.
I want you to listen. I'm gonna take a word from your husband's book. I want you to pause, take a minute, and just think about it. And if you need to talk to somebody, I need you to go ahead. You know where I'm at, and reach out. But I support everything that you do, and I want you just to know that, because I don't think I've ever told you that before. And I just want you to cry. I don't want you to cry. I just want you to know you have that. I don't know if you have people or other women that rally around you like that or not. And you have a husband that's moving pretty fast.
Oh, very, very, very.
And I don't know. I don't know if you have that or not. So I'm there for you. I what you call them? I'm your accountability partner if you want it. But I don't force myself on anybody.
I accept it full-heartedly, and I'll definitely be Instagramming you.
There you go.
I think we follow each other, right?
Yeah, we do. I just wanted to listen.
I just gotta make sure I be on there, because sometimes I feel, oh my god, see, tell you it's gonna make me.
I just wanted you to know that, because I don't know what type of support that you have. We work around a lot of men, only men actually.
That part, and thank you, and thank you, because your support for my husband, for myself, is needed. It's needed. Trust me.
I could tell. I felt that.
It's needed. So we definitely appreciate you. We do, our family does, and I'm not going to come over here and cry. See, I'm trying to be crybaby. I tell y'all.
Didn't I tell y'all we were sensitive? You see how emotional she gets. I didn't want her to be. First of all, I didn't want her to get nervous, and I didn't want her to. Okay, listen. Just because you about to cry, guess what we got for you? We got
tears of joy. It's not because I'm going.
I know. We got a money line song though. You know what we doing these money line songs? Come on, right?
Yes.
You know what you gotta do. All right. So
I'm gonna cry through the money song.
Javaris, please.
You're gonna have to make up for your husband yesterday.
You got right here. This is your super. Javaris, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. There you go. You got it. There you go. It comes at the right time all the time.
I know, right?
Listen, Javaris Lee says, "Do y'all being when men do?" Hold on for a minute. I'm getting.
I think he messed that up.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm glad I know my big
Let's
club be all
see.
about.
And when men cheat, it's an emotional attachment, just like women. Do
I think
y'all?
he meant, do y'all think?
Oh, okay.
No,
Javar,
absolutely not.
do I think that when men cheat, it's an emotional attachment, just like men? I mean, just like women. I think it can be.
Yeah,
I
it
think
can
it
be.
can, but it all depends on where that man is in his
Yeah.
life. If he's, still hadn't, got that single life out of him, it could definitely be just him cheating. But if he's in a relationship and he's lacking something, there's something going on in his life that he's not dealing with, it could definitely be an emotional thing, especially if that woman is doing something, catering to him and his wife is yelling at him,
Yeah.
straight up like that. It could be a big deal. Yeah, it could definitely be emotional.
I
That's
think,
why the man in Harlem Nights called his wife and said he was
yeah.
leaving her. He was
Well,
emotional.
yeah, because I think if it's a one-time occurrence, it's usually not. But I think if you have these occurrences where it's a continued relationship, then I think it could be an emotional attachment. But I think uh, for women, most of the time when it gets to that first time, it's usually become an emotional attachment on
Oh yeah,
their
for a
end. It might
woman,
not have been for the
definitely.
man.
Definitely.
So
And then you know what though? This is the sad thing because men know how to work that out with women. They know
yeah,
when it's
yeah.
almost like it sniff it out when a woman is not receiving something because women are big on attention. They need that. And if a man is like, even if he's just talking to her every day, hey, how are you doing? You
And
smell
but
good,
that's what I was gonna tell you. We don't sniff it out. Y'all give it to us. Most of
Uh-oh.
these dudes, all you gotta do is listen. They'll give you everything. We call it dirty macking when the dudes they listen and then they'll come back with the I would never do that. Oh, da da da. Or if you see him in them, oh, how's he treating you? All of that type of stuff. We call that dirty macking. But that's literally all you have to do is they'll give it to you, especially if they going through something like you said. Women want to find somebody to talk to, and
Yep.
then for some reason they love talking to the opposite sex about some of these things as if a single man is going to try to fix your relationship. Nah, he gonna listen. He gonna wait his turn, and he know you're in a vulnerable state, and he'll listen, 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 and he'll say the right things, and then next oops, this happened, and
But you know
it's
what, Tommy? It may not be a single man. It might be a married man.
absolutely, absolutely, no,
So it's
absolutely,
called dirty
yeah,
macking. So
yeah.
so
But I think if you went to another married man, I think even though I wouldn't recommend it, you would think it would make more sense because this guy's in a relationship, so he couldn't come be trying to get at me. But if you go to a single dude, like, what you think this dude gonna be trying to do? I'm trying to put my
wow.
relationship back together.
John DQ says, work husband, work wife. Listen, talk
Yeah,
to
that's
him. 2 cents census said, 2 cents uncensored say, you don't listen, just don't dance like Sir Hair. Did you see your husband last night when he was doing his dance?
Oh, what's funny, he can't
He
dance.
can't move. He got to
He
keep
can
it
play
right
the
here.
organ. It can
He
make
was
some
like
beautiful
this.
music. But
I
can't
was
dance.
like, is this what 34 looks like? He was like, I'm like, you don't feel that music no more. And you a musician, he can't feel it no more than that. I was like, oh God. we're gonna have to get talking some help because this man he got too much going on. He got
Indeed.
loosen
But I
up a
have
little
to
bit.
I'm gonna go back in the chat because I'm
Sure.
cooking. But I'm gonna be there in the chat.
Fine. I just wanted to
so
tell
I
you
said the
that. But thank
disrespect
you
is
so
real.
much. Oh, this no. This is love. This is truly love. Because we're gonna have to do something. We got to move it a little
We
bit further out.
we
Got to
gonna
put
get
our
some WD-40 for his shoulder so it can
yeah,
move a little more.
a little bit. All right. Thank you for that. And I will be speaking to you.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. So yeah, that's crazy. I
They
just
Stephen Day had a comment that was a little bit wild up there. What you
they
say?
get the moving and it's hard to see it. Okay, right there, maybe.
I
No.
knew a friend who dated two brothers and their cousin.
Wait a minute. He had one friend that dated two
She
brothers.
dated two brothers and then their cousin.
She dated.
Yeah,
Oh, ooh.
she was moving through 'em.
You know what? Now, see, I wouldn't think that would be able to go on. I wouldn't think that two men that knew each other, that knew that one woman, would date that same woman.
It depends on how deep the relationship goes, honestly. Like, so for guys, if it's a deep relationship, that's when we'll trip. If it
Okay,
wasn't, we'll pass.
it'll be okay.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh,
But you usually know the line. Like if it reaches like love, then it's usually like, nah, leave that alone. But if it ain't reached like the love situation, most dudes, it's whatever.
What? So
Yeah.
then, so listen. So how could y'all ever even, not you particular, I'm not saying you. Well, how can you ever reach the point of taking a woman seriously if you allow things like that to go on? I'm not even saying you
No, no,
allowing
no,
it.
no,
If
no.
you know,
I think they're talking about separate times. Like, so what I'm saying is, if she dated one brother and it didn't
right?
get that serious, and then they broke up, and then she went to the next brother, the first brother ain't gonna trip if it didn't get that serious. You see what
Okay.
I'm
Well,
saying?
how serious is serious? Just let me know. What's
Like I
serious?
said, usually if it gets to like the love, then that's probably off limits. But if it didn't get to love, y'all just kind of messing around dating or whatever, most dudes ain't gonna trip.
So you don't think they're having sex? You're saying if it gets to
Even
sex,
even if they have sex, it's just it's the emotional attachment. If that dude didn't, and that's why I say love. If he didn't get emotionally attached enough to be like I love you, and they living together, that type of stuff, most dudes ain't gonna really care.
you can't let your brother, your husband's brother, see your satisfied face. A woman can't do that. You can't get your face of satisfaction. That's like, you know what? Every time you walk by him, wouldn't you be thinking that he'll be thinking the same thing you thinking? You know
But
what I'm
that's what I'm
saying?
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like wife, no. Even like I said, even if it gets to the point to where I'm saying I love you to her, no. But if we're just dating, say if we dated for like 4 or 5 months and we broke up, and then my brother ended up getting with her, like, no, I'm not. But more than
So okay,
likely,
you
it's
got
not
to
about.
answer a serious question for me. When she
Mm,
walks by, say y'all did that, and say y'all
mm.
had sex. When you walk by, you don't think sex?
Nah, it ain't that deep for dudes. I promise you.
Oh,
For most dudes,
okay.
it ain't that deep.
Tell me something. Tell me
Nah,
something. Because I would be thinking, God, there'll be so much comparing going
nah.
on in my head. I'd be like,
And I can't speak for every dude, but I think
that's
for most
crazy.
dudes and most of the dudes I've been around, it ain't that deep. You always have some that's a little bit more sensitive than others, but for the most part, like I said, if the relationship doesn't get that deep, then nah, most dudes ain't really just tripping.
So do you think that this would be the number one thing that would keep men from being married?
Is this?
Yeah. Oh, not the fact that we're sharing, just the
No, 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 the cheating
infidelity.
thing.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Nah, I think if dudes use that, it's just an excuse because it's never not happened. You know what I'm saying? Like cheating been around since the beginning of time. I
Right.
think it's just out there more. Like one thing my dad told me was I'd probably be surprised, and a lot of people probably be surprised how many men raised babies that probably wasn't theirs because back then they weren't doing DNA testing, this, that, and the other.
You're right.
It's just soon as the woman said she was pregnant, you took care of that kid.
Right.
I just think now it's just more out there and more accepted, and you aren't kind of you know looked down upon as much nowadays as you were back then.
Wow. Hey,
So,
Aaron, I see you. But Tommy, listen though. It's just okay. What's happening though is women, and I know y'all say this all the time, and I refuse to accept it. But women, it is changing. Women are
mm,
changing. They're becoming more aggressive.
mm,
They I'm not gonna say y'all teaching them, but
mm.
they taking notes, right?
No, because I think they've always been the best ones. That's why I don't trust those statistics because I think it's more means of them getting caught now than it was back in the day.
Oh no, Tom, I got to be honest with you about that. And I don't know everything.
Mm,
I'm just saying to you from my experience, I think
mm,
women, we were taught
mm.
we were taught virtue.
Yeah, yeah,
Our stuff was the power.
absolutely.
You don't give it away to everybody.
Yeah,
So with that being said, it was almost ugly for a woman to have a lot of sexual partners. It wasn't a woman would be like, a lady would be like, no, just the
I agree
epitome.
to that, and that's the sentiment. And I tell you, that's the source of a lot of men's heartache because we grow up and look at you guys that way. So then when a woman acts opposite of that, it messes with a lot of guys.
Yep.
But I grew up with my dad and he gave me the real and he said, do not believe that shit.
Well, some of them are real, but
No, I
there
agree.
are some
Absolutely.
there are some women out there that would
Absolutely.
flex you too, and I agree with I,
Absolutely.
I know that too. But I'm just
Yeah.
saying, but now it's almost like where then it might have been a 30/70.
But
Now
it's also
it's
more cameras because see, we had this discussion as well, like in the 90s, right?
right,
That's 30 years ago. They had
right,
Freaknik.
Yeah, every week, every
The
year.
only thing that's saving a lot of these moms and grandmas now is it wasn't camera phones back then. It's still a little bit of footage popping up now and people going, please take this down. That's my mom and all that on Twitter and stuff.
Are you
But
serious?
yes, that it happened. But what I'm saying is if because I always had this discussion with people in my generation for the most part, because I can't really speak on the past ones, but we romanticize our generation. So when we come up, even they talk about like the kids nowadays, they're so bad, the violence is so bad. I'm like, well, it was like double when we was growing up, but when you're growing up, you're a kid, you're not seeing stuff as much, you're
Right.
not seeing the world the same way, yada yada yada. When you become an adult, you become more alert and it seems like it's worse. So I think um if we had cameras back in the 90s, I think it would have been just as bad or worse. I mean,
So, do y'all experience? Have you ever experienced a Freaknik before? No, you're too young for that.
that Freaknik stopped right before I got to the age, and I was not happy about it. But right before,
You know what? They don't even. I don't even know if they allowed. Oh, but you into the bikes? Me and Mr. Boss had a bike all his life.
okay.
Yeah, so we used to do that too. But
Mhm.
do they still have these? I don't know if they banned them by now because they used to be really, 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 really wild. Those bike weeks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Real, but it took the place of the Freaknik. So we didn't
Mhm.
need Freaknik, but the bike weeks were actually probably worse.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, but
No,
what about
it
now?
just
Do y'all have outings like that now? Do people still?
we got one this weekend. I might end up going to. It's not as wild as far as like because this is more like a local one. It's like LA and the Bay coming together type of thing.
Right.
But the national one, which I haven't been to one of those, is going to be in Louisiana this year in August, and I haven't been to one of those. We'll see how that's pretty much when everybody from around the whole United States, come in and do that roundup.
So, what kind of bike you ride?
I got a Harley.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a big dog.
Mr. Boss had a Hayabusa, had a couple of Hayabusas. He loved it.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. I
too
used to be on
fast
the
for
back
me.
of it. I was on the back of it. We got the gear and everything. I keep telling him, I say, so when we gonna get rid of this gear? Well, I promise you, listen, this is funny. I promise you, we haven't been on the back of a bike in, oh God, it has to be no lie, about 10 years now.
Oh,
And he still won't let me get rid of all that stuff. He keeps saying every time I get ready to get rid of it, no, I might grab me another bike. I'm like, really? You are not getting on another bike right now. Listen,
shoot,
he's
my
not.
dad is 50 something. He's still riding on. We ride together. That's my
But
thing right
see,
there.
oh, you got a grown man bike.
Oh yeah. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
see, we like the racing bike. See, that's the
Oh
problem.
no,
Right
I know a Hayabusa. I'm scared of them.
See, that's the problem. Mr. Boss don't want to get no grown man bike.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now you
So
gotta
he's
get
like,
one of them big
I don't
things.
want it.
You can
Yeah,
relax.
he don't want the grown man bike. He was like,
They
no,
still be racing them though. Don't get it twisted. They still race them. I watch them.
Really?
Yeah. Oh
No,
yeah, they
that's
race them.
luxury. It's a sports car versus luxury right there. You
It's
don't
supposed
ride
to.
your
Yeah, it's
house like
supposed to
that.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
He just don't. He don't want. Listen, he don't want to submit to the age of getting older. So he's like, don't throw my stuff away. Stop.
And
Anyway,
I'm 6'4" too, so I always like that crouching down position because like we kind of ride distance, we 4, 5,
yeah,
6,
I
7
do
hours. So
know.
that crouching down, I'm like, but on that thing, I could just ride back like that. And I'm
Yep.
chilling, got the music and everything. So
Oh, I know. We've
yeah.
told him all of that, but he like,
Oh, yeah.
nah. He like the crouching down because he's tall too. He's not 6'4", but right about 6'3". He be just as tired. It was so funny. I was like, listen, we saw that last bike. I was like, you glad your bike go? He was like, no, but yeah, because it used to wear him out. It wears you out. Because listen, I'm the lady. I don't want a bike. I want to ride on the back. So he gotta carry me too. So it's always funny. Listen, Don says infidelity. Oh, Don, I'm sorry. Thank you for getting us back. Infidelity is leading cause for marital divorce. Wait a minute. Infidelity is a leading cause for marital divorce and marital breakups. It can trigger domestic violence, and it is strong predicator of poor mental. Listen, you haven't said anything. It causes so much despair, especially in men. That's why these men here lately. Wait, let me say this. Have y'all heard this a lot, or have you followed where men often, when women in a relationship and the lady get pregnant, it leads to them sometimes to delete that woman. Have y'all heard of that a whole lot?
I've been from what I've heard, that's been happening a lot recently.
A
I don't
lot,
watch the news too much, so I don't
a
really
lot.
stay up on it. News
It
is too
happens a
depressing
lot.
for me, so I just try to stay away from it.
Well, you know what? I hear what you're saying, but I almost got to be tuned in because I need to know
Mm.
what's going on because it's a lot of stuff in my business. In my
Yeah,
business, I need
absolutely.
to know what stuff is jumping off at because
Yeah.
I need to know what streets I can go down, which way I
Oh
need to
yeah,
drive and stuff like that. I don't want to get caught up somewhere that I ain't
I
got,
got you.
So I'm always looking. But Don is right. It does cause that. And
Absolutely.
listen, I'm gonna tell y'all a story, and this happened a long time ago. So nothing is new, but like you said, Tommy, we got these cameras now,
Mm.
and things are showing up. But way back when I had to be about 10 years old, my mama's friend husband was cheating, right? And she used to tell my mom about it a lot, and be crying and was like, "Oh my God, this man is cheating on me," whatever, y'all. So one night at about one morning, about 5 o'clock in the morning, I remember the phone rung and it was her, the woman on the phone, and someone had blew up the house where her husband and the woman was cheating. And
Oh,
this was no lie. This was back in, y'all. This had to be maybe back in the 80s. Blew up the house. Not set it on fire, because if
yeah,
something on
yeah,
fire,
yeah,
you can run out. Blew it
yeah, yeah.
completely up. And
Wow.
he was in there with his um mistress. Come to find out, she was married too.
Man, sheesh.
See, that's what made it. See, nobody knew that, and I don't think
Yeah.
the my mom's friend knew either. But that was the
Uh,
first time that I ever heard of that kind of violence going on from someone being in a relationship like that amongst Black people. That was a real
yeah,
thing.
yeah,
I
yeah,
was like, wait a minute,
yeah.
you telling me that somebody went and planted a bomb or what wiped them out? And I
Uh,
was like, I knew then, and this wasn't okay. I don't know about this part because I was still young. I didn't hear everything, but it probably was the husband, right?
oh,
I can
100%,
see, I
100%.
can see, I know the lady didn't do it, but I can see a man walking in because he was at her house. They were at her
Mm,
house, or
mm.
the woman's house, I should say.
Yeah, yeah.
And I can see the man being a truck driver,
Oh,
Tommy,
yeah,
coming
yeah.
home and walking in on them. And he just looking in the windows, maybe saw a foreign car in the yard, backed
Mm-hmm,
out, and was like, lost his mind
mm-hmm,
because he out there working to provide. And he comes
mm-hmm.
home and this is what he see. He blew him up. And I was
Yeah.
like, goodness gracious, this is wild. That was the first time I even can recall a story about something like that happening in our
Yeah,
communities.
yeah.
So it touched me. So, Mr. Aaron, how are you, sir?
My
I'm doing
God.
wonderful. How y'all doing today?
What's up, man? My
We're
guy.
doing good.
What's
Listen,
going?
I saw you in the chat last night. You are too funny. You too funny. Every time about don't do it, don't do it. No. All I kept hearing in my mind is like, don't go into the light. Don't go into the light. Aaron said, don't do it. Don't do it. I was like, wow. That was funny. I love your humor.
You got to protect people from themselves sometimes. But no, I had to get on. I was rushing home because Tommy had my head. I'm like, Tommy, you didn't just say that, bro. No, you
Yeah, he
did not.
did. He did. He said
He
the uncle and the
listen.
You don't
sister.
think so?
No, he said. See, no, that part's fine. He said if a brother's dating a
A
girl and
brother.
they break up after 6 months, that she can
Mhm.
get with his brother.
Do you think 6
Let me
months is
tell.
too long?
Let me tell you the issue.
Hello.
Hold on. I got some alarm.
Listen, Mandrill, I never it's never that serious. Shaking my head. What's never that serious? Blowing up somebody. Well,
Oh
Mandrill,
yeah.
Mandrill, your
But
job will require you to do that. But in my life, it's a little more quiet.
look, Mandrell ready for that. He got rockets and all that. But
Listen, Mandrill, is it dark where you at? Yeah.
man, make sure he calm before he come on today.
I already
Okay.
told him I'm gonna have to get him some liquor. We're gonna have to just drink all together because
But
Mandrill just be going there just
yeah,
early.
he do. But real quick though, no, but Tommy, what it is for
Mhm.
me when we talking brothers, because I believe cousins that could happen.
Yeah.
But when we talking brothers, you
Mhm.
have the way I see it is this, because we got humor. We from the Bay, bro. You
Mhm.
know how we say all kind of things like, your girl really want me. We'll play around.
Oh, yeah.
So after
Yeah.
sex has exchanged,
Mhm.
it's
You don't think
hard
so?
because think about this. You mess with a girl 3-4 months, right? It don't work
Mhm.
out. I fall in love with her as your brother.
Oh, I'm a clown.
But see, that's
I'm
the thing.
definitely going. But
Listen,
it's
but
not.
no. But wait, here's the thing. Like if I come, I'm coming to see Tommy, you know what I mean, and you and your girl's like, oh, he not here. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fly back later. But your brother will be in the home with your girl. Family is an exception. Well, there'll be a home alone with your woman, with your wife. Like I visit my brother in Vegas. He dip out. I'm with his girl all the time. That wouldn't necessarily, I don't think, would work. You see what I'm saying? So like, there's complications.
In that instance, I can see what you're saying. Because like in my instance, it's very rare where like my brother and them is just at my house when I'm not here. But in that situation, I can completely see that.
But they can be.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? My brother coming through. All right, it ain't gonna be able to work like that if your brother didn't smash.
When I just went on my trip, my brother came over and he babysitting my kids. So yeah, I see what you're saying with that one.
I just think
that could cause a problem. Absolutely.
You can't let your brother see your wife's ecstasy face. That's just not right. That's just not right. But listen, Aaron, did you hear Boss Lady's story when she said that her? Oh Lord, let me think. Let's just say it.
Her friend dated his baby mama's sister. There you go.
Yeah, that's not uncommon, unfortunately. Yeah, like we hear that a lot. Like that's
two sisters dating the same man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's trifling, but listen. Yeah.
It's ghetto out here, security boss.
I don't know why y'all living there, but I'm not. Listen, I don't know why y'all still living there. Why don't y'all just move to the south where people know how to act down here?
You're right. We might have to.
Listen, there's a lot of y'all coming, and I'm welcoming you all. But I'm telling you right now,
we're running out of here.
But you know what? We got a whole bunch going on down here too. I ain't gonna lie, but that's odd for me to have two sisters, and that means she gonna be mama, auntie, mama.
Yeah.
You can't be auntie mama. That's not right.
They making it work.
they like fighting over the same guy. They like fighting over the same guy. They like it.
And no correction is needed, huh? Wow. So can you honestly hear someone? Okay, can a person that is going with, let me say this. If two sisters are sharing one man, can y'all hear anything from them? Can they tell y'all anything outside of hello? Can they even speak to you? How do you have conversations with people like that?
Well, it depends what information you're trying to extract. Because it depends the type of guy you are. I wouldn't necessarily be associated with people like this because that it's a little too far for me, right? Because
I would think anything they say would be a little distorted, though. You know what I'm saying?
But it depends on the guy. What if you're a guy that's trying to pick up women, you lame, right? Let's just say you ain't got no game, and this guy can pull two sisters. He might got some game on that mouthpiece that give you some insight. Because listen. Most guys don't have no game at all. Like Tommy will tell you, he can't stand these YouTube internet people for nothing. He don't understand them. So listen, and he from Oakland, so it's different. Look, pimping started in Oakland, so he got a little different. It's different. So he got a good understanding of the game. But when you start hearing some of these people on the internet trying to get with that's why the numbers get ran up. That's why these guys is just taxing.
Perfect example.
Don't say their names.
No.
I know.
That's why I just said the F&F.
I already know.
Like,
F&F?
Yeah. They got the big podcast. They super lame.
Yeah. Oh,
super
gotcha.
lame.
Yeah. Oh, but that's different. We don't pay. They
monetize
There's a lot
men's
of guys
inability. Well, what guys getting women and that's relatively getting women and making money is actually like when the show initially started, it was good because it kind of did extract some information from women where you're like, yeah, we kind of know y'all gold digging. We kind of like you can kind of there was some good insight, but as it became repetitive and continuously, most guys that get women and make a little bit of money, they not really listen to that anymore. They kind of grow away from it. It's only the guys that just don't have no game and they'll pay to hear these guys kind of berate women in a lot of ways. And I'm not saying that's all that they do because I don't really deepen their content like that, but they'll pay for that.
But don't you think that's what it's for, though? Don't you think that's why they have those type of women that are half naked sitting there?
No, to be fair, they do have different types of women on there. Now, it's more leaning towards her, but they do have women that are educated on the show. They do.
Yeah, they do.
No, I'm not talking about the educational level. I think all of them might be educated or whatever they do. I'm talking about the presentation.
Oh yeah, loose loose Miami type.
Yeah. But hold on, security pulse. Let's be honest.
I ain't seen no turtlenecks in the house. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Listen. Let's be honest. That is the new wave. See.
That's true.
What you experience now, you be like, that would never happen. It is normalized now. Women dress that way now. If you saw a 19-year-old girl that would dress conservatively, for the most part, you're like, well, she a little different. Okay, you like it's to that point where it's like, okay, like I don't use drugs, I don't drink, I don't do anything at all, right? I'm a weirdo now. Yeah. It used to be the complete opposite growing up. Used to do drugs, like, oh, he's weird, he does drugs. I'm the weirdo now.
Yeah, I've been a winner for a long time. I'm a square. I've never done it either. Yeah. People don't understand. They were like, sure, you smoked the joint. I said, I promise you, I never have. I said last night, I've never gotten a speeding ticket. I haven't. I never did that.
I've never gotten a parking ticket. I got a parking ticket.
No, I be trying to do the right thing, so I am a square. I really do, because I don't
know the hubby has on that Hayabusa.
But no, I wasn't the driver, but the driver. I didn't say. Listen, I ain't say Mr. Boss didn't get one. I said I haven't got them. Listen, I don't feel like I should give away money. I think that's a waste of money to pay the state. So I'm like, no. Listen, I used to trick. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I do because I ain't break the law. But anyway.
You ain't breaking it if you ain't get caught.
I'm the Hellcat driver. I had to always.
You're not gonna come on here and tell on yourself like
I am not, because listen, I sold it and I didn't get caught, so it's done. I'm the Hellcat. I love the engines, the noise.
So you the Hellcat driver that's doing 55 on the freeway?
Absolutely not. Don't play with me.
Oh, okay, don't
play with me. Don't play with me. Just between us three, there ain't nobody else listening. It went 100 plenty of days. I said I didn't have a ticket.
I got you.
See, see what LC said? LC said when you look conservative, the men pass you up thinking you're married. That's not necessarily true. Married women they got issues too. They got to fight. It depends on the man.
My sister is very conservative. She's a year younger than me, and she's very conservative dressing, especially compared to these days. I would probably compare her dressing probably to you, security boss. Like, she's just always been that way. And she's been married since she was like 26, 27 or something like that. But she's probably only had like 3 boyfriends in life.
No, but Tommy, this is the problem.
I got to ask about this too. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, this is the problem though, Tommy. This is the problem with conservative dressing women have an issue with. If they're conservative and they're hanging around women that are not conservative, they conflate that. How come they're getting attention? It's the way they dress. No, it's because there is nonverbal communication and then there's verbal communication, right? Yeah. So if you dress a certain way, you want attention non-verbally. But if you dress conservatively, then you have to have some game. Some women don't have no game.
Absolutely.
And because they lack game when they're conservative, if you open your mouth and a guy hears something like, oh, she different.
Yeah.
That is your unique difference. But women they confuse the two and think, oh, no, because I'm not dressed that way, that's why they pass me up. No, you have to use a different method because you are conservative. You have to talk and your personality have to excel.
So conservative is not sexy or can't be sexy?
It can be, depending on if you're hanging with other conservative women. So if it's 5 conservative women and we picking from 5 conservative women, of course it's sexy. You're going to identify.
But if you dress with Aaron, though, because if you guys are out and say like you're at a club, well, most guys are in there looking for one thing. So you're going to look like the hardest person to get that one thing from. So you're not going to get that type of attention. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we need to add that. Then we need to talk to Kevin Samuels over there and tell him he need to add that to his list of before 5, because like y'all said, if a woman is dressed conservatively, but conservative for me could be very sexy because it could be nice fitting dresses, but still more of a classy look. But if I'm giving off the message that I'm not easy, that's exactly what I want to give off.
Yeah, exactly.
So that means all the guys that are looking for that won't bother me. So that's a plus. We need to let women know that could work.
It's who you're around, though. See, if you come with other 5 conservative women, then
I'm not traveling with 5 women. Okay.
Remember. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. When these women that dress a certain way, they typically not alone. They driving. They drove in packs.
They're the designated. What's it? Designated driver. They the DD, right? So listen, Snuggles, how are you? Snuggles says the people that pass you up when you dress conservatively is the people that will complain about you, if you did not.
Let me read that again.
Yeah. He says the people who complain about you dressing conservatively, those are the same people that will complain if you didn't. He also said this. I'm saying I don't know if Snuggles is a he or she.
Nobody knows. How come nobody knows the answer to this?
I hope I'm not disrespecting him in any way, but I keep saying him. He's giving me him energy. He's giving me man energy because he's over here with me. So listen, he also said, what's the difference between sexy and sexual? Sexy and sexual.
Okay, I had to think
I would
about that
almost
for a
think that
Yeah,
they're the
for real.
same thing, but sexy is something is a look, and sexual is an act. I would think. Sexual is more of a.
Yeah,
I feel
because
like
you don't
I'm
say
doing
somebody looks sexual. Like,
no, but I said sexy is more of a
no,
look.
I'm saying to
Yeah,
that comment. I don't think you
right.
ever. I don't know if that can be compared because I've never seen somebody say, "Oh, she looks sexual."
Yeah,
Like,
I think Security Boss got that right. I think
It's an
sex
act.
is
yeah,
an appearance and
yeah,
sexual is an act. Yeah,
yeah.
that makes
Because can you see somebody dance and somebody was like, "Oh, that's a
Exact.
real
I was just gonna say that.
sexual dance," but
100%.
well, then listen, can a non-sexy person do a sexual thing? Yes, they can.
Yeah,
They can.
they get
A
on that dance
sexual
floor and back it up.
I don't mean, yeah, we ain't gonna go that far, but I'm thinking when I said it, I thought twerking. You're right.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Army of Alway, hello, how are you? How you doing? Thank you for being with us. Love the sisterin that's covered. Oh, he loved the sister that's covered and leaving something to the imagination. I don't think it said all that, but it went away. But I
Listen,
think
Yeah.
listen. When guys say that, they like that, but they also like the other thing. Don't
okay,
let them
see,
trick you and acting like they
So
only looking for
it's the
that. They
two things.
lying.
Is so women I find want like the good guy with a bad boy side, and then men typically want the good girl with the lady in the streets but the freak in the bed type of deal. It's most, but generally for most sexes, that's their conflictions. Is you want this with that, and they tend to be the opposite of each other for the most part.
so listen, Darlene Paul says, my body is for my husband or a future husband. Not every Pokey and Ray
Pookie
will.
and Ray.
Pookie, excuse
She's
me.
got a O.
Oh, listen, darling, you can't listen. This is cute, but you can't forget no O with me. I was be reading exactly what you say every Pookie and Ray Ray walking by. Listen, Pookie and Ray Ray, we you ain't got to tell us. But guess what? Though I am taking referrals. There are some single men that will be showing up real soon, so I might need to get some information from you. Some single good men, so stay around. All right, we got to tell Mandrill to be on his best behavior, y'all. Just
Yeah, you know.
Get some water.
Oh man.
no, he need Oh, you're right. You're right. So anyway, we got to keep it low. And well, wait a minute. Is Simp Likely around? Y'all been seeing Simp Likely?
I haven't seen him in a couple of days.
Okay. But Darlene, we taking some referrals. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Yeah, you know, Simp don't play about the weight. Simp don't play about the weight. He is serious. He don't play. Listen, every chance he get, you telling me she in shape?
No, look, she better not be no 300 pounds. I'm like, why everybody got to be 300 pounds? What?
Man.
Why we got to start at 300? Why? It's a whole lot between three. What?
It is.
Anyway, listen, why she pop up in a minute?
You know what? I might have to text Simp. You know what? I might have
yeah,
to
tell him I'm doing it's referral night. It's
Mm.
referral night. I got my eyes open for him. Let's see Snuggles. Let's see what Snuggles has to say here. Let's see. I just saw one and it went away. Let's see.
Right. A person that dresses conservatively, can they be sexy or be looked at sexually? Can a person who dresses letting everything out as he looked at?
Just for sexual purposes. Oh, wait a minute. A person that dressed conservatively, can they be sexy? Yes.
Yeah,
Or be
absolutely.
looked at sexually. Okay, yes, 2 yeses. Yeah. Okay, then can a person who dresses letting everything out as he looked at sexy or just be sexual purpose? Are you talking about like a stripper or something? Is that where we're going with that? I'm gonna look.
Well, no, I think he's on the second half. He was just saying somebody that dresses,
provocative.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can we look at them as being sexual? Mandrell, how are you, sir? Why are you not smiling?
Good
Why
evening.
you not smiling?
Full disclosure, I might explain a little bit about the other night. I have not been feeling well, and I have an intense disposition by default. I know that, you know what I'm saying? It's something I've been working on for the longest, but kind of is what it is. Doing my best, but yeah. My fuse is normally not that short.
You don't have to listen, Mandrill. You don't have to explain that to us. We're getting to know you, and we
kind of do. I rewatched that broadcast, and I wasn't too pleased with myself. So.
security boss, you're right. Here you go. He popped up.
Oh,
there you
where
go.
Darlene at? Where Darlene is? I didn't want this to be the dating game tonight. Look, listen. I'm Aaron, listen.
Listen, I told you I was gonna hit him.
Listen.
I'm well connected in these streets out here. I tell you.
Listen, you and Anton over there make me sick. I'm gonna tell y'all why.
Oh, what you?
I'm gonna tell you why y'all make me sick. I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all make me sick.
Oh,
I had this brilliant idea, and it's my fault, but I'm blaming y'all. I had this brilliant idea about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, and I texted my husband because I didn't want to forget it. I said, because it was the first time I told somebody I'm taking referrals. I said, we got to do referrals and we got to have it on the show. How about the next Friday night? You and Anton up there to my, come on, throw your best line out there and get this woman.
And I missed that show too.
I was like, what? I said, did we say something? Did we say it out loud? He was like, no. I said, oh, this is about a mess right here. It was great. I said, I cannot believe this. I did. Because I told Scam Likely, I think, how are you, sir?
All is well.
I think I told you first. I think I told him first. I said, I'm taking referrals. I think he was the first one. And I said, you know what? We need to put something together so they can meet women on the chat. And he was like, yeah, that'll be a good idea. And I swear to you, I said, no, they didn't.
But wait, the women on the chat never came up.
But well, yeah, but that's like it is now. But I've never said that for the purpose. I've only told you all. But if I announced it, then I'm sure I'll have some women coming to do just that. But
I doubt it.
Look, we got one right here. Look, Sugar Bomb says she'll come up. Sugar Bomb, are you single?
Sugar Bomb married.
Oh, Sugar Bomb married. Sugar Bomb is full of energy too, y'all. She married. We can't do
listen.
that.
Let's be fair to the ladies. Be fair to the ladies. The late night is different. It's different. Like you got to think about. We talking 11 hours.
Yeah.
All kind of things.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. I wasn't doing that. I was listen, Mel, how are you? But listen, I thought about because I was just saying, I was like, we're doing referrals. I said, I'm taking referrals. So there may be some good women that come up. And I clear y'all did that the next week. I said, oh God, I can't do it now. I said, because they'll think I was copying them. I said, that wasn't even by intention because, anyway, but I am going to do this. I'm doing this because both of them here, Mandrill and Panderson, are in the right place too. And Darlene, where are you at? And Adrian Nash, if you somewhere in the chat and you're listening, I need to see you. I need to see y'all. Y'all ready to talk to some women?
Let's talk. I mean, we're talking about cheating and all that.
I missed the first 20, 30 minutes. I'm mad I missed the first 20, 30 minutes.
Well, yeah. The thing is, that cheating is something I never understood.
Wait a minute. Anna says we don't cam up because of men's mindsets, especially on Black women. What? Anna. Okay, Anna.
Listen.
Hold on, Tommy. I'm gonna let you hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Anna, this is Security Boss Unsolicited. This is SB Nation. And when you are a part of SB Nation, you do nothing but respect women. Now, you may not find a love connection here, but we do not but respect women. I love women, and the men that I hear, they may not be married, but they have a respect for women because I'm a woman. So if you're here, you can come up and cam up and say whatever you need to say. And honestly, you will be respected. So if you're single, I do take referrals. And we are talking about cheating, but the way it looks now, you guys are cheating just as much as the men. And we're going to just exclude all that. We don't even care. We don't even care.
No, they do. Listen, on the late night, when I'm running the late night, the things that people say about me in the chat, trust me.
You're not doing that. Listen, let me tell you something. Mr. Boss got a stream bot in here that will wipe you out for the next 5 days if you act crazy. So start it and see what happens to you. We ain't got to do nothing. Push it. You know what? We ain't got to do nothing. It's going to pick up your bad, habits. So it ain't even got to be like that. We're here to have fun. We promote marriage, positivity. So So Anna, we would love for you to cam up.
Listen.
Because and not only Anna, it was Darlene too. I don't know if Darlene was but Anna's the first one who spoke out. So Anna tells me that seemed like to me she's trying to move forward with this.
Anna has cammed up before. She's been on a late night.
Oh, you know who she is.
Oh, okay. We've had an interaction. She knows who I am.
I don't know.
Anna, don't you be over here. Oh, but she says y'all are mean. She said, Aaron,
listen,
Aaron, that must be you representing the mean mindset.
Listen, if you ask these women the type of they not saying nothing. Okay, listen, I got a lot of support. I'm not gonna sit there and say that, but
listen,
they say a lot of craziness.
Look at this, Snuggles. Look what Snuggles has to say. Imagine this now. Get your head out, wrap your head around this. We should all just go up and be one happy family. I agree, Snuggles. Well, you first.
For real, because we ain't never seen
Snuggles, do you like controversy? Because I don't care for controversy. I would love for us all to be a happy community.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know maybe you don't want. I'm not going to even put that on you. I know you got a big smile on your face, but you first, Snuggles. Snuggles, are you married? Do I need to take referrals for you also? Watch, he ain't gonna say nothing now. I don't run them away. But anyway, I didn't mean to. But so guys, Mandrill and Miss Dr. Panderson, y'all doing good today?
All is well.
Good.
I'm all right.
We accept your disclosure, and you really didn't need to do it. We give everybody a chance.
I get it, but I'm not a jerk by default. And again, I went back and watched the broadcast. Like I said, wasn't pleased with myself, and yeah, it was warranted. I had to at least apologize. So,
well, I'm gonna tell you this: we're gonna work it out. You're gonna spend more evenings with security boss because if you had a wife, she would be scared of you.
There's no need to be.
Well, you got to show us the brighter side. Then we got to make a commercial about it.
Well, no, I guess so. I'm a calm person. It takes a lot to get under my skin, which I don't understand. Like, if you see me upset with someone, they've done something, and you really done something, or you done a bunch of stuff over a period of time, and then I've just had my wits end with it. But it takes a minute to get under my skin or make me upset. So maybe a little aggravated once in a while, but that's about most of the stuff. Just
okay, but you know how this goes, right? I can't control your aggravation level. You have to be the one to go get whatever it is or talk to whoever it is to control that yourself or do whatever you got to do. Even if you got to run around the block, go get you two shots or whatever it is. But once you get a woman and she learns who you are, she will adapt to you and you probably won't have those issues, but we got to get to that. We got to get there because women are aggravating, right? They want to talk. They want to talk. They want to rub on you. They want to rub on you. They want to be in your space. They may not leave you alone. All that mushy stuff.
Preach.
Well, just the couch there's so much couch. I got a big couch. Okay, there's a whole other half over there.
They don't care.
They don't. There's a whole other half over there. Why are you?
She gonna want to come
right here right now.
No, she gonna want to come sit on your lap on your worst day. And what you gonna do? Move your knee?
Well, no. If she's doing her job right, it won't be my worst day anymore, would it?
No, it could be right after the argument.
Argument with her?
Yeah. She's gonna be the one getting on your nerve. See, let me tell you something about this thing about being married. The spouses are the ones that get it. Because you done been through everything you had to go through during that day. Remember, the police pulled you over right there at the corner and they really didn't want nothing, but they pulled you over anyway. You couldn't act a fool with them. So as soon as you walk in the door, hi, honey. What the hell? Hi, honey, what? Then you sit down. She comes sit on your lap. You still ain't got yourself together yet. Then she rubbing your head. You got a bald head?
No, it's not. I'm about to be. I'm about to go ahead and shave it
well,
off.
then she's rubbing your head trying to calm you down. Can you please just give me a moment? You're doing all of that. And you still ain't got yourself right yet. Honey, do you need a drink? No. Why? Do I ask you for a drink? Now look, how many of those that you think she can go through? How many of those push-offs or pushbacks or whatever you call them you think a woman can take?
Well, the thing is, from my experience, I've never had a woman treat me that well.
Okay.
I'm talking about just in that description you got now. Every woman that I've ever dated has been self-serving and selfish in some major way.
Okay.
To where, for the most part, my needs were overlooked.
I got you.
By hers, you know what I mean? So if she's like, hey, you want a drink? That's why you like even last night, you're like, Mandrill, do you have any alcohol in the house? At first in my mind, I was like, why is she asking me this? But I answered the question. I was like, yeah, some right on top of the refrigerator. Have some. You saw what I did? I killed the mic, camera, and everything. I went and got it and came back to the camera, showed it to you. The Remy Martin VSOP. Took a couple of shots right here on camera.
Yeah,
you know
so
what I'm saying? I mean,
you got something to look forward to because it can be like that. But you have to be open to it, though. Just got to be open to it.
I'm totally open to it. And in fact, I'm looking for it, but it's like, I'm waiting.
Wow.
Oh, man, you got me hurt right now. I'm like, dang, every woman you've been with never made you. They never took, bro, like.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like, are you getting, see, okay, you know what? I be going off on a late night. Let me tell you why I go off for it. I always tell men, y'all got to be able to identify if these women really want to be with you. I think that's some of the hardest things men have the ability to do is really knowing if these women really want to be with them. They have a hard time deciphering those things. Now, most of these women don't want to be in these relationships with these men that they are in.
Right.
And in order for you not to be that type of guy, you have to be able to identify if these women really want to be with you.
I think the difference between us is the women will try to fix the man, but the man will try to fix that. So if you feel like she don't want to be, they'll try to fix it to no, I'm gonna make her want to be in this relationship. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on the future level.
Well, I'll describe like my last one, right? Like she was a single mother, right? So there are things that were for me.
How many kids? How many kids?
One. Just one. Okay. You got more than that, you're disqualified.
Continue on.
Calm down, Aaron.
Yeah. So, you know, from my perspective, if I'm gonna marry you, then okay, I'm that kid's father, especially if the child doesn't have her child's father is not really in the child's life. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I'm willing to take that responsibility. She's like, I'm not asking you to. I'm like, no, you don't have a choice. And neither do I. The child needs this. Doesn't matter what you and I think. You know, doesn't matter what we want. You know, it's not about us. It's about her now. So she was like, okay. I was like, so then we got into the things like, okay, discipline of the child. I wasn't able to, I wasn't allowed to, she's saying I'm not going to be allowed to spank the child. I can put her in timeout and stuff like that. But I'm like, it doesn't even work when you do it. So what do you think? What do you think she's going to think of me? Because you clearly don't have the same idea of marriage as I do. Or, you know, what a father's job is. You know what I'm saying? And she said stuff before, like when Aaron brought this up, that's why I agree with Aaron, because she said stuff like way back in the relationship that stuck with me, but I never really paid any attention. She said, see, you're a want, not a need.
Oh, whoa. Wait.
And see, that's a red flag. And when Aaron is saying this, I'm just like, he's absolutely right. And so is Tommy. I'm in this relationship trying to fix that.
Exactly.
I was in a relationship trying to fix that and show her that no, I should be essential.
Was this a part of an argument, or this was just random conversation on a Friday night? You know, you a want, not a need.
It was random conversation.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'll be random conversation. It's an ego, and the reason why I said what I said is for the men, it's an ego thing. So if I get you, and then I feel like you don't want me, then it's like I'm gonna make you want me. Like, why don't you want? I'm gonna. It's an ego thing. Like, because if so, like from Andrea, when she says that to him, that bruises the ego. But if I can flip that and make her, that line of thought, change, I'm the man. I just did that. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's why I say it's the opposite for the women, where they tend to pick guys that they want to build up or, improve. Like, oh, I know he not this with her, but he gonna be this with me type of deal.
That's interesting.
I see that a little bit different.
Go ahead.
Hold on for a minute, guys. Mel, can you show yourself in the back chat for just a second? We just want to make sure that's you. I know you got your avatar, but we just want to make sure it's you.
Oh, yeah,
or make sure we're good.
Yeah, we protect the platform over here.
So let me say this though, because I can see a woman saying something like that in an argument. As far as I don't need you, you're a want and not a need, but I just can't see that in normal conversation. But if somebody were to tell me that, I would think that she really wouldn't love me. You said in just regular conversation, just not an argument, but just on Friday night, we're sitting down looking at Netflix and we're going through this movie and we talking and she's coming up talking about, I don't need you.
No, security boss. No, there is no confusing if a woman loves you or not. Men are the only ones that should be confused. Women should be thinking like, I'm not sure yet. I mean, men, they should be able to clear. They should be clear for that.
I'm saying she don't love you. If she says something like that, she doesn't love you.
And that's
fact.
Yeah. Now, if we're in an argument, people just trying to hurt each other, I can say, okay, maybe that came out and I shouldn't have said it. Okay. So Mel doesn't have he just does an avatar. Okay. I got you. So, I can see somebody saying that because, in arguments, you don't fight fair. I get it. But somebody that you love, you learn not to want to hurt that person. You do all that silly stuff when you're young and in relationships or in marriage. That's what you do until you learn better. But when you realize that this person's y'all on the same team, you don't talk to. Let me tell y'all something. And I don't know if y'all thought about this. Something I came up with yesterday, because I think about this in these situations and women getting married all the time. And I was talking to somebody. I was talking to my husband actually, and I said, you know what? If I told a single woman that I have $1 million for her, $1 million, y'all walk with me.
Hello? Sorry.
Mel, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Mel, I can hear you, but can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So listen, I told my husband, I said, I'm going to speak to some women and I'm going to let them know that I have I want to know what they would say if I told them I have $1 million and I'm going to give it to you. But, there were some terms that come with this $1 million. And he was like, well, what's the terms going to be? I said, well, the terms are going to be, you got to cook 3 times a week. You got to smell good and look good every day. You got to, what was the other one? I can't remember, but it was just some things that a wife would do, but I'm not going to call them wife things. I'm just going to say, this is some things you have to do for this $1 million. And then, he said, so then, well, how long they got to do the $1 million? I said, how long? He said, how long do they have to do this? I said, for 25 years. And he said, they're not going to do that. He said, well, why would you give him $1 million? I said, because that's actually a man that makes $50,000 a year. That's an average man. And what we need to do is I need to find a way to show women that men are valuable. See, they'll know when I say $1 million, they'll see the value. But if I say man, they don't associate the value with the man.
Yeah. That's very good. Oh, that's very good. I did something similar actually.
But do the numbers and see, this is so weird because I did it backwards when I was talking to somebody. I said, if I was give you $1 million and I just called out $1 million, it's actually $1.2 million is what it is. But again, it's an average salary for an average yearly salary for a man. So which could be between 40 and 50. I use 50, but in 25 years is a lifespan if you go to jail.
Oh,
it's all significant, y'all. Y'all see how God works with me.
But see, you know what? I use a very similar argument with a friend, right? She's married, and her husband, she says, he always talk about, he making, tell me I should lose weight, not in a hurtful way, but like that's what he does, right? And I said, let me give you a scenario. I said, if I offer to give you $100,000 for you to lose 80 pounds in 2 years, would you do it? And she said, absolutely. And I looked at her and I said, so your husband ain't worth $100,000?
How about that? You get ready to lose it. Mm-hmm. But guess what though? If she got 80 pounds to lose, you shouldn't have to tell her about losing weight. You shouldn't have to pay her to do that. You know how good, do you know how good a woman would feel if she lost 80 pounds, if she got 80 pounds to lose? Do you know how much confidence and
listen, but it's the process.
Yeah, it is. But and listen, with my last relationship, I was trying, because I don't want to be a person who just sticks to his type. You know what I'm saying? Because you might find a jewel in something in a pile that you may not necessarily dig from usually, right? So this one's outside the box, and she was a woman who was overweight. She had 80 pounds to lose. In fact, she had more than that to lose, to be fair. So she knew, like, at the time we met, I'm the person who stays in shape. I'm in really good shape. You know what I'm saying? So I tried helping her out with that. And every workout routine, every solution I came up with, it all got shot down. And she has this real independent mindset. Just because she can pay her own bills and take care of her own child on her own, that equals that I don't need a man. You're a want, not a need. That's not what it equates to. You know,
that's not even the problem, though, Mandrill. This is the problem. We unfortunately come in an era when women have been told, "Oh, I'm gonna get killed for this." Women have been. I'm gonna get killed for this.
Hey, don't be scared now.
Don't be scared.
This security boss. Listen.
I got you. Go ahead.
Listen, when I was growing up, and Tommy can attest to this because we from the Bay. The fat girls was the nicest women in the world. They would share their food with you. They would make fun of the skinny girls. Like they would like, don't let them treat you like that. You special. It is no longer like that because women and some fathers, I would say a large amount of fathers, have told women, just be you. And if he don't accept you for who you are, that's his loss. Women are starting to think they don't have to do anything for a man. He should just accept you as you come.
All that stopped in the early 2000s and stuff.
I
with
agree.
The big girls. Like I said, yeah, it was like that in the 90s, even 80s. They were the nicest, jolly females out there. They know for a fact they ain't gonna get a lot of guys. So it's like that's the game they have to run to be the jolly remember him.
But listen,
and some of them actually got with men based on that attitude they had. But now, like, you know what? They got so hyped up now and stuff like that. You know what? I want certain types of men now and stuff like, you know, like the top tier men. I should have a right to it. He should set me where I am. And being that, you know, they go by other women who probably aren't in shape, they will get with these type of men, get in their ears so damn much. We're all powering. We're all dimed out. We're all tens and stuff. No matter what body we are. Now we live in a body positivity movement the way we are. Yeah, them days is kind of over and stuff. But then again, the downside of that is we see what happened with Lizzo. She's crying depressed all the time, crying, whining online too much, and thinking so much of depression problem. I'm like, no, like it's a solution you could actually fix, and people of her position who got the money and resources could get it done even faster that way.
So listen, would y'all listen? I like heavier women, but they still need to be. When I say I like, y'all understand what I mean. I don't have a problem with it, but we still need to be honest and say if we got 80 pounds that we can truly lose, we can definitely lose half of that and be good. I mean, if you're carrying around almost a whole nother body, because that would be 80 pounds, right? That's almost a whole nother person. That's a small child. You got to be honest with yourself and say we need to tighten up. But I would think that a woman would be open-minded to a nice man saying, you know what, I can help with this, but because you're a great person, but let's do this. You know, and then I can see how some woman be like, accept me as I am, and then they might be alone too. But we got to be honest with ourselves. We need to look good. We need to look good in our clothing for ourselves, and then men too. But it doesn't look good to be 80 pounds overweight. It doesn't.
Said that, you know, some women will lose that weight after they break up with the man who tried to tell them to lose the weight in a nice way, and yet she still try to use him as a scapegoat. Like, I gained weight because of this dude, but he didn't make you gain weight. Why would you lose the weight after you break up with him and feel like you're empowering? He tried to help you lose the weight while you was with him.
But Mel, I don't think it should be like a telling someone. See, let me tell you something. When my husband shows that he loves me, I'll do anything he wants me to do. It kind of have to go that way. Now, if you're saying that me having weight will keep you from loving me, then I'm not going to be the one for you. You kind of get what I'm saying? It's kind of like a give and take. If you can share with me that you love me and I can trust you and I can follow you, I'm going to do whatever it is you want me to do because I know that you love me and you have my best interest. And it ain't all about what I look like. It's I love this woman and I want to be with her for the rest of her life. It ain't all about her ass fat or too fat or, you know, she got
hold on, wait. No. Hold on, Mel.
You have to get them away from they friends in the background, stuff like that. That's putting in their ears so damn much. You got to get them away from all that outside influencing.
Hold on, Mel. We got to say this, okay? Because listen, look, men will tell other men, bro, you got to take care of your family. You got to make some money, bro. You got to get out here and get it. They tell them.
Men will tell another man that, and y'all should because y'all are leaders. That's how y'all talk.
One of my friends
we should because we know that is what a woman is going to need from a man. So if we understand men are visual, right? Why are men being punished? Why?
It's not a fact right there. He just spoke the fact right there because
listen. I'm not saying it's not a fact. I'm saying, Aaron, if the woman's weight is keeping you from the woman, then she's not the woman for you because anything can happen where she could fall back into being over 80 pounds overweight. But what I'm saying is, if you can love the woman, truly love the woman for who she is, I don't mean rollers and
I agree to this.
I don't mean that. I'm saying a woman that is in love with a man will do whatever that man wants to do. And I happen to think, and this is my opinion, some women might do it differently. If I lost, say I lost 20 pounds right now, y'all couldn't tell me nothing. I would be like, babe, let's go. I mean, but you get what I'm saying? I would be feeling so good about myself. I'd be out here trying to run a little mini marathon. You know?
Yeah, I hear you, but
percentage of women like you versus the other percentage of women like them, like, you know, they get with a guy and then was gonna let themselves go.
Man, see,
I'm like, yo, he should set me for who I am. That's the whole purpose of the love me for better or for worse. The for worse is if she gets into an accident and she wound up handicapped. That's for worse.
No,
but
worse.
Not if she chooses to be big and them like that. That's.
I can't imagine a woman choosing to be big. JoJo, how are you?
I'm all right. Just swinging over to see that smile. You
get away with a statement like that,
right? Because I can
can't imagine.
Why y'all talking like that?
I can introduce you to something. You said something a real outrage. I left field with that one. It was like Aaron and I on the same page. We can't let you get away.
Aaron, you know what it is.
We can't let you slide like that. It was your introduction to JoJo. You know.
Did I say you out of order? All I said was I can't imagine a woman choosing to be 80 pounds overweight.
My ex, I told you, it's to the point where it's a choice. And she asked me to be honest with her one time. I said, well, I mean, it's at the point now where the thing is, you know what you need to do. Now, you guys know me. I'm going to be honest. You asked me to be honest. I'm going to give it to you. It's at the point now where it's a choice for you. You're choosing to be the size that you are. I've made recommendations. I work with you, but you haven't liked any of it. And I made it as easy as just doing cardio for an hour a day.
It is a choice.
On an elliptical.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, because Security shaking her head.
Let me tell you why it's not a choice. Because nobody chooses to be 80 pounds overweight if they can be, the correct size.
Hold on, Madra. Let me
tell you what's happening. This is what's happening. Y'all know, men, y'all know that we are emotional. And I'm with the women on this one. But y'all don't take the time to tap into those emotions. Y'all just want to hold on for a minute.
No, she's right. She's right about
y'all just want to deal with the exteriors and y'all want to just get to the solutions. Y'all need to talk to us a little bit longer, have a little bit longer, softer conversation, just a little bit. So y'all can get into the brain of us to find out, why is it I'm choosing to be 80 pounds overweight? Because I know I don't look good like this. I know I look better 80 pounds less.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I need to
have to push back on that.
Hold on,
Mel. I'm gonna let you push back. But y'all got to get into them. No, you don't have to. But if you want to get through this and stop making things so hard for yourself, if this woman is worth it to you, only if she's worth it, tap into her mental and you can find out why she's 80 pounds larger. And then guess what? Lead her. Don't get dessert. When after dinner, take her for that walk around the block. This means putting in time, gentlemen. This means putting in time. This means becoming one with this woman. This not leaving her for her because remember, she's already ran it off into the ditch, 80 pounds. So now we're trying to get it back. Babe, did you drink? Listen, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out here and buy her some little what are those things? What kind of mugs are those we got? I bought my husband.
Stop criticizing everything that I do. You're always telling me not to eat sugar. You're always telling me what to drink. Stop telling me what to do, security.
All of them do that.
If I want to be this size, I'll do it.
It doesn't matter how you say it. I got an old saying.
No, listen, Neil, let me get through with my thought. Don't tell me nothing. Don't say nothing to me. Be the example I need to be. After dinner, come on, babe, let's go for a walk. I'm thinking me and you love it up and up all in our face, but then you're going to be running away from him. I'm like, boy, what you doing? I'm catching you up, but now I'm running. I don't know I'm running, but I'm just, yes, it does. I promise you it works. Then guess what else? babe, you ain't got to say nothing. Don't say nothing. Guess what I got? I got us some matching tumblers. Listen, drink 4 of these a day. I'm gonna show you. And then when you come in, baby, did you drink 4 of those a day? All you gotta do is watch the progress, because now she knows you care about her and not concentrating on her weight. And then her weight is gonna come down because now she's all into you and what you need. I'm telling y'all what works.
Security.
They don't make them like you. I'll tell you, like I told my mom. I told you this before.
They make them like her.
They don't make them like you no more.
Unless you've done it, unless you've done it, you cannot knock what I'm saying. Now, if you've done it and you say it didn't work, I said okay. But if you haven't done what I'm saying,
I've done it.
You can't.
I've done it. That's why I'm pushing.
You did it with somebody with a mindset like Lizzo. That's what you did it with somebody with a mindset like Lizzo.
I actually had this situation with an uncle and auntie of mine, and they were doing a workout program. They eating right, and you know what her ass was doing? Sneaking her ass over to our apartment, talking about don't you tell your uncle shit, and smashing whatever junk food she had, and then she'll go home. So I'm not knocking. I'm not saying that it can't work, but it's a lot of them out there. If they're not ready to lose their weight, they'll find a way to get what they want.
Listen, guess what though, Tommy? Guess what? Believe it or not, the fact that she had to drive over to your house made her intake of sweets a lot less. And so we're gonna keep playing. See what I'm saying? We're gonna keep playing them games, and then her waist is gonna get a little bit thinner. It's a little bit thinner. And then when she hits 40, she gonna realize, hey, my ass about to be broken down. And her whole mindset gonna change anyway, because that's what happens to women. And
that happens to a small percentage of women, not a large percentage of them.
Male.
I'm not to argue with a woman about what women do.
I'm telling y'all what works. And I'm just telling you what works. You don't, it is, if you haven't done this in its totality, you can't tell me that this doesn't work. I have lived this. I'm not saying that. Look, I'm a worker outer. Does that make sense? I love to work out. My husband doesn't like it as much. My husband tells me from the beginning of our relationship, he's a big guy, football. He said to me going into our relationship, I feel like I done worked out enough to last me the rest of my life. I promise y'all. He said the 2 days, this, all this. I'm tired. I don't want to do it anymore at all. I hate to say this, and I'm not going to use that word, but I encourage my husband to exercise with me. He complains the whole way, but he goes. He goes. He complains the whole time, but he goes. Then he'll see me doing something like last night. He'll say, because he got to outdo me. He'll say, babe, how many push-ups can you do? I said, oh, listen, y'all. I said, I can do about 5. This is what I said. And he said, what? I said, I could do about 5. He said, what kind of push-ups you doing? I said, I'll do the latest push-up. I probably can do just 5. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna do 50 right now. I said, okay, go ahead. See, I'm still getting what I want, because he's not gonna let me, his wife, outdo him in something that he's done all his life. So I'm a motivator to him, but he don't really know I'm motivating him. But so years back, I said, you know what? I'm gonna get me a bicycle. He was like, what you mean you gonna get? I said, I'm getting me a bike, a road bike. He was like, really? So I went, and he went with me, and I called my bike the Cadillac. So I'm over there getting my Cadillac, and he was like, go ahead or whatever. He see me going all around the way. I be everywhere riding my bike. He was like, I'm finna get me a bike. Beloved. He'll say, I'm getting ready to get me a bike. And I said, beloved. Okay. So I'm telling you.
He did not get that bike to go ride with you. He got that bike to make sure nobody hollering at you.
Look, listen, manipulation is manipulation. So it doesn't really matter. It worked because now
have you seen yourself in the mirror? Do you think that man, when you out there on the bike, raving and smiling at everybody and stuff?
Hey, look, he told me, make sure you take your gun. That's what he says. But
you out there on a bicycle in some biker shorts and a sports bra.
I wouldn't do that.
You bought that bike.
I wouldn't do that.
So you just to come. No, JoJo's got a point on this.
He would not let me out. I wouldn't even try to go out the house with biker shorts on and a sports bra. I'm not doing that. Listen, no. The point I'm trying.
He'd have been rolling up in that car next to you. What you out here doing?
He's done that before too, though. He said I was worried about you.
But security boss, I think the male ego works different in that way. As far as like me not letting my woman outdo me, that's a lot different. Like it's a lot of women who be like, "Shit, have fun." Like,
oh no, I would
like,
not.
If you making a competition with your man, you guarantee you more than likely gonna make him do something.
So listen, whatever it is, it's exercising as I think, because we've done it for so many years. So I'd be like, but he's like, I've done enough. And I'd be like, no, let's go do this. And he'd be like, nah, you go ahead. And he'd be like, okay, I'll go. So I'm not, because he's told me coming in that he's just done more than I can, all his life. So anyway, I just know it works this way. So whatever you're trying to influence your woman or your mate to do, all you got to do is be that example, and they'll come along. But they got to know that they can trust you, they love you, that you love them, and it's not about that. You got to love this person despite it, because you never know when the physical will change, and it may not be what they can or cannot control. Because I tell you, if a woman is 80 pounds overweight, it's something emotional about that. It's something going on. I don't think she's just sitting at the table eating like the half of the chicken. Too much food, you know what I'm saying? I don't think she's intaking too much food. If it is, it's probably the wrong food. I just don't think somebody's eating. I mean, like y'all seen that 600-pound life. Do y'all think people just can eat to get that big?
Yes.
Just eat enough
Yeah.
food?
Yeah, they do.
I was done with that show when the person in the house with the big person was talking. The person on the camera was like, "So how did she get this big?" And they like, "I don't know." Meanwhile, if you look at the stove, they cooking greens, ham hocks, neck bones, barbecue. I'm like, how you don't know?
Right.
Remember we seen the Maury Corbin show with those 3-year-olds who was 300 pounds? You would think that 3-year-old is a 10-year-old big boy, big girl. And we're like, damn, what the hell? Like they gave him heart attack.
A 3-year-old?
I know the 5-year-old.
You ever seen the Maury show when these parents bring their child to the show talking about my child is 300 pounds, and you would have thought they look like a 10-year-old big person. No, they actually 3 years old.
They actually look like a bus-open can of Biscuit. That's what they look like.
How many calories would a 10-year-old with a 3-year-old have to eat to get 300 pounds? That would have to be 10,000 calories.
These parents is feeding them fast food consistently. They don't know how to say no. Feeding you. They feel like, no, I don't want to overstarve my baby so much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not overstarving your baby, but you can't be jumping and do what the baby says.
You know what this is, Mel? This is when parents become friends with their children.
A 3-year-old. Man,
friends with a 3-year-old.
Man,
videos right now.
I don't know if you've seen the Mill. You ever seen the episode where the child came out and the parent got them a chicken and they asked, "What's the chicken name?" And she said Nugget. And they asked, "Why would you name it Nugget?" "Because I like McNuggets at McDonald's."
I mean, security was.
That was a real episode.
No, I'm telling y'all, listen, I understand what you're saying, but y'all are still just dealing with
over there.
Y'all dealing with the physical, trying to find a solution. And I'm telling you, it's something very emotional about it, because women want to look everybody should want to look their best. And I'm saying, if you really want to be in a relationship with a woman and you're sincere and intentionally want to be that woman, it's up to you to figure out what it is. And it's not just what you see.
I think
I figure it out also too, and tell them they still have to put in the work.
Then the truth.
Like, there's one thing women underestimate us as men, and I hate to say, I'm gonna keep it a buck. We're sexual,
right?
Come on, man. Like, the physical turn us on. That's one of the reasons why most majority of men cheat on their woman if they gain weight so much, because the fact they gain weight when they met you is in shape. We got was all of a sudden you let yourself go, and then you wonder why your man cheated on you the way you did, because you let yourself go.
Okay, so
Mel, you
same way when a woman turned on by a man because how competent he is, he's masculine, you know, take care of the family. He loses that, she's gonna go straight away also too.
So listen, where were you when she was increasing in pounds?
Where was she when she was increasing in pounds?
I don't know. We're trying to figure out.
We're trying to figure out. With you.
I got so much pushback on this. It don't even make no sense.
Okay, Panders. Hold on though. I'm talking to Mary. Right? Just give me a second. Mary, where were you when she was going from 150 to 230? Where were you?
I don't deal with girls that size. Period. All my women I dated was in shape.
I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about. You said
all the girls I dealt with was in shape. They kept in shape.
Okay, so you giving me an unreal scenario.
Because I've seen it happen to my friends also too, with my male friends.
That's not
why they cheated on them, and they told me themselves out their mouth.
But it's not. But I don't know what your friend was doing. No, listen to me. I don't know what your friend was doing as far as feeding into that woman. Was he was he emotionally there for that woman? Was he cheating? Was he coming home at night? I want to know how we got from 150 to 230, and you were right there in the bed with me every day. How did that happen? That meant something emotionally was not being touched. I don't know what it is, but all I'm telling y'all to do, husbands, be into your woman, the woman that you chose to be your wife, and you will not have those problems. I'm not saying things don't happen.
Let me put it this way. I'm gonna push back on this. This is one of the problems I even tell some men. Stop being scared to tell your woman what you expect out of her. If you expect her to be in shape all the time, you need to tell her before you get serious.
Exactly.
I will do that. I have no problem doing it. My cousin told me so. You would tell your woman like she's big and everything. I was like, yeah, because I want to keep my sexual desire for you. You ever watch the episode of My Wife and Kids when Damon Wayans and Tita Campbell's character, when she came back and she gained a little weight and he had to explain to her, you kind of gained a little weight, did, you know, everything. You know why? You know, I liked you in shape and it kept me sexual desire for you. And not only that, that kept me in shape to be for you to be sexual desire for me, inspired me. And he tried to tell her and everything. Now, yes, by the end of the episode, she started to realize, you know what, I want to lose weight so they could be sexual desire for each other.
Right. But that's my point I'm trying to make. When you do that, you have to show these women that you're emotionally available to them. You can't just, I expect you to, because if you expect them to know where they at, they wouldn't have went from 150 to 230.
And that's what I said. Yeah, most men don't tell their woman, oh, you gotta gain.
But it's more to it than that. It's more.
No, it ain't really more to that. It's plain and simple. Just tell her, like, yo, if you sexual desire,
no, that's not. That's not getting you what you want. It's not. It's not like.
Hold on. I'll tell you this. Okay, Mel. I can't believe I'm saying this, but cool off for a second. I can't believe I'm telling somebody else that. But anyway, the security boss. Check this out. Yeah, where I am. If my lady's gaining weight, I'm going to tell her, and I'm going to think about it real good and get advice from my sister as to how can I ask her or bring this to her attention. I'm going to get a woman's advice before I do it. However, there are women, and I know this because I dated one, doesn't matter what you tell them. They're going to be, you should love me the way I am, accept me the way I am. And the problem is that the way society is geared. Our government has made this a real feel-good, self-acceptance society. The man should accept you for who you are. I got another female friend that I've known since I was 8 years old who's on this same thing. And I'm just like, well, if you're looking for a good guy, okay, men are visual. And I explained this whole men are visual thing, and the women are, it's the sisters too, because the white girls, the Latinas, and the Asians, they're in the gym. They're putting in the work. It's the sisters that have the problem.
And it's our fault.
With putting in work. And no matter how many times we tell them, they don't seem to take it in and listen. It's like they just don't want to do it.
It ain't no everything our fault. It's somebody sticking something in them so they don't feel like they.
Boss, I can't let you go with the personal accountability.
Hold on, Mandrill and Tommy. Hold on 1 second. Dr. Panderson, you've been waiting patiently, sir.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and give me your pushback.
I'm with him, my guy. Let him have it.
With both hands. So what you're telling me is the same thing I said last week.
Okay.
Of course, we cool, but you got a panel full of men. Most of it look like we're in shape.
Right.
Most of us, I believe, make decent money.
Right.
Most of us are men ready to be husbands that you can warm up in the microwave, ready to leave, ready to take whoever woman we meet, take them to the next level, make their situation better, ready to do so. And you're telling us we got to start, we got to manage their. So after we go out here and be productive, manage our bodies, we're supposed to be in a position where we have a spouse to help lead our children.
Right.
You're telling us to go and take a woman who's not fit for marriage and build her up. Is she a child?
No, I never said any of that.
You know what I'm saying is we got to drag her to the gym.
No, I never said any of that.
We have to manage her emotions.
No, I never said anything of that. But remember, though, this is the part. This is the part you're not. This is the part you're not connecting with. This is what you need to get. You are becoming one with a woman that you have chosen to be your wife. She is no longer a distant friend. She's no longer an outsider. You're no longer single. You're now with one woman that it's you. Just picture yourself, whatever you got for you, whatever determination you have for yourself, motivations.
I won't make that one.
I'm sorry?
I'm not going and grabbing 80 pounds overweight to make that one. I'm not grabbing.
No, she never told you to grab one. She's just saying that she got fat while y'all was married.
That was the example.
I'll be headed out the door probably about 25, 30 pounds.
Oh, she's saying at least talk to her first and try to make it work first before you do that part.
Okay, so listen, Anderson,
My
If
pushback
that's the
was,
case for you, if that's the case and you feel that way, that means your mindset is not one that should be married because you're not ready yet, because marriage is sacrificial. You totally sacrifice to become one with another person because you got to
Yeah,
love
she
me
needs to
through.
sacrifice in the gym.
It could be.
I'll
But listen,
sacrifice by going to work and bust some ass and paying
you
these
got to love
bills
me
she ain't
through.
got to
You
worry
got to
about.
love. Listen, we real surface with it, but you got to love your wife through everything. She
So
might
how
have
come
to
I
have
can't
a
play the victim and she love me? So how come I can't play the victim? I go get a part-time job at the post office, dump all my it's something emotional. I play the victim, and then I gain 68 pounds. I don't perform at night. I don't protect the family, but only on Tuesdays and Fridays. How about we play victim and the wife go do all the work?
Can I
Rick
please
Ross would
answer
be
this
very
question?
offended with you
Oh
right
my!
now, Scam. He would be very offended. Rick Ross would not like none of this. Rick
Wait a
Ross
minute,
feel like
can
he
I
performs good
respond?
at night.
Can I respond? Let me say this. Dr. Panderson, a good man is not down for long, and a good woman will do everything you just mentioned to make sure her good husband, who is the other half of her, recovers. Because it does happen. Men do fall into depression a lot of times for a lot of different reasons. One of the major ones is the loss of a child, of mother, or father.
Right, and you have to
And add breath in
I
there.
have said this millions of times. If you have told me, if my husband has showed me that I am there for you, you are my other half. We're one. I'm going to do whatever it takes to get my other half. I'm not going to be walking around here limping because I'm a reflection of him and he's a reflection of me, or vice versa, however you want to say it. We're going to get it together. I'm not going to leave him behind no matter what. But I know, and it's going to be forever. But that's going to be my mindset going in. I'm not going to be like, well, I'm going to be good with you as long as you out here working 2 jobs and this, because I don't know what life is going to bring us. Life could bring, guess what? I'm going to give you another one.
The person choosing not to do.
But wait a minute. What if, I'm going to tell you this, Tommy and I were talking, what if my husband goes back to riding these motorcycles again and has no feeling below his knee anymore, and I got to take care of him every day, and I'm getting no more loving? Should I put him in that home, that rehab home, and leave him there? Absolutely not. See, that happens a lot. And see, we can't be surface with this. We're talking for real stuff, because real things happen. We're just talking about weight that we can definitely exercise to get off, but we're talking about deep stuff. This is an emotional connection that you have with somebody. And I can't leave him behind because him losing his legs is still a real thing, but
I'm not talking about life situation. I'm talking about life lazy. A person choosing not to do versus life happening. Life happens.
And she's saying that's not a good woman. Her key word is good woman and good man. So we have to, separate it the way she did and put the bad woman on the side and just stay on the good woman.
But
she's saying if it's a good woman, she would do that for her husband. If it's a bad woman, she won't.
Life happening.
Not only that, we got to keep it all the way real, because being without is being without. Whether my husband lost his legs because he had an accident, or whether my husband lost his way because he was depressed. And because when a person is depressed, I can't just tell him to snap out of it. Whatever the reason is, I'm lacking as a wife. And I can't pretend that, oh, he didn't cause it, I'm not lacking. I'm still lacking. It's a real thing. I'm still feeling the same way. I can tell myself in the back of my head, oh, he didn't mean this, but I'm still lacking. It's the same emotion, and don't kid yourself to think it's not. It's
Hey, Security Boss, can I jump in here?
Let me get one thing.
We don't want to hear from no logic
I've
tonight.
been listening to y'all. I'm about to come
We
in.
don't need none of this.
Hold on, let me get one thing off, Logic.
You've been on the panel the whole night.
Hold on,
I'm
let me
gonna
say
check
something right
you like
quick.
y'all be checking me. It's my time to smoke.
Let me say one thing right quick. If we asked Dr. Penderson if you're a leader, you would say yeah, correct? But everything you just said ain't got shit to do with leadership. I wouldn't follow you nowhere the way that you talking. It's easy. It's all fun and games to be a leader when the shit is easy. But as soon as it get tough, you ready to run. You want to be a leader. You say, if I get a wife, I'm gonna be the leader. Everything you just said ain't shit to do with leadership.
You missed half the point.
What are you talking about half the point?
The point is this: a person choosing to just go the wrong direction versus a person where life takes them in the wrong direction.
That happens when
not
you
willing
lead
to
people.
follow. I'm not going back there with them. That's what I'm talking about.
But that happens when you lead people. When you lead people, everybody don't just go that straight. It's your leadership that makes them do that. Like I said, the way that you're talking, If I was in the military, I wouldn't follow you.
Cool.
Like that just the way that you talking, that ain't leadership shit. You can't really sit here and say I'm a leader with the way that you talking.
No,
that ain't no qualities of leader what you talking right now at all.
It's called having a standard.
Okay, I agree. Hold on for a minute.
Miss Boss, I want to
no. Let Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic, hello. How are you, sir? You've been very quiet and very cooperative. And then I'll go back to Mel, and then Dr. Panderson, I want you to continue with your point. But Mr. Logic, go ahead.
How y'all doing, my brothers?
What's happening, dog?
And how y'all doing, security boss?
How y'all doing?
What's going on, Mr. Logic?
I said y'all because those security boss is a 2-man team. Look, I gotta give respect to your husband.
You're
I
right.
don't play that game, security boss. I know security boss is a 2-man team.
I got you.
All right, let's get on this though, right?
All right.
Check this out. I'm with security boss on this. This is exactly what I'm saying.
I've read it.
Because see, watch this. As we've been looking at this whole YouTube thing, I don't really care about, like, that's the least thing I care about as a grown man. Oh, a chick is 10 pounds overweight. That's some stupid dating coach talking points. And then we sit here and ignore these bears that call themselves women that get on these panels and act like jackasses. That's what I'm really caring about. I can deal with a little weight, because guess what? Security boss right. We can go for a walk after dinner. We can do so much stuff like that. But in order for these women to get up here and act a jackass, that's deeply ingrained in their head. You can't get rid of that. This is a problem we're dealing with now. Hold on, wait before you try to smoke me. Hold up. Shit, wait. This is what we got to realize. Some of these attributes that these women have is unfixable. We can deal with the fixable stuff, but if you got a society that been teaching these women to do this for 20 to 30 or 40 years, and then she didn't gain weight over 2 years, give me that fat chick that think right, that move right, that know how to treat a man, and you can keep that skinny chick that's acting ass. That's Mr. Logic point on that.
Who said because they're skinny that everything else fell apart? Why can't be a skinny woman that actually got the good attributes too?
She can. That's a good thing. And if that's what you want, that's perfect. As long as she treats you well. As long as she treats you well and she becomes one with you, you got everything you need. That's perfect.
But see,
I told you the key word was
I think you missed this though, Sam. I think you missed this, bro. This is what I'm saying. Listen, as we weigh these different options, right? Weight should be at the least of our words. It should be way at the bottom. Like I said, you have your standards, you have your attributes.
You can't tell them what their standards should be.
If we constantly put beauty higher than we put all these character traits, we get what we deserve at this point.
How about no? Men want beautiful women. It's not gonna change. It's not. Back even in the Bible, they were what? Giving up more goats for the prettier women. That's who men are. It's not gonna change.
You're missing it. You're missing it, bro. You're missing it.
Well, then you go to the next. Her attitude, the connection. Does she have kids or not? Pretty ain't gonna change. Will dudes go down on looks for cooperation? Yes.
Pretty do change.
Not just going and chasing after the Instagram because she's pretty and forgetting everything, but people like pretty women.
So let me.
All I'm saying.
Excuse me, Dr. Panderson. Let me hear again where you and I disagree. Can you tell me where you're not agreeing with me at?
It's kind of like with the message. As men, we already know we have to be as best and as high to the top and stand on our square at all times. We also know this world cares nothing about us. We get hit by a truck, you still got to go to work tomorrow. It is what it is. Ain't no sob story, ain't nothing. Ain't nobody coming to pander to us. If we have to go through that, and also a lot of us men have put 10, 15, 20 years into ourselves to become who we are. And we're taking a risk for our resources, our mental state, just going and saying we're looking to marry. Most men aren't even looking to do that anymore. So we want something for that. Is it too much to ask?
But is we not marrying these women because they wait, or their attitudes.
Wait a minute, Mr. Logic, before you say that. Okay, so that's your, so you, okay. I understand what you're saying. I'm sorry, say it again.
Is it too much to ask, in which other races don't even have this conversation, to ask a woman to take care of her own self? Is that too much to ask?
Absolutely not.
And I shouldn't. You're talking about a person won't take. What are they going to do with the kids?
I mean, I don't know why you feel like you're gonna get the bottom of the barrel, though. Are you feeling defeated and feeling like whatever's there now is the bottom of fixer uppers? Is that how you feel right now?
I'm only replying to the conversation.
Okay, well, the part of the conversation that you didn't hear was when you become one with a person, and that is your wife, and you chose her, and y'all daily are becoming one together. That woman has your back, and that stress of the world that you have on you is just not only you don't only carry it yourself. If my husband doesn't have a regular job, owns a business, but we have had business to fail. I didn't leave him when that business failed. We put it together. We got another one.
You know what, Security Boss? I hear you say this. I've heard you say this quite a few times, but I don't know what this mythical unicorn you're talking about is.
Go ahead.
Never met a woman like that a day in my life. That wasn't my mother. Never met my mother, my sister, or a cousin or something. Never met a woman like. Never dated a woman like that ever.
What I would say, Security Boss,
every woman that I've ever run across, a guy is in business and the business fails. He's down right now, but he's trying. He's struggling to hold things together so he won't hit rock bottom. That woman bolts on him, and then next thing you know, 2 years later, this guy's a multimillionaire. You know what I mean?
Gotta stop watching movies.
I've seen the opposite.
I've seen that happen, but at the same time, I've seen guys do dirt too.
I've seen good and bad.
You know, but I'm saying this women you're talking about, they have your back and they love you and stuff like that. I've never had that experience.
Yeah, I've seen that go the opposite way way more times. I'm saying a significant times more the other way than the way that you're saying. Does that happen every once in a while? Absolutely, and more than likely it's because you picked the wrong chick. But more than likely, them chicks stick with you through it all, and actually more than a lot of dudes will. As we hear here, if you gain a couple pounds, they gonna leave.
Like so guess what? That's why you have the term ride or die. That just didn't come out of nowhere. That was a real thing.
Well, I've never had a ride or die chick.
Well, that's
just my personal. It's anecdotal and it's just personal experience.
Hold on, Security Boss.
Security Boss, I wanted to say this real quick. The only thing I was giving you a little pushback on that, I'm not saying your idea don't work. It does. It just doesn't work for a large percentage because, like I always said, I think Dr. Panderson alluded as being a leader, also being a job as a leader. You gotta know when to let some people go because if they if you're willing to work with that person as much as you can, and they still not willing to put in their part, no matter how much you're willing to work with them as much as you can, you got to willing to take the losses also too and move on.
Okay, so this is
with the weight gain.
This is where we differ. This is where we differ because your mindset has to change to get what I'm talking about. And I'm assuming your mindset hasn't changed. So to get what I'm talking about, I'm saying to you, you're becoming one with another person. And that means you're no longer individual. So every move you make, you're making it for the both of you. It's no longer individuality. So there's no me and there's no singular. So there's no leaving. That's not an option. She's down at this moment. I'm down. When she's down, I'm down. When you're up, she's up. There's no individual. It could be just like your right arm hurting today. She's your right arm. It's hurting today, but I'm going to put some whatever I got to do on it. And tomorrow or next week, my right arm is going to be good. You can't see it as two separate entities because you're now married. It's a mindset. There's no getting out. But guess what you're doing every day? Every day you're saying, I'm going to win at this. This is what I'm winning at because this is what I want. And you create it.
She's not going to follow your lead also too. Then what?
See, I don't
lead her all the time. She's been hunting me back.
I can't.
That's what the leadership of man is. He's thinking of a whole team, but one person could be the weak link. And as much as you work with that weak link, they still willing to challenge your lead consistently over and over and over. I'm not going through that with my marriage.
And here's the thing.
That's why I'm overly picky who I'm going to marry too. I let her know before we get serious. This is what I want because I want her to speak what she wants of me, and that's how we run home team right there.
But that just still tell me this: the fact that you had that conversation, that your mindset is not on being successfully married. You want it, but it requires a lot of work, and you haven't. I'm just giving you a scenario. Whatever the situation you just gave, the scenario you gave is said. See, you think it's going to be easy, but it's so much sacrificing that goes into it. You haven't yet come to the conclusion. I'm not saying you. I'm saying the scenario you gave. That person hasn't come to the reality that it requires this much of them. There may be a whole lot of growing pains, maturing that has to take place. You may have to give up the boys Friday night, because now you have a whole nother right side that you got to carry around with you. And sometimes the talk and the conversation that the boys have on Friday night may not make your right side feel good. You might not, because remember now you have a wife. So your whole thought process is different. Now you're thinking like a man that has a wife. So you have a whole different respect for women. You see women differently. You're just learning more about the right side of you that you didn't know when you were a single man.
I got an old passage I want to read real quick. A happy man is a happy relationship. A happy woman is a miserable man. You know who said that? The great Patrice O'Neal.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Can you people ever quote something and develop something or develop a natural thought for yourself without quoting somebody else? This is insane that we're grown men and we continue to quote other men. This is crazy.
Because that quote means something. We spend a lot of our time making women happy too much, but yet they don't put in the effort to make us happy.
Hold on.
As a fact, if the man's happy, then the whole household is happy. Period.
Hey, who is that? Who is that you quoted? Wait, hold on. Let's figure out who you quoted right now. Was that nigga you just quoted?
That makes a lot of sense because it does.
What is that nigga you quoted right now?
Happy relationship before he died.
Don't instigate the situation. Male, you just haven't experienced it. It's there. You just haven't put the work in to experience it. Okay, it might have been the wrong woman. It might have been the wrong woman. I'm not officially.
I'm officially convinced. Hold on.
Male, can you hear me?
Is he still yelling?
Male.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
Hello?
There you go. I can hear you now.
Okay.
So what I was saying is this is just really could be something that you just haven't experienced because for whatever reason. I'm not saying that every woman is going to do that for you. Are you going to want to put in that kind of work for every woman, or you won't have to, feel some pushback? I don't know, but listen, y'all, it's kind of hard for me to believe that if you give it this woman, you doing this and she trusts you and all this is going on and she's still pushing back. If that's the case, she's the wrong woman. I promise you.
But security boss, I'm gonna tell you what you're dealing with though. I got to say this one thing because I'm finna go. I gotta go cook tonight. I can't go DoorDash. Look, I'm gonna just say this. Security boss, you talking to not all these men, but some of these men. You're talking to a dead end because imagine their relationships, right? Were they quoting Kevin Samuels to their girl and Patrice O'Neal and all these different individuals. Now, they don't understand that you just making goddamn your girl want to fuck them and not you. You have not one leadership bone in your body. And every time I get on these panels, I see these grown-ass men quoting other damn YouTubers. Where in the fuck is your backbone as a man? And I'm gonna start tearing y'all niggas up as I see y'all.
Pastors getting all these chicks too.
I'm gone.
Pastors getting all these chicks.
You gonna drop the mic like that and run out?
Yeah, because it's insane. You're talking in circles. Everything you said was logical. How can somebody? This the problem what we dealing with now? Because none of these men sit here and weigh these women on true attributes. They weigh these women on some shit they heard off of YouTube. Weigh these women off fucking character. That's why you getting these deadbeats.
Okay, Mr. Lockett, you got something to drink at home? I need you to take a drink.
I don't need no drink. I'm just.
Who got the back?
He gonna be quoting tomorrow. What?
Hold on, I gotta get this. I've been holding it. I got echo.
Everybody mute.
Yeah, we'll mute.
Yeah, we're trying to find it. All right.
I think that was Patrice O'Neal.
Mel, was that you?
No.
It's not Mel. All right. So, Mr. Logic, I need you to getting everybody all upset. And you want to have these conversations. I'm still hearing the echo.
I'm still hearing the echo.
It sounds cool, man.
Hold on. We have to test everybody one by one. So I'm gonna mute first, and then you talk, and then we'll go one by one.
Don.
It's not me.
No, Don. Don DQ. Turn off your YouTube. I don't hear him at all. Okay. All right. So Aaron, go ahead with your statement. You said you've been holding it. What you got?
I've been holding it in because, man, this is bad. This is real bad. This is really bad because every time when I talk about like interaction experience, I never be like, yeah, you know, I was messing with this one girl and she did this to me. And I never had these experiences where like, how do men pick women and cannot tell if they really want to be with them or like them is beyond me. And that what I think the problem is, I'm starting to think, and it's going to sound crazy because it's going to be simple a year now, the men are the problem.
They weenies.
It's starting to seem like the men are the problem and the women are not anymore. Because at first I was thinking like, okay, yeah, you're right. These women, they crazy. Hold on. They crazy. These women crazy. They want you to make all kind of money. Okay, I've heard this type of thing, this, and that. But now I'm hearing all this craziness, and men are like, yeah, I've never experienced a good woman. Or, you know, women did this to me. And I'm like, oh, no, y'all just don't know how to decipher whether a woman actually likes you or not. And this is living proof. When I say most people are in relationships with people that don't want to be with them, y'all just don't know how much y'all in these type of relationships. This is scary.
Now, I said that about a month ago, and my husband was like, nah, men know a good woman. I said, I don't know if they can identify right now. I think it's just too much exterior going on, too much noise, too many distractions for them to see a real good woman.
Here's what I'll contribute to that, because I'm about to say something to compromise myself. And,
Don't do it.
No, it's to be honest. It's something that I did, and it's one of those things where I now know where I went wrong. You know, it was like I said, I think we talked about this. Tommy, you was there too, I think, when I said with the last relationship, I should have got the important stuff out early, right? And then I would have known. And I would have made a different decision. And I wouldn't have been in that relationship so long. But with this one, like I said, I decided to go a different route, stop going for women who are super fit. I'm in the gym when I'm just breezing on a light week twice a day. That's light for me. These days, it's 4 times a day. So, because I'm losing weight. And the reason why I'm losing weight is because to motivate the last chick I was with, I put on 60 pounds. And I said, we'll lose the weight together. Guess who was in the gym all by himself? You won't follow that? Plus, you see my finances are straight. You don't have to worry about nothing when we go out. I only tell you things that are logical, and the rest of it, we just have fun. And the thing is, it was other than the crazy stuff when she just didn't want to cooperate, it was a good relationship. We got along. We could talk about anything. We had fun. Everything was fantastic, except for the important stuff that I should have got out in the open in the beginning.
Okay, so let me tell you something about that. And it was a very important thing because women typically don't change. If she was not a woman that was going to take care of herself prior, her weight and all that prior to the relationship, she was going to, even if you got it in order, she was going to fall off afterwards and she was going to let you down in that area. So that was not the one for you. I'm in a total agreement. But what I'm saying is when you find the woman, find one that does exactly what you want her to do. Not a perfect woman, but her health is one of those most important things. You cannot overlook a woman. You can't, Mandrill. The health has to be number one. Health in the physical appearance. You got to have it, right? You're not looking for Instagram, but you're talking about a woman that takes care of herself.
But just takes care. Yeah.
Okay,
You don't have to be a supermodel.
Listen, don't compromise on that. You don't do that because you know for a fact that that's going to carry her through life because that's who she is, right? Some of those other things that you all speak of that you might want, she may not have. Those are the things you would say, okay, you know what? I can learn or I can teach her how to do these things, or I could teach her how to adapt to me, and then we can become one. You get what I'm saying? But that one physical thing about her being, now see, some men are not going to say that. Some men don't care. If they're not people who exercise, and Panderson's got to have him a woman. You better not marry a woman that is not physically fit when you marry her. She has to be that when you marry her because women will change. I mean, they will change. They'll do what they got to do to get a man if it's not them, and then they will give up on it throughout the relationship. So you got to get that. The core has to be what you want, guys. It doesn't have to be perfection, but the core has to be what you want.
No. Hold on, real quick, security boss. Let me add to what you just said, because this is the bombshell. Those women that are competitive, like, okay, for instance, we see fitness models all the time, right? These women that are competitive, know they're attractive, there's a higher price to pay for them. You cannot find women and think that, oh, I'll just get an average girl, but she also, like to work out a little bit, and also she knows she fine. No, you got to pay top dollar, because they understand that they're valuable, just like men that make a lot of money understand they're valuable. So it seems like the men are starting to not realize you got to pay top. You got to pay the top to get these type of women. These women know that most of these women ain't out here competing. These women know they ain't in the gym like they in the gym. These women know that they attractive. Like, you have to pay the top price to get these type of women.
Well, that's what they want. But listen, there's a feminine woman who's a little slight bit boyish, that doesn't have a man, that hasn't experienced a man, and she's waiting for a man to come suck her up, and you'll walk by her every day. Fit. The look of her may not be as feminine because she's not used to having a man, and she may not be full face makeup because she's got that little tomboy edge, but a man will walk past her and never pay her any attention. I'm telling you, she's a jewel.
Security.
I have to say this. This is what I have to say. I have to say this. Even she's a tomboy, she still has to know what men want. She might have to do some adjustments to get attract men to her.
No.
She does. Hold it. That's like Alicia Keys. She got a little tomboy. Aaliyah, they had tomboys in her, but they still have to at least doll themselves up a little bit, at least not a whole lot, but at least a certain percentage to get men coming towards them.
No, I think the men did that for her. I think the men, when she came of age and realized that men are now looking at me, far as of those examples you gave, I think the men is what did that. When she became ready to be with a man is when they usually come into that, you know what, I might need to get me some earrings. I might need to put some knots in my hair and stuff. I might need to
I talk about other women.
I'm sorry?
Know how to attract a man. Because what y'all women, y'all taught the game since birth. Y'all know the game since birth. Men are made,
you misunderstood. You misunderstood, because every woman doesn't have it. That's how you get. That's how you get. That's how women
build it. Yes, but technically, y'all still have the basic structures. Y'all still born with that. Us men, we have to make that. Think about when y'all was babies, when y'all cried. Who came to y'all rescue? Your fathers, your male figures. They rushed to you. That's part of the game for women to attract the man. When she gets older, yes, she starts to understand those attributes of why men come into women the way they are. Yes.
So
I don't agree with that. I think you come into.
We different, Aaron.
Wow.
We different.
I don't agree with that, because I'm gonna tell you why. I was a daddy's girl, so I was very athletic. Anything sports, anything car, I did it. I didn't care about that, but I was a dark-skinned woman that men love, but I was mostly tomboyish. But then at 19, I said, I'm gonna be a lady. At 19, I said to myself, I'm gonna be a lady. I'm gonna wear heels, I'm gonna do perfume and all this. But do you know how many times people would say, they would look at me like, I didn't even know you had a face. You're cute. They would be like they had to search for cuteness in my face because I was dark skinned. Do you realize how many years that happened?
Yeah, you still have to change up a little bit to attract those men towards you, because
I'm just telling you all to slow down. I'm just telling you to slow down, because this is something that really happens. If a woman is too natural and too conservative, you will walk by her and ignore her. But she may be very physically fit. She may love to play softball. That was me. And run track. And ping pong. Love it. You may walk right past her, and don't let her be dark skinned. She ain't getting no play.
Please.
That's cap.
Please. That's cap all the way. Not over here. Not over here.
You're an older man now. You're an older man now. I'm talking about in the dating, like 20s and from 25 to
2.
Security boss. I haven't dated many. I'll tell you this. I haven't dated many dark skinned women because I'm leaning to the side where I just think dark skinned sisters just ain't into your boy. But if you was dark skinned, you needed to do the bare minimum. You had me. Dark-skinned women are beautiful. I don't know. I told
you,
you. I don't
you're
know what
one
it is.
person though, Mandrill. I've talked to young men.
Security boss on point right now. She on point.
She on point.
Talk to young men.
She's on point.
I talk to young men, and you could tell you can just do one of these things. You can go to the mall and just do a poll and be like, light or dark, give me something light any day. All of them are saying that.
Do you understand why they're saying that?
Because the Instagram got y'all all choked up.
No,
Instagram,
no.
It is.
I've seen dark-skinned females be with top tier men.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Black, yes, someone on white, but still, they still be able to get some. Lot of the models you see in the pictures in the magazine, most of them are dark-skinned females, top beautiful.
No, listen what I'm saying, Mel. I'm talking about younger people. I'm not talking about men. I'm assuming that you are over 30. I'm talking about the real dating age of about 22, 30. I'm not calling y'all not real dating. I'm talking about the people who are just starting out. You go talk to a young boy about 20, 21. You say light or dark. He's going to say light. And a dark-skinned woman could be sitting right there beside him, beautiful, and he won't even see it. He a friend zoner.
Do you
or she'd be like one of the guys. I'm just telling you how I've seen it play out. I got a lot of
these young boys also too, and they tell me why also too, because most of the time it's their attitudes. They came across some dark-skinned females. They glam themselves
up.
Hold on for a minute.
Let me find out something. Mel, are you really serious that men are? Are you serious that people are still saying a dark-skinned woman is a woman with an attitude? Are you really serious? That's what's going on?
Yes.
I disagree.
Security boss.
Yes, sir.
My issue with a lot of this on the panel and a lot in this community is the number one thing that you hear in a lot of these dudes is a serious lack of confidence. And that's one of the biggest turnoff from these women. And that's one of the biggest reasons why these women ain't going to respect you, ain't going to do what you say. You ain't got no fucking confidence, and you can't sit here and say, yes, I do, because we listening to you on the panel. It ain't no confidence coming out your mouth, bro.
Like I don't know about the confidence, but I do know
confidence start with therapy.
I do know.
I mean, it's just
security boss. Don't save him. Go, Tommy. Go ahead.
Security boss. When you have a thing of therapy,
I don't want to know anybody.
Zero confidence. Like this is crazy.
Y'all are men talking to other men, and I think that's what needs to happen. I'm not trying to say anybody.
No, the only reason why I said that to you, security boss, because you're a woman, and women are attracted to confidence. Women can smell confidence. Right. And one of the biggest things with dudes that don't got confidence, they don't understand that right there. Like that completely flies by their head. Is they can you can fake confidence all you want to. That woman will smell it. She can tell by the way you move, by the way you act, by the way you talk. Y'all lack confidence, and it's the number one reason why y'all going through the things y'all going through.
Yeah.
Period.
I got to back
hold on for a minute, Aaron, before you say that.
A little bit on
Jesse Wright Music, thank you so much for your $10 cash app. Thank you so much for that. All right. So listen.
I was listening because I assume it might have been applied to my corner, but
no,
I feel like I was listening.
Well, hold on. Let security boss finish, and then we can jump back to it.
I'm good. Go ahead, Dr. Anderson. I didn't hear you.
Huh?
Were you saying something?
No, I'm just saying. I'll pretend like that. I'll pretend like I was listening to the all the men, no confidence, and the
So with that being said, right? What I say all the time is I don't have no problem with women. And it's not that I don't understand that men do go through these issues with women. It's that I don't run into these problems with women. Like me and my girl, we don't. But she will tell you if I stop messing with him, these girls is lined up. She will tell you out her own mouth. Yeah, they lying. I know. That part of the reason why she gets in line. She takes care of herself because she know. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do what's right because I know. So I'm just saying that to say this. I can't give none of these stories because this stuff is insane to me. Like, yo, I guess the biggest thing we have to figure out from this night forward is how to identify if a woman really wants you. Because it seemed like this is the most key thing that we can have because y'all should never be having some of these experiences with women.
Hold on. I never said I had these experiences.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me finish one last point. Let me finish one. Okay, that's fine. Then one last point. You can push back. One last point. And the thing that I'm saying, listen, man, if you can get the women you can get, you won't have no problems. What it sounds like, men don't have the ability to get the women that they want. Go ahead, man.
All right. I definitely agree with you on that part. Yes. But also too, every man's experience, how it is now. Let's say now, is different from what they went through years ago. Some men are able to have successful women by watching what other men go through. Some men are able to be successful with women, what they went through in their past. Their negative experience, they lose it to turn into positive experience. They also want to tell their negative experience also too. So some people might think, okay, we're gonna take your negative experience and try to make it a positive and stuff like that. So because that happens.
So listen, everybody.
I will admit, I have negative experience in my past also too. I'm not like that with women no more. Oh, let me finish. I'm not like that no more with women. I have successful women now, but I have to talk about my past experience because I want to see.
I was trying to tell you, take a break and breathe and move your shoulders so you can get it out. You gotta breathe over here so you can get it out, Mel.
JoJo just wanted to ease the mood up.
JoJo, thank you so much for your super chat. This is why therapy is important right now. And laughing, also laughing the smile security bar. Yes, and not only the money line song. How can you be angry during the money line song? That's why we have it. Y'all just know when to do it, right?
Well, to be fair, you're the one getting paid, not us.
I want to finish because I don't want to lose my train of thought.
Don't be telling my secrets out here. I'm willing to share. Mandrell, you know what? I know. Look, I'm taking notes. He'll call you out. He'll throw your baby shoes out the window. He'll put you.
I won't do that.
Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got that list.
I won't do that now.
Throw the TV out too. The whole
everything. Mandrell, you might be on the side of the road with Mandrell. I'm just telling you the truth.
I'll tell you this. Well, that depends on your behavior. But to be fair, for me personally, most of my relationships, I take the heat on those not working out because I was honestly working too much. For most of my relationships, when I worked for DOD, I had a cut. I went and bought a bed, an actual twin-size bed, and brought it to work. I had a Tempur-Pedic mattress, the whole nine, because I would spend 3 days there at a time sometimes, So, of course, a relationship is not going to survive that. I just spent time with my girl when I could doing that. Money was fantastic, but you got no time, no personal time. So,
I don't know about that. That may have been that if it was a solid relationship going in.
Bill Gates, he ain't spent a lot of time with his wife.
Let me tell you something.
Those weren't
if it was okay, but if it
I
was,
take the blame on those myself. I don't blame nobody else. I wasn't there.
If it was a solid relationship going in, it could have withstood it because when you did have that time, it would have been good time, special time. It would have been I miss you time. So it
seemed to be at first, but then just like we got weak men, we got weak women too who can't weather the storm, and that's something we got to understand. And society now is teaching women not to follow men, especially women. See, the women I deal with, they've got good jobs, they do well for themselves and things like that. So a lot of them have the mindset. You can tell early on that it got to the point where I could tell quick that, okay, this isn't going to last long, so let me have fun while I can. Because she had the independent mindset, and that wasn't going to go anywhere with me.
Yeah, but you all have that same. But you all have that same mindset.
No, I have a mindset. I want to build something with somebody.
No, you have a singular mindset. I promise you do.
It's security.
Male,
you're ex-special forces. You are very independent, brother. Very independent.
I'm very independent. I am. But at the same time.
But listen, it's a difference. Listen, male has a very independent mindset. Dr. Peterson, well, I'm just the person that you've been demonstrating or talking or giving those scenarios about tonight is a very independent mindset person. It may not be you.
That's how you see it. That's why I'm pushing back a little too. Every relationship works differently also too. What works for you might not work for a certain percentage of people. I've seen multiple different relationships and they work differently in their own way also too.
Okay, but I never told you what works for me. I just said put the work in.
What's this?
It kind of sound like this going to work for all. Yes, I understand.
No, I can't. Listen, it's just like your job. When you get promotions, you usually get promotions for putting the work in. You don't get promotions for cutting corners. When I find somebody asleep in the bathroom, I fire them.
Other ways.
But security boss, here's the problem.
Promotion from different other ways also too. Not just because there's a lot of people that work hard at their job, but they still never get the success they want. So they have to do another strategy how to do it.
Okay, hold on for a minute, Tom. I need him to explain himself. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mel. Go ahead and say that again.
Put an example like that. Like you work for a Fortune 500 company, right?
Right.
The man, a single man, right? He's not going to be able to talk to the CEO, right? Because that CEO is married. He's going to talk to other men that are married. They have a certain structure. So he could be the hardest working man in that company, but he might not able to talk to the CEO because he's not married. So you know what he has to do? He has to at least go over and get a date and show that he's married because he sees something different and valuable in him. That has worked multiple times.
But you got to get invited to the dinner first.
Yes, and you have to be in a relationship or married.
No. Understand what I'm saying? You got to get invited. They have to see something in you for you to get invited to the table first.
And it's not just based off of your hard work.
Okay, what is it then? Because they don't know your personal life. They don't know you personally. So what is it at that point?
For them to know you exactly, notice you, you got to do something that make you noticeable. It's not just based off your hard work. Sometimes, you know what? You might have a certain woman around you or something like that, and that's how they notice you.
Oh, no, I'm not. I don't know. You losing me now. I'm not talking about hard work. I'm talking about smart work because you said a Fortune 500.
That's smart work also too. Yes,
I know, but I'm missing what you're saying because where's this? I'm confused. What I'm telling you is this: a marriage is no different than anything else you want in life that you want to be successful at. It doesn't come easy. You have to put it in the work, and typically you can't cut corners because if you do, I'm gonna tell you what cutting corners look like. Cutting corners look like your wife going out cheating on you because you cut a corner. That's what it looks like. It looks like you have to sacrifice. You can't do what you want and be married to successfully. You can't. And this is not me. There's a divorce rate to prove it. It ain't got nothing to do with security boss and what she does with her husband. The divorce rate is proving to you what I'm saying. So
yes, and who's initiating no higher divorce rates? It's the women. It's not the men because most men willing to stay.
They're staying because they don't have to they're not putting in the work. Listen to this. It's easy. Now listen. No, you can easily be loyal if you're getting everything you want and doing everything you want. Why leave?
Why leave?
Oh. Yeah. Why?
Why would the woman leave?
No, I'm talking to the man. It's easy to be loyal when you're getting everything you want and doing everything you want. It's very easy. My mother was loyal for 57 years.
Okay,
my mother was loyal. My dad was loyal, but he cheated on her. He had 7 illegitimate kids and counting.
Okay, did you ever ask your mom why did he cheat it? No disrespect. Yeah, I mean
he cheated because he wanted to.
That's the question that most women don't even ask. They
listen. He cheated because
the men. Why do you actually really cheated? The why? There's a big main reason why a man cheated also too.
I'm gonna tell you why. He cheated on his own, and it was because he wanted to. And he knew he had a wife, a good woman that would not leave because then they made wives and she was going to be married to her death. And he knew that. He cheated. He had 7 illegitimate kids and counting. I just found this out after her death on Halloween. Now, he was very loyal. He's still loyal. She's passed away. That was her husband. He took care of her. I never said he didn't. He took care of us. No, I'm giving you the example of the loyalty that people talk about, or the man staying and the woman leaving. I'm just telling you how it goes. See, you say things and people say things. Listen, a woman is not leaving a good man. I just can't see a woman leaving a good man that's trying to be whole with her. Now there may be some, but it's always a reason. It's always a reason. Oh, your wife left you?
No, a girlfriend of mine left me in my past, and I took her.
I'm not talking about no girlfriend. I'm talking about a wife. I can't do the
girl. I've seen plenty of guys this happen to also too.
No, so you keep telling me about somebody else's situation. I'm telling you about.
When I was in my early 20s, man, I dealt with a girl who had a kid. Not my kid. I took care of her and her kid.
And
took advantage of me behind that.
Why didn't you marry the woman?
I was in love with her.
No, what kept you from marrying her?
I would have married her until I got wised up.
Okay, so that means she was doing what she was doing the whole time. So she never had any intentions on being your wife. You missed it.
Exactly. But like I said, you got some dudes that stuck in simp mode so much. Like I said, I was stuck in the simp mode so much. I glorified her.
Well, you know what? Our heart goes
power over some dudes also too. So like I said, some experience with dudes. And they
just don't know how to pick women.
With women, but also too based on their past bad experience. What they had to learn.
They don't know
I know.
With women.
I'm understanding what you're saying, but our heart goes out to women, to men that are used by women. We're not trying to have that. That's not a good thing. That breaks a man down. I understand.
Y'all need to heal before y'all go back out into the dating game. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to heal. Y'all need a mentor, a hug, a therapist. Y'all hurt. Y'all hurt.
I've been through that.
Yeah.
I don't
Look,
know.
all we heard today was men don't know how to pick women.
This is one of the
That's
factors
all
that
we
most
heard.
men don't talk about those different aspects. Can't
Male,
always say,
we
oh, it hurt. Yes. Some men I went through therapy and all that stuff. That doesn't mean he's going down these recent years. I'm going through success now with my dating life in recent years. Yes. But
Okay, so why you okay? So male,
because you know why? Because I want other men to experience what I went through in my past, so they won't have to make the same mistakes I have.
you can't do that. That's a part of growing up.
No, I have to let people know. Like, yo, I'm not saying to be like, you know what? Don't. No, just to be. I'm saying just to be aware. Like, you know, yeah, there's going to be different aspects, different relationships. I'm telling you from my experience, learn from it and try to see if we can avoid it.
Yeah,
but there's
You got some dudes that will look at you like, you know what? It seems like you've been a successful woman all your life. Not all the time. I've been through some hellholes also too. And you got some dudes that actually never went through heartbreak in their life with women.
well, they will.
Successful also too.
But they will, because that's a part. That's how you're gonna. That's how you know what you don't want.
No.
That's how you know. If you have never gone through any hardships or anything with a woman or a man, how you gonna know what you don't want? How you gonna know what's not good?
Listen, security boss, I would like to hear some stories of when guys like, yeah, I picked a really good girl. It just didn't work out, but she was mad dope. And, why is every scenario she did this to me and I had to go?
Crazy, Aaron.
Like, this is crazy.
Hey, crazy, Aaron. I got them stories. That's what's funny.
That's the stories I got.
Aaron, me speaking. I've been on here and I've said plenty of stories about positive women, and that's why I still always say I still want to get married, because of those experiences with those great women. Exactly. And some of them actually went and got married. But
okay. They went and got married. Okay.
Yeah, the thing that I was pushing back on is more conversation, but it doesn't mean that I'll fall into the category where I got a 400-pound woman sitting on the couch.
He done went up 100 pounds, y'all. He was at 300. Now he go to 400.
Here's the
if you don't attract those type of women, it shouldn't matter though. See, this is the thing though. I don't attract no woman that's 300 pounds.
Aaron,
ever.
That's the problem with these conversations.
I probably shouldn't say I don't attract, but I mean, like, I don't.
You definitely attract big women. I know you do.
What'd you say, Tommy?
The problem with these conversations is we have conversations about extremes that we're not going through. Like a girl getting to 300 pounds, 9 times out of 10 meant you met her when she was overweight. Like, girls ain't going from 125 to 300, and if they do, again, that's on you because you watched that shit happen. So the problem is we'll have a whole discussion on the panel about some shit that really don't even make sense, because it's like we're talking about somebody that's 300. Well, again, you had to pick her at a bigger size because 9 times out of 10, she ain't gonna go from I don't care, kids and everything, they don't go from itty bitty to that big.
You're right.
So that conversation in general is just disingenuous from the jump, and we're not even getting nothing out of that. Now, and that's why what security boss was saying wasn't making sense, because everybody was basing it on the extreme. Like she said, it takes steps to get to a bigger size. So what are you doing when you're seeing the weight gradually go up, is what she was saying. And it was pushback because people, oh, well, what about 300? Well, that's a process. That shit don't happen in 2 weeks. So again, once you see
what I will say, and I definitely agree with you, Tommy. I will say also too, but the reason why we use certain extreme methods, let's use the weight game. There's some men that just be so lenient, so we might have to say a little bit so we could try to tell them to build some backbone to either, you know what, either you deal with it or you just leave and find what you really want. I think we need to stop annoying certain extreme, situations, so we could try to learn from them, so we could pass on to not tell people not to do what these extremes are.
So, Neil,
I know some people might catch that. Some people might catch that. Yeah, like I said, I may turn some extreme measures from my past, but maybe some things I am learning also too, that not everybody's gonna get what I'm saying, because my mind is different when I'm talking about my extreme past, and think they're gonna catch on to that and everything. So you know what, you are right. Definitely, scary was the steps to that. Definitely.
So what I'm saying, Mel, you said you are in a good relationship now, right?
I'm in a good dating relationship now. Yeah.
Okay, so are you looking? Are you
single, living by choice? Yeah, I want to plan on getting married in the next 3 years.
Okay, all one thing I'm saying to you is just truly put all you can into that woman, whoever you choose to be with, and be intentional about it. And if you love her, she will give it all back to you. And you don't have to browbeat her. You don't have to devalue her. You don't have to do any of that, because you'll know that she's very valuable. She's an asset. She will rub your back, your head. If you can't go to work that day, she'll make the call and tell the people she can't come. She'll just do whatever it is that male says he needs to have done, because she helped complete you. Now you're functioning that whole purpose of a man when you meet this woman.
Of course,
And
it still starts off with me. If I want that type, if I'm gonna find that type of woman, you have to still start off with me.
Right.
And a woman's not gonna change unless she sees some value in you as a man. She has to see some high value of you. So if I want to make that change.
But I also want to say to you, it's not my way. It's just, I'm telling
Our
you,
way, not my way, not your way, it's our way.
It's however yes, that's all I'm saying. You got to be open-minded for it to happen, but it's going to be your way. It happened for me, the way that it happened for me. I met my husband in a nightclub,
But
So,
security, but and this is the part where, and this is where Logic was kind of getting pissed off at, is where the Kevin Samuels type stuff gets annoying, because first of all,
he was capping and he knows it.
No. What I'm saying is, because a lot of these dudes are taking that seriously, and the problem is, first of all, that doesn't even apply to most men, and he pretty much says it when he describes how value. Most of y'all don't fit in that. So when he's talking about this dress size 2 or 4, most of us regular guys ain't looking for no dress size 2 or 4, but we're going out with this weird ass mentality like, oh, she got to be da-da-da. Man, most of us ain't looking for that. That's literally them the dudes that literally want them girls that specifically only that small is usually these ultra successful dudes or whatever, and it's because it's a trophy or whatever. But that's not what the regular dude wants. And again, he tells y'all he ain't talking to y'all.
Preach.
He tells y'all, hey, high value man, you make this much money, you're this connected, yada yada yada. The percentages says that don't apply to most of y'all. But you guys are listening to this stuff, and then you're going out into the world and you're looking for that. And that don't even apply to you.
so Tommy, where's the disconnect there, Tommy?
Let me say one more thing too. This is why I said it was men's fault, Panderson. Because
no, I was joking.
No, I know. But I'm saying this is why I said earlier it was men's fault, is because when you have these single women that are that big, it's still somebody poking them. That's the problem.
It is their fault. Yeah.
So no, but that's what I'm saying. So if we held that standard, they would have no option but to lose the weight, because they're not getting none. And that's the problem. Is we don't hold that standard, is they'll get that big or whatever, and they still getting some.
That is true.
Add the other aspect.
Tommy also, I'm too small for a Lizzo size woman.
Kevin Samuels and everything.
Too small for that.
It's not like people are just copying. Well, there are some people who actually watch Kevin Samuels and try to imitate it, then go out and talk to. But there's also some people who listen to content, because the truth is, like I said on one of Aaron's shows on the weekend, when Kevin Samuels was talking about the women being in abusive relationships with their supervisors, worshiping the jobs, I had that conversation with a woman, word for word, 2 years ago. Same thing I told a woman. Kevin Samuels in the YouTube content, a lot of them, they get their content from us, not us getting it from them. And there's plenty of it. Y'all see me push back on Anton. Sometimes he be right. Sometimes I mean, it's whatever. So there are some people who just buy into the red pill and turn into zombies, but there are some people who just believe in 80% of what's being said.
Mm-hmm.
No, and I agree with him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying with KS, right? I hear him speak highly of the average dude most all the time.
No, absolutely.
He speaks of the class, certain higher class men.
Yeah, I'm in the Henry
towards
class.
the women. He's telling that towards the women, because most women want with this certain type of dude that's already well made. But he tells them most of them is not qualified, because the fact is they have a certain standards and preference that they want.
Yeah,
why you have to praise the average guy and everything, because the fact is most women, y'all can get with an average guy and build up to be on that higher class. Most women don't think about that.
No, the issue is
that's what I'm saying, though,
there's a big dark hole in the red pill they don't talk about. There are dudes who are six-figure earners, engineering, IT, and they're dorky, and they can't connect with a woman, and they go home with dry meat every weekend.
Exactly.
6 figures. Red pill don't talk about that. They don't talk about dudes who are such a-holes that you wouldn't dare send your sister over there.
Because most of the
you
red
got
pill.
some men that, you know what, they do make over 6 figures, but
emotional intelligence and
very
building
socially
connection.
awkward. I heard another dating coach that was favorite of mine, Roger Curry, who he had to he's at a conference and they had him speak to a bunch of millionaires, and he's wondering, okay, I'm speaking to these bunch of millionaires how to talk to women, his Mo one approach, and he found out that most of these dudes are socially awkward. They're successful in making money, but they're still socially awkward.
Yeah,
and that's mostly that's kind of the category I'm assuming about myself that I fit in. Like, I'll talk to a woman as if I've known her 10 years. I'm not spitting game. I go and introduce myself, or I'll just make conversation about something that's going on or whatever. You know what I mean? You're in the grocery store, she's picking up some groceries. I just ask her a question about something on the shelf or something she picked up, and then it kind of goes from there. Or if we're out in public somewhere, ask her opinion about just strike a conversation about whatever, and it just kind of goes from there. That's how I meet women, and it's like I do have a type, but I'm not a slave to it. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to physical stuff, I want you to take care of yourself, but you don't have to be Flojo.
Yeah,
I'm in the gym all the time because that's what I like to do. I will introduce you to it. I'm doing jujitsu Monday and Wednesdays. I'm doing jujitsu twice a day. And then I go do technique boxing. Plus I lift weights. Plus I run. But that's my thing. It don't have to be yours.
No, but you need to have a woman that is halfway her thing. You can't have a woman that's totally, I can't get my hair messed up.
She's right.
You can't do that, man. Don't even get confused.
Right. So
Major, would you rather a woman work out and have bad hygiene?
Here's the thing.
Don't start, JoJo. Don't start with that.
Here's the thing.
JoJo talking about the musty women. No.
No. Here's the thing. I'll explain to you. The homely looking women, the ones that don't have the makeup. Now, I've got the eye to see the beauty in, like, if a woman doesn't have any makeup on, I can imagine how she looks in makeup like that. I got through that when I was a teenager. Because if you're in athletics, you see women in athletics all the time, and they're not
no makeup, right?
You know what I'm saying? So I dated athletes growing up, so that was never a thing for me. I don't even like all that makeup anyway. So eyeliner, some lip gloss, you're good. Let's get out of here. You don't have to put all the powder and stuff on you, all that stuff. Don't need all that, because when it comes to getting it in, listen, some nights it's gonna be savage, not gonna lie. Other nights it's gonna be making love. So it just depends. But the makeup is never a factor. You don't need all that. So that's the thing with me. I think that just like I don't understand people's behavior, because I see this red pill content. And I agree wholeheartedly with Tommy. Look at this. What Kevin Samuels is not talking about all men. You know what I'm saying? It's just how about you men? That's not for us.
So listen,
I'm all right for myself, but I ain't no millionaire. You know what I'm saying, Tommy?
Jesse Wright Music says, "Look, fellas, just don't look over the one for the 8, 9, and 10." Can y'all receive that?
But most men don't do it. See, hold on. Let me say
talking about one.
No, but let me say this real quick.
The one.
I was about to say, hold on, ain't no ones on over here.
Yeah, ain't no ones. It's the one. But look,
the one,
the right one, the right one. Look for 8, 9, and 10.
Just want to clear that up.
But let's say this though. It's funny that when you really sit back and really listen to this stuff, the men are so quick to say these women only want men that's making a whole lot of money.
It's not true. Go ahead.
Or they get with the Pookies and Ray Rays. That's that diametrically opposed. Whole lot of money.
The extremes.
Pookies and Ray Rays, right? So it's so funny when I think about these things, because most women are getting with regular guys.
Yes.
The men struggle with this. Y'all just I'm gonna keep pushing it until y'all finally get it. Y'all just can't decipher if a woman really wants you or not. Y'all don't know. Y'all just
Okay, so
don't know.
but Aaron, let's add to that. Let's add to it about the $1 million thing too. Women are having trouble, maybe because of KS seeing the value in men. Because if you tell a woman that a man is $1 million to her, and she can have that $1 million to have that man in her life, I think she'll see him differently as just being the man that picks up the trash.
Why do you have to tell a woman if you have to bait a woman with $1 million? Just
no, you're not missing.
No, you missed it. That's not what she's saying.
Panderson, yeah.
Wait, hold on. No, wait. Let me answer him now. Let me answer Panderson because he just said something. Why do you have to bait a woman with $1 million? Hold on. But no, I get it. But the thing is this. That's like asking, why do we have to bait men with beautiful women? If that's the case, just take $10,000 man and we take ones. No, that's the extreme. That's how it works.
That's like, the trade-off.
It's not.
I missed it.
Let me okay, listen. Why women need to be motivated with $1 million or $1 million men is the same way men have to be motivated with the beautiful woman. We don't really want to take no one. We don't want to take no two. Honestly, anything 5 and under, we really not that happy about. So it's like she has to over the top. Though you get what I'm saying.
Aaron, it's not fair to him because he wasn't here, so he thinks we're talking about $1 million per se.
Got you.
Okay, no, I remember what you said. You're missing part of it. A woman who's 7, 8, 9, 10 or whatever, dudes are already motivated. We see it and we're going and hitting and shooting our shot. But a dude who's even an average man or a dude making 88 grand a year times 12 is $1 million. Why is it the woman look at a man a decent man, a man who can protect, provide, and add value to their life now? Why is
because they don't know it? It's the same thing that has been affected by the men. It's the same thing. If KS, like Mel said, if KS is speaking high value or telling the women that the men need to make a certain amount of money in order to take care of them and what they say they want throughout their marriage, then they're saying to themselves, well, dog, the regular guys, they're not going to be able to own up. I'm gonna need because everybody I see him with said they need 250,000 and up. Am I right about that?
I was saying screwed up too, thinking they're supposed to get dimes automatic too.
I was saying, Kevin, he speaks of the higher class men because of what the women want. Because two factors, he speaks to these high class men what they want. He is what they want. So when these women call in, they think they can get with these type of dudes. Most of them don't qualify for these type of dudes. So he has to actually break the real truth to them. Okay, these type of dudes in this class have a standard and they have a preference and they're enforcing it.
But Mel,
these type of dudes that you ignore so much, the average dude, these are the dudes most of y'all can actually get with.
But what you missing, Mel?
The problem is you ignore these dudes because the fact is he's not well built. But you can build with that man, just like Security Boss is saying. Y'all are one, right? You could build with that man and be on that type of class. Most females ain't gonna do that, but yet Mel, they come with dysfunction themselves. They either overweight, they're not the attractive level, or they come with multiple kids and stuff.
These regular guys are adopting Mel. These regular guys are adopting these standards, is what I'm saying, and that's the problem. They don't understand that those standards are for the high value, not for the regular guy, and that's what's going on with these communities. Is they are adopting the standards of the high value man, not understanding that that's for the high value man, not the regular man.
I agree with Tommy on this one.
I'll give a little bit push.
Tommy was saying to add to what Tommy
is adopting that also too, and he wants to become that type of man. What's wrong with that?
But listen, I think also, Tommy, to add to what you're saying, I think the women are hearing it and they want that man in every man. Because if I say I want 3 kids and a person that I look up to tells me, well, your man need to make $250,000 a year, what's next?
Well, Security Boss, a lot of men are okay with that.
What do you mean? Tell me.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Let's take me, for example, or a lot of my friends. I'm looking for a woman who matches me.
Right.
That's cool. That's a fair. I want her to be pretty. I'm not ugly yet. I got about 5 years left. I'm in shape. I run a mile in less than 7 minutes at 41 years old. My income is looking right, looking to close on a home. I'm trying to get a multi-structure. I can put a woman in a good situation.
Right.
I come with some baggage. I ain't perfect. But I'm just not looking to go down here and grab Got to go extreme. Baby mama, angry, won't go to the gym, kids. That's not what I work for. That's not what I've taken the time to become who I am. That's not what I did this for.
I agree.
I had 56 of a heart attack, dragging a 300-pound woman to the gym who won't cooperate.
I agree.
I'm going extreme, but I'm just kind of doing it to express a point.
No, and I totally agree with you. But what I'm saying is, you're saying you're willing to match that, right? So
I'm also willing to work for it, work with it. I'm willing to compete for it. I'm willing to fight for it. I'm willing to love it with what I have. But she has to be willing to follow and work with me. As long as we can be walking forward, sometimes we'll go back. But as long as we can be going forward, I'll do any and everything that's on my behalf to make something work. Because one day there'll be kids. And we have to put everything on the hold. I mean, on hold for
right.
the, if I have them. That means I don't belong to me anymore. I belong to them kids. So
no, you belong to your wife. You belong to you and your wife belong to each other. The kids are part of the family.
Yeah, but can't do that with a woman who's not. In which you did clear up earlier that you were saying if the woman's not willing to lead, willing to follow, we ain't talking about those women.
No.
I kind of thought, and I apologize, I thought that some of what you were saying earlier was more of drag her along. That's what I was taking. So that's on me. But you cleared it up a little bit later.
No, no dragging, leading, example. Because women, see, you think that women are just going to know how to be in a relationship with you. They won't know until you teach them or lead them or instruct them. They won't know. See, I'm married to my husband, but I couldn't be married to anybody else because none of you are like my husband, but I'm my husband's wife. So you got to find a woman first as a wife and then make her your wife and then grow with her. But you got to be into that. You can't be in one day and flake out the next. Oh, you can, but it's going to be harder for you. You're going to put yourself through too much turmoil with what I call growing pains, because it's growing pains because not everybody matures at the same level. Your wife might be a really mature woman and be settled in being married forever, but you still might be in the frame of mind. I'm married, I'm gonna work at it, but damn, when this get hard, she's not doing what I told her to do. You might be like that, but she'd be like, boy, go sit down. Come on, let's go. You know, she may be like that. And you just got to grow into, oh, this is my wife. She's going to be there. I know she's here. I can trust her. You know, that may just be something, or vice versa, that you got to go through. She might be screaming one day, oh God, I know that's my husband. How come he go to work and call me and make me do everything?
Yeah, you know, I lost a prior girlfriend in some of that.
See what I'm saying? This is growing up.
I didn't know. I did, but I honestly can say I didn't know. I did the best I could with what I did know.
Right.
If she was get emotional and blow a gasket, I blow a gasket with her because I was in love and I was partially in denial. It's almost like being when I was a first time supervisor, all the stuff I didn't know. And you got to go through it to try to learn and failing at the same time. But I didn't get a chance to fail forward. But it is what it is.
Right. But see, listen, you had to go through that. So now, you know, you can't match it because you're the leader. You were not leading in that relationship then, but being a husband, you will be. And it won't be that way because you're older now. You're more mature. You've gotten over that. And whatever it is that's that, you know, you'll find out what your limits are, what your triggers are, and you'll work with them because your wife is typically, my husband tell me I'm the only one that can trigger him. You know, so you'll find that out about your spouse as you go along, and then you'll work it out. You get to another part of your life, and then you'll master that, and you get to another part of your life, and you'll just continue to grow with her until y'all have that same energy. And, you know, then there's less conversation has to be, or less communication about bad things have to be done because then y'all on the same page.
Yeah, Aaron, that was a positive story. Great woman. She was fantastic.
Yeah, he said he messed up.
He pulled me off my square.
I will tell some guys also too.
Crazy about that woman.
Myself, like, you know, don't waste a woman's time. If you know you're not one to be married and she does, don't waste her time, man. Because like the old saying goes, hell has no fury than a woman scorn. And if you wasting her time like that, especially if you're dealing with a woman that's younger than you and she's wasting a lot of her youth on you and you're not willing to marry her, ooh. Exactly.
I like that.
Exactly, yeah. And the same thing goes for females. Like, yo, like if you don't see yourself such a desire in that man, stop wasting that man's time. because that goes the same health and theory than a man scoring also too. Because you
But
hear females talk about all these stalkerous dudes online. There's gonna be a dude that she was manipulating so much and knowing that what she was doing, and now he's like, yo, man, I want to be with you. I'm calling out, but now you want to call me a creep and everything because you got what you want out of me. Like, you knew what you was doing. Like, yeah, like.
You're right about that, Mel. But men, y'all got to be real careful with women. If you don't want to be with them, don't do it. Because women, they when they hurt, they tear up stuff. They,
Yeah, I've never done that. I've never done that. And like I said, me before, I think I've been in like two serious relationships since I've been stateside. But like I said, I work too much. You know what I'm saying? To be like to spend a lot of time with a chick. So if she wasn't what I was looking for, I mean, look, I dismiss you quick. I just say flat out said this isn't gonna work for me. A relationship. We can be friends and associates, but a relationship's not gonna work for me.
It's
And
just
then
something.
why not? And I'll explain why.
It's definitely
I'm fair
something.
and I'm blunt, but I mean, like Aaron said, like Aaron, one thing is the reason why, like, I get what Tommy and Aaron was saying, and they're right. There are a lot of guys out there. Let's be honest. They get in platforms and they beat their chest. You know what I'm saying? Like they're red pill AF. But then they're scared. They are nervous when they talk to women. Me, and I think this is part of the problem. And one of the reasons why I'm still in therapy, like one reason why you never see me like really anyone's gonna get under my skin, and why I emphasize if you get me pissed off, someone's done something. I'm not intimidated by anybody. Like no one's a threat to me, and at times that makes me reckless because I mean I walk around as like kind of ignore people, but
Mandrill, you know what you got to work on? You got to work on your soft skills.
Yes.
See, when you deal with the public on a day to day, you develop soft skills where you're able to read people well. You're able to like gauge a lot of things differently. You're a very super direct individual. The skill set that you have was what made you so good at what you used to do. Like that's actually a part of who you are. And so
also leading men. Probably.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Vandrill. Get you a job at Chick-fil-A. Just work part-time. I mean, I bet you'll love it. No, I'm serious. You don't need the money. It's just for the camaraderie. It's for that boot camp they put you through, and you'll get to know people and you'll see people differently because you need to have some compassion.
So they're trained to be that happy.
Better for that.
Don't you think that's some brainwashing going on?
Gotta be.
I don't think so.
I always hear the jokes. I don't go to Chick-fil-A, but I always hear the jokes about how they always happy and this, that, and that.
I've never had a bad experience at any Chick-fil-A, but I'm gonna tell you something. There's no Chick-fil-A's in the hood. Okay, there are none. But I've never had a bad experience in a Chick-fil-A. But that when you drive off, have a good day. Everybody, the biggest brute, the smallest little girl, everybody, have a good day. Everybody, you look, y'all forgot my sauce. Okay, I'll go back and get it. Do you want some fries? We'll pay for your whole meal. I mean, it's just like that. So they're going through some kind of boot camp.
In New York, so in Manhattan, the Chick-fil-A's in Manhattan, they all.
Oh yeah, no, Mel, we know you from New York. Yeah. Okay, that was never in question.
So Mel,
you didn't have to say anything.
So
we know about the Chick-fil-A, yeah, because New York, New Yorkers, we got that no for that attitude. But Chick-fil-A, yeah, it's like happy, like they've been mind reprogrammed.
But you know what I heard it is, and we getting off the subject a little bit, but I guess this is for everybody. They're like the owner of Chick-fil-A actually invests in his workers. It's more than a paycheck. So I say some boot. That's why I'm hearing something, y'all.
Somebody talking in the background.
People don't know how to mute their mics when they walk away. That's what it is. It's the exit.
Okay.
Can you mute his mic?
Who is it, Mel?
Mel or Mandrill, one of the two.
Most likely Mel.
No, I was muted. It was still on.
Mandrell is muted too.
Mandrell talking to somebody in the background.
Oh, Mandrell is okay. It's done. Okay, so the reason why I said they're part of some boot camp is because everybody is the same, always nice. Because I was like, can I steal that playbook? Because I wanted to like do that with my employees. I just want to know what's going on. How can I make my employees act like this? To customers and stuff. So that's why I said it's a boot camp. And I told a girl, I said, can you go get your book? Let me see it. She was like, yes, ma'am. And she didn't come back, y'all. I was like, God, she got me. But anyway, I did ask.
Mandrell, one other thing.
Yeah.
And I plead guilty to it because I hold my own self accountable. 'Cause I plead guilty to it because I hold my own self accountable. 'Cause I plead guilty to it because I hold my own self accountable. 'Cause I plead guilty to it because I hold my own self accountable. 'Cause I plead guilty to it because I hold my own self accountable. 'Cause I plead guilty to it because I hold my own self accountable. 'Cause 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 assume the positive. I'm struggling with that every day, bro. I'm getting better, daily thing, but assume the positive. I even got it written on my board, and it was actually on one.
Look at his face.
Hey, Mildred, why you looking like that?
Mildred, okay, we're going to the nearest Chick-fil-A tomorrow morning. I want you to
come on in general, assume the positive. But
do y'all got female friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we gotta break it down. You mean female friends that we don't want to have sex with?
No. You could actually desire them. You just know better to sleep with them. I'm just saying,
I don't think so.
Dr. Patterson, what do you do for? Can I ask you what do you do for your career? What do you work? If I can ask.
It's federal, I'm a government, GS-14.
Okay, so you see, so have y'all just see what just happened, right? We got the federal government and the federal government. This is what the federal government does to you, that they lack compassion. They work too hard. They've been conditioned to act a certain way. You cannot delete someone. Well, Mandrill's in the military. He was the.
Oh no, military and federal are a little different. I chill.
No, I agree with you, but it's still a conditioning of the mind and a disposition that you have to put out to the public. They train you. You have to be a certain way. There's a perception that comes from federal government employees and the military. You have to be perceived a certain way in order to do that job. So I can imagine there's some conditioning going on, and you have to now. Well, you still work there though, so ain't nothing we can do about that until you decide to get you another job.
Who, me or Mandrell?
You, Mandrell, going to Chick-fil-A tomorrow. We're talking about you.
Oh, my job, I'm chilling.
Yeah, but it has altered your mindset a little bit, whether you think so or not. It's conditioned you to act a certain way. You are disconnected.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure about Dr. Panderson, but the thing is, I know for a fact I am. Like, there's no question. Like, listen, you can tell just by the few conversations we've had, security boss. Aaron, I'm sure Aaron peeped game first night I spoke to him. He probably peeped that because he's very analytical when it comes to the human condition. That's what I've observed about Aaron. That's a skill set that he has. Whether he realizes it or not, I'm positive that he's aware of it. But he probably peeped that game, like, because it's the little stuff too. Like when the time Aaron told me, Mandrell, you have no mic etiquette at all. And I'm sitting there chomping on food and opening up packages of peanuts, and Aaron called me out for it. I didn't take offense to nothing like that, but I was like, shit, he's right. I'm not used to this kind of thing. Fish out of water. And this is me coming online. This is me trying to connect with people because I am compassionate. I do feel for people. But at the same time, I understand that's life. Life is not always going to be. Life is seldom easy and lovey-dovey and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? No, life is fucking. It sucks. And sometimes it's going to feel like life hates you. But
life don't suck. It's just, and it's not complex. It's just simple. We make it harder than it should be. That's all.
Right. It's either on or it's off. And sometimes some people, you can be walking down the sidewalk and a brick can hit you in the head and get out of here.
But Mandrell, guess what though?
You never know.
This is a very simple thing that you're not considering. You know what it is?
What's that?
You make the choice. Yeah. You make the choice every day how you want to be. You make the choice.
And this is my attempt in being a better person. Talking to you all online.
There you go. Wait, we're going to Chick-fil-A tomorrow, though. I think they got a big old help now wanted sign up there. Most of them are. JR Wisdom. Hey, JR, how are you? Okay, why y'all ain't bouncing? See, Panderson, why I'm not seeing your shoulders move, sir? Oh, God, you worse than Sir Hill.
I'm bouncing the spirit.
Oh, it's spirit. What you say? What you say about me? What kind of music is that?
Play some Spanish music. That's all.
You told me you could only move your hips. You're right. So listen, Dr. Panderson, the reason why I said you got a little disconnect because you have an absolute wonderful life. I've heard your board, and you've accomplished so many things, but you still have to remind yourself to be positive. So there's some kind of disconnect there as to what I've accomplished and where I want to be, and it's something going on right there. I don't want you to go to Chick-fil-A. That's for Mandrell, but that's
the bigger chunk of it is impatience, working on it.
Oh, okay.
It's like I'm looking for a house. I'm in the Florida market. It's a freaking jungle.
You in the Florida market?
That's just
not here in Florida with me, Dr. Panderson.
Making up stuff and making up prices.
Bro, do you see that they talking about houses not sold, and then you go look at them and they sold?
Man, it's beyond measure out here.
And I just show young investor. I was showing him my lease going up to 2247 for a 1-1, dog. For a 1-1.
Jojo, you in the
Aaron,
village?
we coming for y'all California prices, man. I told you. It's getting crazy out here.
So listen, y'all.
It's getting crazy out here.
You be coming. You be almost there. You almost there.
We almost there, yeah.
The market is crazy.
I heard a dude from Los Angeles say he used to stay right off of Malibu. But he said it was getting expensive. I said, oh, we getting up there.
You know what? That can't happen. You know what? No, something's gonna happen before we get, because 2247 for a 1-1 is ridiculous. It's almost like we're gonna all need some government assistance. Because how can you live like that?
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
We're gonna all be at Chick-fil-A. I'm telling you, because this is ridiculous. But Panderson, finding that house is gonna be ridiculous. I'm gonna tell you something you can do. I'm a realtor. Did I tell y'all know I sell houses? I've been doing it for a very, very long time. I do. I've been doing it for since
what area are you located?
Where are you located?
I did not know that.
I'm in North Carolina, but I kind of refuse to say. I got one client that I'm working with now. I don't do many.
Charlotte.
I'm not getting ready to tell you. Anyway,
You're one of them.
I got.
She's in Raleigh.
Did I tell you I carry? Didn't I tell you I carry a big? Anyway. So listen, I got one.
You gotta get to it before I do.
Anyway, but can I make this statement, please?
Go ahead.
I'm going, Pandas, and I'm gonna give you a little end that you might could do. I don't know if you got a good realtor; she might have showed you this already. You need to put together you a bio, a letter, and you need to tell this person why you want them to pick you to buy your house. Put a picture in there. You got a dog? We need something real nice and colored to make them pick you, because right now when a house comes on the market, we're getting about 20 offers of investors like within the first 2 days. So
didn't I tell you, Aaron? Didn't I tell y'all yesterday? It's investors buying. They buying straight cash.
But that's always been the case, though. What I was telling you is they're paying in cash, but it doesn't mean they're not using leverage. It doesn't mean they're not using personal lines of credit. It doesn't mean they're still leveraging
the money, but they cashing the deal. But listen to this.
All that matters, they're cashing the deal. I want to use not everybody wants to sell the community down the road with a bunch of investors, because what investors do is they rent the properties out, which is sometimes decreases your property value later on in life. So you need to put together a letter, put your face on the letter. I need you to smile real big. If you don't have a dog, get a dog and say, it's just me in the letter. It's just me and my dog. I need a place to live. Do all you can to get them people to pick you in your offer. Because that is what will get you. Got to do something real special and either do a video or something to make them pick you. Otherwise, you're going to lose. You're going to be looking for, because that price range, I don't know what price range you're looking for, but I'm somewhere between 200 and 400. You're not going to get a house. I'm trying to get it. Problem is, I'm trying to get a 2 structure or a house with an MIL suite.
You're not the mother-in-law suite. Listen, the best you're gonna get with that. Well, with the mother-in-law suite, get a bedroom on the first floor. Use that instead of the actual mother-in-law suite. Just go for also,
you can't build.
Hold on. This ain't got to be your forever home, bro. You just want to get your foot in the door.
That's my last resort, but I'm gonna aim for the sky. Why not?
No. See, there you go. See,
I'm telling you, you gotta
listen to Aaron Panda. He's experiencing this. Listen to him.
You got to be careful with this though, because this is gonna pop in some kind of way. This can't go on like this, because
that's one way.
I'm telling you, one of my clients that I'm working with right now, I sold her house to her 3 years ago, right before COVID. We paid $256,000 for that house. The house was 2,900 square feet. Her house right now is $450,000. She wants for me right now to sell that house, but I cannot find a house to put her in that's less than $500,000, and she don't want to pay that. She want that 100 that she can make, but going forward, because the interest rates are going up. They're no longer 2%. They're going up. So.
Yeah, we have 4% at where I'm at. We have 4 because they're more conservative. Yeah.
So Aaron,
I would have to talk to you offline. We can't be telling folks the name of the business. No. I would have to talk to you offline so we can cook. Listen. Security Boss, you too, because what's happening is Well, I've seen in our meetings they show little graphs and stuff. You'll be amazed at how many million and billionaires are moving into the metropolitan areas
Yes.
and having the prices skyrocket. Right now, I'm in the middle of working on 5 skyscrapers, 2 in Orlando, 3 in Miami, and all of them have 7 floors of penthouse. Meaning that these millionaires is trying to move to these penthouses. Dr. Patterson, that's why you're not finding a house. I'm just letting you know right now. There's a lot of people that want to sell in Florida, but they can't because there's nowhere to really go. The rent is high because there's no room for everybody here. And then you have folks coming from already was coming from New York and they coming from California now. And they're taking our market and they're coming over here. Most of the California people, they had the cash. They just didn't have the cash in California because it costs so much. And they have so many mortgage laws. I hate doing their loans. I really do. New York and Cali got the, oh my God, and Seattle too. Washington, oh Jesus.
And
Leave it to some New Yorkers to mess everything up.
I'm in the worst city. I'm in Tampa. That's the number one worst.
No, Miami actually went up 52%. Then comes Tampa went up 37%, and Orlando went up 32%. The average rent for each area of Miami right now is $3,500 a month.
Wow.
That's the average for a studio, not a one for a studio.
Listen,
Tampa is $2,150 right now, and Orlando is $2,050.
Hey, can you put your info in the back chat?
Dr. Panderson, let me tell you something else I need you to do. I don't know how ready you are. You say you're looking. You need to have your money ready. I don't need to have a pre-qual letter. I need a letter saying that if you want this house, you can get it in 15 to 30 days.
Damn.
Yeah. Because the builder or the person gonna back out. If it take too long, they're gonna back out, and due to it's a lot of offers, they're gonna back out without even thinking once. Forget twice, once.
I got stuck.
Listen,
I had a couple of people get up and leave us to go to somebody who was closing their loan in 15 days. So 30 days is even too long.
Panderson, make sure. Listen, I would tell you also, you're not gonna find this buying new, but I would suggest right now buy new because that's where your value is going to be in about 2 years. But
my backup is new construction.
Buy new because I'm scared to what's going to happen with all these houses increasing in value that are existing. I don't know what's going to happen in 5 years with that. So buy a new house, but get your letter together. If you buy a new house, you don't have to worry about it so much. It's just the lot and where you want to be.
Do you know the builders in your area at least? Like Meritage, Toll Brothers, Taylor Morrison?
Yeah, Meritage, M&I and all of them, they had a couple set up. The problem was more I was trying to do two structure or MIL suite. If I'm gonna go into the range where I got to pay some money, let me go for it all, and just can't find it.
You have to find it with Toll Brothers. Toll Brothers is the only builders in Florida right now that's building that kind of home you want.
No,
Toll Brothers.
Toll Brothers, which is almost like a custom builder, but he's not gonna find that. He's gonna have to go to a custom builder, which is that's $1 million house.
That's another beast.
That's $1 million right now.
Yeah, it probably ain't gonna happen. I'm probably had to go just go new. And I'm looking
can you at least wait for 2 years at least? Give it 2 years and then you can get in what you want and then you can save the money up.
But you know what? I wouldn't wait. If he can buy now, don't wait. Just buy something to make some money.
I don't see
if you spending $2,200 in rent, I mean, just go get something that is going to save you some money, or it still be your investment. And then when you
move out in California, boy, where you live in luxury.
I'm sorry, that's JoJo saying that. I don't know what Panderson is doing, but still, rent is expensive now and on its way up.
Yeah, we still going up. They say by the end of the year we should be at 3,000 for a average in Orlando. Florida, Miami, Florida is heading towards 4,000 for a studio.
Wow. Let me speak to Black Man up here. How you doing, Black Man?
What's going on?
And Don, where you go?
I'm here.
Okay. How y'all doing tonight? Don, you did that for me.
Yeah, I had to eat.
I understand. So listen, y'all, we took a left turn. We got on some real estate, but it's whatever. This is y'all's. This is gender talk. So whatever y'all want to talk about, if I have something to offer, I'm here for you. If I don't, I'll just shut up and listen.
So Von Bryant just messaged me. I don't know how important this is to anybody, but he just messaged me and told me, he said, dude, I don't know if you look into this type of stuff. He said, but Russia just invaded Ukraine.
I saw that they went into the I guess it's like the Russia friendly part. I
They
just
did
told
that.
y'all. I just told you I
They
don't watch
did that
news
last
today,
night.
boss, but I
Yeah,
get
they
the
did that last
YouTube
night.
updates.
And
They
you know
did that
what?
last night.
And you know
Yeah,
what?
I told you guys that.
Yeah, you
They
did.
did
You
that
sure
last
did.
night.
I went to the bank and took some money out because they're stopping people from taking money out the bank.
Out of who bank?
And what?
What? Hold on. What country you live in?
I'm in this area.
America.
I'm learning.
Aaron, let me clarify, okay? Let me help you with this one. There are some banks here that, yes, that they're not seizing your accounts for bills and whatnot, but they're putting a limit on how much money you can extract from your account because
Yep.
Biden, of course, put sanctions on Russia because of the invasion last night, but these sanctions are soft sanctions. So while Russia can't do certain things, they still have ties to world banks, the big banks, right?
Well, hold on. I'm sorry. We do this every time we get some
Geopolitics is
extreme.
my thing, though.
Okay,
I can
no,
explain to you
listen.
why.
No, I won't refute what you said. This is the problem, though. So people get to this crazy, wacky scenario because I've had customers come in and take $10,000 out because they think the world gonna stop and all that. Listen. Do you really believe that if a recession happens, although we're in a recession, but I'm not going to decide. If the market crashes and they don't let you take out some of your money from the account, you think the businesses gonna still be moving and running, and they're gonna be taking y'all just don't know how this works, man. This stuff is just mind blowing to hear people say this.
The FDIC disclaimer.
No, but
the FDIC says your money is federally funded. Federally insured.
But that's moot. They're talking about
the fact too.
Accessing their money because they're afraid if something happens, I want to be able to have some money because they forget if something happens to them, it's happening to everybody. Listen, we've already went through the recession. That does not happen. Like, people are just insane, but I can't save these people.
But let me share something with you, and y'all might remember this. It's not going to help you. I get what you're saying, but there is a part of this that is controlled because if y'all remember, what's his name? Rush. Y'all remember the Rush card?
Yeah.
You remember
the scam card.
You remember a few years back, everybody's money disappeared.
Nah, because I ain't have my money in that shit.
But a lot of people did.
I never did.
A lot of people did, and everybody's money disappeared for about a week. And guess what? Though the world was still going on, but all your money that was on that Rush card, it disappeared.
Aaron, you do got to remember you're dealing with the public that's fought over toilet paper, bro, months ago.
Exactly.
You got to remember that.
People were fighting over toilet paper, hand sanitizer.
Straight boxing over toilet paper.
Well, you know what? We've already seen it. The biggest fallout is going to be that gas. So I do hope y'all got some gas because y'all know the
gas prices went
up.
The security boss. That's why the millionaires them are now trying to move to those metropolitan and downtown areas.
So you
know how easy it is to walk across the road to your job and then walk back home or walk to the grocery store.
They've been doing that. They've been doing that in the Bay for a minute, though.
Listen,
now the ones who work from home are moving to Florida. So
millionaires are not having these problems.
Once they got to stop Florida.
Also, you also know
that. Aaron, you missed what I'm saying. What they're saying is it's easier because they get up in age. It's easier to be able to walk across the road to their office. Like if it, yeah. You would, bruh. If I told you right now how many of them don't brought soon to be skyscraper penthouses, you would be like, Joe, you put on my leg and I'm not. Like, I'm serious.
He's not pulling your neck and buying in his metropolitans.
Are by investors. Most homes bought are by investors. So it's like you're acting like they want these homes because they're thinking about, I want to live here. No, they're looking at investments.
No, that's one side of the story. I'm talking about the millionaires trying to clear out and make the downtown area safe for themselves. You can move in, but what they want is for those. If you come to Orlando, it's an area called Pine Hills. It's right across the road, literally from downtown. I'm not even lying to you. Right now, they're trying to move people out of Pine Hills so they can build over there. They have plans for skyscrapers in that area. And what's happening is it's forcing forcing the broke people to move in country like looking areas. And what they're doing is building it up. Bro, they just did what you shaking your head. They just did it in
No, I'm
Miami
saying,
with
yeah,
Brooklyn.
I agree with you.
Oh,
No, I'm saying what you're
I'm
saying is
like, they just
fine.
did it in
They all
Miami
want
with
to
Brooklyn.
people out
trying to
though.
do is they trying to make their own community for them. Make it easy for them.
Yes.
It's like their own gentrification. They kind of do that in
No,
New York.
no,
In
it's
New York.
always
Let me,
it's always a
let me
barrier.
just share something else with you too, if y'all didn't know, because maybe you don't watch the news. Y'all do know all the truckers are protesting Washington D.C. this weekend, so there may be a shortage of a lot of things.
Oh,
Yep, sure
But I
is.
don't know how they're
No,
trying to do.
shortage.
No,
We gotta go buy up all the toilet paper
Oh, I
now.
shouldn't say that. You're right. You're right. So, but the other thing I was going to
Steve,
mention is,
you're right, because what happened, I remember like a couple months ago when I went to a Family Dollar. Now I was bugging out. Half the Family Dollar stores was empty. Now I thought it was just my location. I went to another location. It was the same way. Another one was the same way. They told me they truck drivers went on a strike.
they're protesting, and they're saying they're going to block the highways. So,
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna put it in my community tab. I went to Walmart yesterday. I went to Walmart yesterday. Man, shit, Walmart don't have no meat, no produce, no milk, no nothing. I mean, shit look like a damn ghost town in there. I'm gonna take a picture and put it on my
First of all, bro, I got a question.
They don't have
Right,
nuts.
man. Why are you buying food from Walmart?
No. I'm saying when I went in there to find something, a Slim Jim, to try to get my daughter's car door to pop open. But when I went in there, man, it was nothing, bro. Like nothing.
It's because of the like you said, the Russia invasion. Russia invaded Ukraine last night, actually. People, like Aaron is saying, people freak out over silly stuff like that that's happening on the other side of the planet.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they go out and buy stuff. Like I wouldn't bought a whole case of toilet tissue today, but it wasn't because of the Russia invasion. I got 2 rolls left. Let's go buy another case. I mean, you know, I got 2 rolls left in the storage closet back here.
But you know,
both of our bathrooms have rolls, but it's like when you get low, you get new, and people like you prepare for the no.
I'm dropping down. Y'all have a good night.
All
right.
Hey,
it's just like how people panic buy in the stock market when they go so low. They panic buy instead of staying in it. That's not what people are doing with the stores and stuff. They just panic or the magazines. Thinking, I gotta.
But wait a minute. I thought when the stocks go low, you should buy.
Yeah,
but people
depends on the stock.
No, exactly. It depends.
Of course. Yeah.
I'm thinking on something particularly. Okay, I got you.
So let me ask you this.
Cryptos, I mean, with cryptos, don't invest any money in cryptos you can't afford to lose. Like that's something to experiment with at this point.
Exactly.
You know, don't really get into cryptos heavy. I'm out of it too, Aaron. I'm with you. Like me, my money ain't going into that.
Crypto and NFTs, I don't.
You stay out of that, please. If you value your money at all, stay away from that.
So people do whatever they want.
So listen, Vaughn is asking, but how will this affect us? Vaughn, are you talking about the actual war that's coming on, or the truck drivers protesting?
Well, he's talking about what Biden just said, because Biden just said right now. I'm watching it right now on the on my other screen over here.
What you get?
He's actually awake.
No.
Joe Biden?
I'm shocked he'll rate too.
Right, they just shut him up with that juice. That's what they did.
I don't have the volume up because I'm on with you guys. But he says here, Biden promises U.S. allies will impose consequences on Russia immediately.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens with that.
He did that earlier today. What's he talking about?
Hey, I did my time, so they can't call me back, baby. I did my 8 years.
brother.
And we all enlisted if they touch down on soil, just for the record, though. Go ahead.
That's what I was going to ask. That's what I was leading to, Aaron. How many black men and women are prepared for something like that? If something were to happen like that here, or if something were to happen here on American soil, where we have to protect our families, how many of you guys are ready? How many of you are legally carrying? How many of you are?
But you're missing the point. They're not touching on soil.
Legally clearing when we talking about a war.
Well, I mean,
sir, do you have a permit for that?
You can't wait to blow something up, bro.
I heard on this show the other day, if you got to prepare for the war, you already lost.
Hey,
you already lost.
If you ain't got it already down, you done.
I got my green cans in the closet.
Let me tell you what I tell my husband all the time. If we couldn't find our way down the stairs of not quite the World Trade Center. we in bad trouble, because if somebody blow up something, if you ain't on the right side of it, if you can't catch your breath, you're gonna be in trouble. You got to get out the building. I think about that often. Could I have gotten out of the World Trade Center? A lot of people did, but a lot of people didn't.
Right.
You want to be healthy enough to get out. You want to be healthy enough to get out.
Think about this. A lot of people got deleted on 9/11. You know, I feel like it was something else, but we're talking. That's another thing for another day.
No conspiracies tonight.
But I feel like a lot of those people got deleted because they're nosy. If I'm in a building that skyscraper that high up in the sky, and I hear someone say "boom," I'm going down. I'm not looking. I'm going. Yeah, I'm not gonna be looking at what was that.
I would pay to see you run down them steps, black man.
And look, it'd be the fastest grizzly bear you've ever seen move in your life.
But you gotta remember, what's your name? What's your name again?
It's like a pay-per-view event right there, boy.
See, this thing that keep bugging me out that day, because I was there. I was in the train station, first cart, on my way downtown, and when that train stopped, just around like the beginning of the train station, it just stopped for a while. All of us is in the car, like, why is it not moving? Then someone was able to sneak out in between the cars to get on the platform, and there was mass smoke coming down from the surface. Dude came back down and told us, like, yo, the towers collapsed. I was like, what? And funny about it, I didn't feel the ground shake. None of us felt no ground shake when the towers collapsed. I was like, what's going on? Like, this is some spooky shit. Like, when we saw that smoke, yo, we were all trying to bomb rush to the next car, like, you know what I'm saying? But we was able to make it out, and like that was the longest walk I ever had from Manhattan all the way to Brooklyn, like to my people.
That's what I'm saying. If you're not in some sort of a shape, you may not have been. That's what you got to concentrate on. Can I get away if I need to?
Yeah. Here's the biggest question:
myself, or can I save myself and my spouse? Or we just take it for granted, y'all. We just walk through life.
Here's the biggest question.
Yes,
this
sir.
Is the biggest question. Think about this. Russia has been a very much formidable military force for a very long time with the rest of the superpowers military, right? Mm-hmm. So when you think about that, why are they picking now to invade Ukraine? Why? They've had the military force to do so a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Why now?
Because we just pulled out of the Middle East and we're financially strapped. So they think. They think we're financially strapped. They think we don't have the armaments anymore, but they're out of their freaking minds, and everyone else is. If you think that there's any country who can fuck with America in ground warfare or any kind.
No, but that's not the point. Listen, that's how we know. Because think about it. When America goes to war, nobody's stopping us from doing what we want. That means because they know we're gaining leverage when we do make these actions in some way, and they understand things that the public don't understand.
Oh, y'all know it's time to take a breath. Y'all was getting to JoJo. You gotta learn how to do this, buddy. Come on. Yeah. So listen.
Yeah, the Sir Hill.
JoJo got them Sir Hill moves.
Yeah, you got to keep it right there. Sir Hill, thank you so much for your $9.99 super chat. We appreciate you so very much. But listen, y'all, if y'all, JoJo, this is your first time here. We have to break this thing up sometime, and it always happens at a good time. When we getting out deep and heavy, the super chat comes on, and we get the money line song.
Can I say something?
Lighten up. Lighten up. We need to do that.
I want to say this, and I'm gonna be done with it, guys. The reason I said what I said, we could talk about this another day. Tommy B already probably know. Guys, when 9/11 happened, that was a very tragic situation. A lot of people lost their lives that day. And the investigation showed that the plane went into the building and the jet fuel superheated and melted the steel and the buildings collapsed. Okay? What nobody has done since 2001 is did the science on this thing. Everybody knows that jet fuel burns at 1,517 degrees. That's the highest it goes. Period.
What temperature does steel melt at?
Steel melts at 2,777 degrees.
Exactly. So you can't say no one's done. No one
caused the steel to melt.
Right. Exactly. Here's the thing, black man. You can't say no one's done the science on it, because when I was in the Army, we did the science on it. So yeah, we know.
You know. Yeah,
black
you know.
Man.
Yeah. We know.
We don't want to get started on Building 7.
Oh shit! Look.
Oh yeah, the one that went down.
I want to add something to this. I want to add something to this conversation.
Live on the news, Tommy, and that shit went down behind them, and they cut that camera so quick.
And guess what?
Yeah.
No plane over there. And then, going to the Pentagon. Hold on 1 second, Don. And then going to the Pentagon.
Jojo, what you doing?
And then when the big plane was headed to the Pentagon, there's no way possible that plane could have gotten 30 feet above the ground, flew in a straight line, not avoiding buildings and poles and telegram poles and satellite.
It didn't have the trajectory.
Right? It didn't have the trajectory.
It was a missile.
Oh my God! I thought I was the only one that knew this.
Can I say something?
I know. I can tell you what time.
Is that you speaking, Don?
Yes, ma'am.
I can tell you what time. What kind?
What kind was it?
It was a cruise missile.
Yeah.
Surface to air.
Okay, so listen. Don is speaking. Sir, can you go ahead and add to this conversation? Before they blow up.
I just want to point out one thing. There was no Jewish people that died in those towers. They all got a call a day before to not come to work.
I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all a good night. Y'all not gonna get me fired. Y'all not gonna get me fired. My rent just went up $500. I just said this to y'all. Y'all have been talking about ain't no Jewish people dying on the plane. Yeah, you know what? This is selfish talk at this point. Ain't no Jewish people dying on the plane. Bro, you could have said, let me get out of here. You trying to get me fired.
Do your research.
No,
and I want to say one more thing before I go.
Wait a minute, Don.
Oh my God,
Don.
Oh my God.
Is it going to be something that we need to know?
Oh my God.
It's just okay. It's like this. The Bible says, "Beware of those who call themselves Jews, for they are the synagogue of Satan."
Damn.
Don.
It's in the Bible 2 times. I can find it.
Can I get a super chat right now? Is there somebody out there willing to give me a super chat? Let's pick it up, y'all.
Let's post it. I want to see the money. Who donated? Or are you just playing that song to get us to stop? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Man, you saying something, sir?
I think Mr. Boss is just playing that music just to play it. No one actually
Absolutely.
This is what you were talking about earlier, right? Your husband, he has your back.
Yeah.
Right? And it's fantastic.
Ooh, you ain't getting this channel shut down with this nonsense.
Right.
We need to go up a little bit. Oh, I felt heavy for a moment. Woo. Okay.
Mr. Security Boss like, I ain't having this.
Man.
Y'all dance.
You know what Don says. Natasha got it. She keeping us going. She said she not fooling with y'all tonight. Go ahead, Natasha.
Yeah. Hey, Natasha, that's my girl.
Thank you, Tasha, for your $10. You right on time, girl. Right on time. Listen, y'all ain't gonna get me in trouble. I'm not having it. Don, you're not gonna get me in trouble.
Right, Don. See, he saw what just happened to Whoopi Goldberg over nothing, and he's bringing it up.
Look, and Jess. Okay, look.
So in pop culture news,
did
you see that? They just said that the courts reviewed that Tory Lane's DNA was not found on the weapon.
What happened with Tory Lane? Who was Tory Lane's? What happened?
Oh, so you said so he didn't shoot the girl in the foot?
So security boss. I don't know if you know this, but they did a GSR test on him, of course, because that's what you're supposed to do. And no GSR on him, and now they're saying there wasn't no his DNA on the weapon.
He said he didn't do it initially, didn't he? Oh, wait a minute. Look, must be getting low. Friendsgiving. Thank you. Hold on. Y'all know what you got to do. You got to lift it up a little bit before we talk about Megan and her untruths, right? Megan, right? You got to keep it right here. I think my there you go, right there. So here, we got you now. We're going to beat you at your own dance.
Nah, you don't hate on my girl security boss. No, throw her all a paycheck.
Hey, they about to throw her all a paycheck.
Right.
I don't believe you, Friendsgiving. Thank you so much for your $15.
No, I'm not trying to keep you from getting paid, security boss, but they come at the wrong time.
I'm setting you up for Chick-fil-A tomorrow.
Yeah,
I don't want to go to Chick-fil-A.
Okay, where you want to go? Because you over here trying to throw salt on my
you gotta chill.
See, they're too happy at Chick-fil-A.
Where Mr. Boss at? Mr. Boss, mute his mic. Mute his mic, Mr. Boss. Lock him up right now. Mute his mic.
Wait a minute.
They
Listen.
have this.
Wait a minute, though. Mandrill, listen. Didn't you just put out a disclaimer when you came in today? It's close to 12 o'clock. This is what happens with you. It's close to 12.
No, it's just like I said, Black man, you weren't here.
Like, Big Bad Bull got my back. Watch. Mandrill, what can you do about that, Mandrill? See, yeah, y'all. We're gonna send Mandrill somewhere. See.
Yeah, he gonna have to get that Chick-fil-A. We're gonna fill out the resume for him.
Yeah,
but I haven't been intense tonight. You gotta admit.
No, you've been really good tonight. Tell you the truth about it, but we still gonna get you a customer service job somewhere. You need some help, baby.
I think I would hate that. I think I would hate like
you won't hate it. You won't hate it, bro. Especially if you don't need the job, you won't hate it. It's only people that need the job hate it.
That's it. Come on, Don. I see your face, and you ain't gonna move your shoulders. Don.
Hey, he was looser than Sir. He was looser than Sir Hill.
Listen, Don gonna drop a bomb on us, right? Then he gonna disappear, and then he ain't gonna move his shoulders. You got to participate after you drop the bomb. So, Big Bad Bull, thank you so much for your super chat. So, listen, we were right here at what were we talking about? Because it was
talking about Meg lying ass.
So listen. So he didn't shoot the gun at all. So the girl who shot the girl in the feet and the foot?
Her friend. And see, that was the thing that people was pointing to because they said right after the incident, her and her friend stopped talking. So the story is, I don't know if it was Meg first. He was messing with one of them first, and then he started messing with What we talking about that earlier, security boss?
We went back to the beginning of the night. Sleeping with somebody you know,
and both all comes back around.
So now we got to counsel Meg for lying, right?
Nope.
Hell,
no.
Man, men cheat now. Women
should get at least 3 years.
That's the whole.
Wait a minute. Did you say she go to prison for telling a lie?
No, I said she cheated.
Guy says he's giving us a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, DI. See what's what happens. See, Mandrill. Everybody know you need a job at Chick-fil-A. Our customer service something.
No, I don't need a job at Chick-fil-A.
Not need as in need. I mean,
you want me to go out there and socialize with people.
That's it.
Be around.
I just want you to have that experience, and I want you to listen. I want you to go get that boot camp information and bring it back to me, so I'll know how.
What if I come back with the big old, like in the cartoon, the big eyes and the smile, like I took the Joker toxin or something? I'm like, hi, security boss.
I'd be like, Mandrill, what happened
to you? Had a good day? I love Jesus. I like coffee, please. That whole thing.
God, thank you for your super chat, but I don't see you moving up. There you go, pump. There you go.
Just tonight.
Look, he put one shoulder into it. I like that.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. My man has a Motorola phone. They still make phones?
Stop it. No, you didn't.
I swear I didn't know Motorola.
That's not no Motorola. He wouldn't dare get on here with a Motorola, bro.
Yes,
Stop
he did.
Okay, wait a minute. I may have a Motorola.
Okay.
What's wrong with a Motorola?
I got 5 phones.
He was still making phones.
Yeah, man. This is a stylish G, man. There ain't no Motorola.
Oh, okay.
I got 5, 6 phones over here, boy.
Oh, okay. No, my first phone was a StarTech.
So listen here, y'all. Will the young lady have to answer for telling the lie?
No, of course not.
Hell no.
Okay, but will the
punish women for that?
No.
Will the other young lady have to go answer for actually shooting her, or is it a done issue?
Done issue. It's a double standard.
Oh, come on. So is it because the young lady?
She would have to actually press charges against her own friend, and she's not going to do that.
So she was willing to press charges against the young man, though.
Oh, absolutely.
She said he did it. She said, I remember she typing, you know what you did to me. You need to stop lying.
And that man lost
and look how
millions. People wouldn't do songs with him no more.
Yeah. No, and people forget about quarantine radio. That was about
somebody called him out, right? Who called him? Was it Ross? Somebody called him out.
Actually, it was a couple Ross.
Yeah.
Bun B. It was a couple of people. Oh yeah,
look how much fame and money she built up by making him a scapegoat over this lie.
It better be. Remember, she got the little awards too. They gave her the little sympathy awards.
Maxine Waters was praising this chick, man.
She's a liar.
Is it possible for him to probably sue her for wrongful or what's that other one, y'all?
Defamation.
Defamation of character.
Yeah.
Ooh.
See, the problem is, like I said, look what we live in an age that the court of public opinion only matters, and with women's empowerment, these chicks do not care. Even when they hear the truth, they don't care. They will make some sort of excuse, talking about, yo, he lying there. The DNA test is lying. Blah blah. This is what we live in. Just like Black Man was saying, yo,
I have to agree. I want to see women destroy her.
I got you on that.
He should, yeah, he should sue her for all the money that he lost. All
he definitely should, because that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, now listen, did he have to go to prison or jail or anything, or this is just the end of it now? It's just
he bailed out. I think they arrested him. He bailed out.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But
they need to put her in jail.
The biggest thing that was the biggest red flag was, one, he didn't have any GSR on him when they tested him. But number two, if he had did that, the neighborhood that he did that in, this shit would not have taken this long. Like he was. This happened in Kylie Jenner's neighborhood. They left her house. So this was up the road from her house. Something happens there, they're going to prosecute. They're going to prosecute fast. So the fact that it was taking this long already threw a red flags to people that know the system like that something fishy going on.
So let me ask you a question. If it just happened that close in proximity to them leaving people, shouldn't there have been something going on already? I mean,
so the reports is supposedly they was at the party. He was getting close with Kylie Jenner. She got mad. She started acting a fool. Because mind you, she has a record for getting drunk and acting the ass. She's on record for saying her ex-boyfriend, she put hands on him when she got drunk, blah, blah, blah. So she was getting reckless or whatever. He got her and a friend. They got out of there. And when they was driving down the street, she started getting reckless or whatever. And that's where nobody knows, because it was inside the car. But it's so messy, it's ridiculous. And like I said, even just telling you the fact that he had been with her and her best friend tells you how messy that whole situation was.
Yeah, that was wrong. We talked about that. We started out with that, but you know what? And then they were still together. They were still in the car together.
Yeah.
Okay, so the best friend that he was with is the one who shot her.
It's her best friend, not his.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Her best friend shot her.
I believe she's
so that's why she shot her, because they was messing with the same guy.
The guy in the argument, yeah. Either messing with or he left her for Meg. It was one of the two.
But wait a minute, it was current that they were in that situation, or was it something that just happened previously? They wouldn't go with the same guy at the same time, were they?
No, I believe he left a friend for Meg, I believe.
So the friend got jealous and shot Meg.
Jealous, pissed off, however you want to put it, because
it's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's scary right there. You see how we emotional now. They already telling you. I'm telling y'all to be careful.
And mind you, this whole time the best friend wouldn't say nothing.
Yep. And if I was Popeye's chicken, I'd take her damn name off that hot sauce.
So the guy that got blamed for the shooting, did he tell people that she shot her?
He made an entire album saying he ain't shoot her.
Yeah.
I know, but did he tell who shot her?
No.
No, he never said who shot her. No.
His lawyer advised him not to say nothing.
Really?
Well, and because of the stupid rules that rappers run under, he can't say nothing anyway, because he'd be a snitch.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Somebody's accusing him of something, and he would be a snitch if he told who really did it.
But you know what? Not only that, if you ever hear how rappers speak on interviews when they tell you to get to the point, they always speak in vague and inconspicuous words so damn much. It's like, your mind just gets
they scared. They scared to tell the truth.
Exactly.
Well, I'm scared of them, because if I before I go to jail for shooting somebody I didn't shoot, I'm telling it, y'all.
Yeah, man. Listen, I don't give a damn about no code.
Okay, did you have sex with that man? Yes or no? They go into some long-winded conversation about, okay, if I'm that way, put money this way to donate to this donation. Like that's their answer. So much.
Listen, I haven't said in a long time. If y'all have been coming into this live, give us a thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. But I'm gonna run something by you all because I don't think all of you heard this. I have a new name that I'm trying out from all of my supporters, all you included. It's SB Nation. I want to hear what y'all think about that.
Dearly beloved.
SB Nation. Does it work? Does it work? If you like it, let me know.
I can get with that.
Hey. So,
wait a minute. Big Bad Bull says he's surprised. Okay, go ahead, Black man, because I don't know anything about it. Go ahead.
I was just about to say that. So I pay attention to everything. That lady dropped that right there. There are women trying to get that removed.
Tell us, I can't see what's going.
I heard about it. I don't know what it's about.
Man, I need y'all to go watch it, bro. Just watch it.
It's on Netflix, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna ruin it for nobody.
It's on Netflix.
What are you talking about? What movie?
Is it good though?
It's a new docuseries profile. The Black
it's good.
Yes.
It's called
Tina knows that documentary. Tina knows.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Angry Man was speaking
The
about
Black Man. It's called The Black Man.
It's on Netflix, right?
Oh, I don't know. If it's on Netflix.
What is the concept?
Did I watch it on Netflix?
Yeah, what you watching on, Black Man?
I think it was on Hulu or Netflix. Let me go back and look at my history real quick. Hold on.
Bro, come on.
I can download it.
Don't know what you're watching on.
The Black Man. It's a docuseries. So she's probably, you know who Tina Knowles is. That's Beyonce's mama. So she's probably pretty upset with her husband, her first one.
Yeah,
so it might have a little intense. It's Discovery Plus. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. He says Discovery.
There you go.
I heard she was like speaking of the negative side black men go through, and this was.
Oh, that's Plus. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Security balls. That's what I'm saying. Women are trying to get it removed. There's a petition. Google it. There's a petition of women trying to have that removed.
Why is it that when a woman champions a man, other women come after her? That's so crazy.
I'm not gonna comment on that because I'm not.
But when a man champions a woman, the men don't come after the men.
Remember what I was saying earlier that Patrice O'Neal saying? This is
here we go again.
I'ma run it every time. Give me mine. Going up, need no decline.
Yeah.
Backhand bounce.
And we're
Oh Lord have mercy.
Did y'all say something? What was we talking about? What was we talking about again?
JoJo documentary they trying to bring down.
JoJo said it's on Discovery. Thank you, JoJo. Okay, so we're gonna have to check that out. And the next subject is anything else y'all got? Black man, you always got some news with you. What's going on with us?
Hell yeah, I got a whole bunch of it over here. How much you want?
he brings the news to us every morning.
I was too busy. I couldn't catch in.
Stephen Day said Cornell just had a dream about it.
Y'all know we can watch that on Discord. Everybody can watch it at one time.
Y'all tell me something. Am I seeing this correct? Is it a dream about the docuseries or is it a dream about? Y'all don't be looking at my face.
Look I see your face, security boss.
I see your face. That's your face.
I'm looking at my face. Listen, my face tells I'm gonna get me a poker face. Don't worry about it. I'm working on it. Don't worry, I'm gonna be new and approved. Watch. I'm get me a poker face. But what else you got, Black man? Okay, so listen, you didn't tell us about. I had to tell you about the truckers. Are you slipping?
No.
Okay.
No. I was going to tell you about the truckers in Canada. What they're doing to them.
Natasha, they're coming over to Canada.
No, they've been in Canada. They started it.
I thought, okay.
Yeah. So
Natasha,
in Canada right now,
we getting ready to follow you real soon. Thank you so much for being here. So SB Nation. I hope you're a part of it. Thank you, Natasha. You are a part of it. Thank you so much. Listen,
Natasha's dope.
The truckers in Canada. Guess what the bankers are doing to guess what the government is doing to the truckers in Canada? They're freezing all their assets until they move.
Damn.
What you mean till they move? Till they get back in their trucks?
Till they get in them trucks. Them trucks are bumper to bumper up to 30 miles. Oh, I think 40 miles up that road, bumper to bumper, and they haven't moved in weeks. And so they said we're going to freeze all your assets until you move.
Can they legally do that? No.
Yes, they can.
On what grounds? They don't work government, do they? They don't.
Well,
owe
you
no
got to think. You
money.
got to think about. You have to think about it like this, right?
It's
This
an
one
issue
gets
of
down
public
to
safety
Oh,
and
wait a
health
minute. That
now.
is Canada. That's Canada. You did say Canada. Okay.
It's Canada, so you got to
Okay.
think of it. It could be a national security
you.
issue.
Yeah.
Like they can enforce. They can make some.
Or just public safety.
Yeah, it's a public safety
Yeah, I
issue
get the
now.
public safety, but how can you seize my money for public safety?
Yeah, no, it's not the public safety, y'all. I'm telling you, it's when it becomes a national issue
Yes,
that
a crisis.
affects the whole country.
I got
That's when they can start invoking all type of things because there's loopholes when you say it's national security. You know what I'm talking about, Mandria.
Oh, so that's why people going to get some money. That's why that's why folks coming to the bank to get money because they don't know when they're gonna call it a national security.
Which is fine, but that doesn't happen in the U.S. But anything could happen. I'm just telling you
It's
now.
gonna happen.
Well, y'all should have some. Y'all should have some money somewhere anyway. Not all your money needs to be in the bank. So.
Can y'all see this?
No.
Look at all these black women on YouTube that have made videos about Tina Knowles.
Oh wow!
They want her canceled immediately.
I don't see it on Netflix.
It's on
Discovery.
It's on Discovery
Plus.
Okay, you don't want to ruin it for us, but can you give us a quick? Okay, just tell us why they would want her removed.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Black men's problem.
You know,
that's the whole thing.
That's all she's doing. She's addressing the black man's problems and why black women are so insufficient in their lives right now.
Oh,
she's telling the truth. Technically, we would call it red pill truth.
Yep.
We gonna see because I normally don't watch nothing like this. You know, I'm too big, but I'm gonna see about that one because that.
I'm gonna reach out to Tina and get her on this show. Y'all gonna be here.
Let's put a petition out to get Tina on the show.
Yes, I'll be here.
Look,
Yeah.
y'all know who I know now.
Especially, Tina has grandsons, man. So this is something that she thinks about. Like,
yeah. Plus, me, I don't have Discovery Plus, but I'll find a torrent of it in a minute.
You know, it's probably on YouTube by now. You know, somebody probably done hijacked it and put it on YouTube.
Go on Reddit first, and Reddit will tell you exactly what you got to do to figure it out.
Figure what out?
How to get the video?
Just download a torrent of it.
So I'm looking up. I googled it.
Pirate Bay's back up.
I Googled petition to cancel Tina Knowles, and it says here that this docuseries is very problematic. Discovery shouldn't have released this. This documentary completely ignores the victimization of black women.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's it. Play the victim.
So I got a question. So is it just mainly black women that's going after her, or is it all women?
Of course it is. It's black women.
Man, that's crazy.
You already know that's what it is.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you another situation
too. Woe is me.
I'm gonna tell you another situation. Did y'all see the Auburn Preach video what they did about Odell and now this trans?
Yeah.
Is
That's crazy.
Trying to blame us for Odell's decision that she said I love being a woman and her being engaged to that to that black man stuff.
Yeah, she's
transphobic and fatphobic.
She's engaged. Hold on. Now, I could commend Adele. Adele was a bigger woman. I ain't talking bad about nobody, but I'm saying she was a bigger lady. But what she did was she said, I'm gonna take a year off from my job, which is singing. I'm not gonna tour. She went home. She did the work. That baby came out 140 pounds, looking better than she's ever looked in her damn life.
But then she divorced her husband too.
She divorced her husband.
Yeah.
Right? And guess who she's engaged to right now?
Rich Paul.
She's engaged to Rich Paul.
Security bro. I put the trailer in the back chat for the Tina Knowles thing.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see. I don't know if we can pull it up to play it. Let's see.
If you want me to, if you give me, if I can hit share screen on, I
wait
can
a minute. Here we go. Wait, let's see. We're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah,
y'all see that? Here
tell Mr. Security Boss to pop that up, partner.
We trying.
They're gonna try to drag Tina, man. God, I can't believe. Hey, you know what? But while he pulling that up, they did the same thing to Fantasia on the Breakfast Club.
Today? No,
a while back, Fantasia was on the Breakfast Club, and she was like, "You need to serve your husband. He needs to be your."
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I remember that.
Oh, man, they drug her up the mountain and dropped her back down.
You saw what Monique did on her interview when she was talking about her man.
Well, women are vicious.
Yeah, they can be now. I told y'all that. I've been telling you that all night.
Crazy.
So you better be careful. You got to do them right. But there's some good ones
That's
out there.
no, that's that feminist mindset. You can't do nothing about that.
Sure can't.
Get rid of them kind of women.
Yep.
Don't talk like that.
No, they are poison.
Like security balls, you know what I always say on other panels? Technically, we in fifth wave feminism. There's going to be civil war amongst the women themselves on their side. We got so many different sides of feminism that they fighting against each other. In my point of view, they fighting against not only themselves but also the other trans community who stay sideways.
Hey, Mr. Boss, hit that square at the bottom and hit play, and then hit that square at the bottom, blow it up in the middle.
Yeah, like
if it don't play, you match.
Yeah, first hit.
That was intense.
It's a 4-part series.
I'm
so
gonna
you only
say
getting one part.
I'm going to say this. I know somebody was thinking.
It's broke down in 4 episodes, an hour and 10 minutes long a piece.
I'm gonna say this. I know somebody was feeling this, but why the hell Billy Porter was on there?
I was going to ask who was that. Well, I was going to say, was that a woman? I'm sorry.
That's Billy Porter.
One that with a
I got it. I see what it is now. I just couldn't see
He just
it.
played the fairy godmother on Cinderella. I told my daughter, turn it off.
Who the hell fears a gay, feminine black man?
Okay, listen, we're not gonna get onto that, but let me say this to y'all. Let me tell you why we have these problems. And we need some help, because the reason why I think people have that perception is because it is said, and they're trying to sell to us that the majority of black men are negative, which I don't think it is. I say me and Mr. Logic go back and forth with this a lot, because not even black men, like he says, the majority of, in other words, y'all, the hood represents us.
That's a fact.
Can y'all agree with that? That's what they want to. That's the picture they want. That's what people believe. I don't believe that, but that is
they focus on a small percentage. It's just like what Tommy was alluding earlier about certain guys that take very bit talking about, because they focus on the stream dudes. There's a small percentage and think it's all of us.
But Aaron can attest to this. It's not such a small percentage. It's not. It's probably a larger percentage than you willing to admit to.
But over 50% of men are in the home right there. That blows a lot of people's mind, bro.
No, black man. Guess what? It's actually 64% are not.
No, I don't know.
Single family homes, I'm saying. So that's kind of.
But the single family homes is it's identified as women that are unmarried. It does not mean a man is not present in the home. It does not mean that.
Right.
But they'll sell it to people that way. Obviously, look, when I was growing up, my parents were not married. But it was in the home for a good amount of the time before he left. And then there was another man in the home. So like it's just
But you know what it is, though? They're so loud. I mean, they do things that are so loud. They do things that are so, like, Genesis told me the other day, and I got to remember what she said. What you call it, y'all? When y'all get the stuff off the train, tagging a train when you steal the products, whatever that's called.
But I think it's partly because we focus it. Most of these panels that we get on, the focus is on that lower end. White people have more of people that do that shit than we do. We never hear them talking about them. They don't get together and talk about the rednecks and how can we make them better.
You want to know why, though?
How can we bring them up?
You want to know why, though? This is the truth. We just got to keep it real. Like, we know there are white gangs. We understand that. But we can't really point to a neighborhood where they shooting each other up like that.
No. Aaron, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking the trailer park people who act in their way, in their way of ghetto. There's a shitload of them.
We don't see
but
that.
You know what the people who are, the people who are middle class and up do? They just ignore them. They don't sit around and have discussions on why the rednecks are acting that way. Why the people in the trailer parks are acting that way. Why they we
so why do we do it? Why do we do it?
Only time we actually see that is like, let's say, like comedy or even documentaries, but not as heavy.
Bro,
like
I was in the military, bro. They exist.
They exist. I'm saying,
the statistics show you
what I'm saying
there's a shitload of them.
Yeah, what I'm saying is they don't promote it as hard the way they do us. And so
I understand that.
Like I said, they have a documentary.
But what I'm telling you, Mel, is
also with they had like TV shows, like, remember Roseanne? Yeah. Stuff to show Roseanne, the trailer park, you know, not trailer park, but you know, the poor white trash community.
Yeah.
They promoting stuff like that, but not heavy like us. Like,
but what I'm saying is we almost promote it as well, because when we have these discussions on these panels, we act as if, you know, like somebody, I think Aaron said earlier, we act as if this middle class of black people don't exist. We act like that's just like it's either rich or poor, like it's either super successful or everybody in the hood. Even when they talk about like the women, they'll say da da da, and they act like if you aren't this perfect woman, then you just got to be this super hood chick. Like, no, there's an in between there somewhere. Is we're and I've come on a couple of panels and go, why don't we ever have a panel we focus on the good? It's a lot of effing good that goes on in our community. It's a lot more business-minded people than when I grew up.
You want to know why, though?
I'm
gonna tell you why.
I want you to answer, Aaron, because I think I'm gonna agree with you. I know what you're going with.
Okay. The reason why I think that's the case is because you can't fix something that's working okay. Like people naturally want to fix a problem. So if you got middle class people, which I don't believe exist, but for the sake of conversations, I acquiesce to the term. If they're working, minding their business, good law abiding citizens, it doesn't affect anybody per se.
That's true. Yeah.
We're looking to identify the issues, and unfortunately, that's the highlight.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
Listen, guys. I'm gonna tell you something. We're gonna look at this video, and we're gonna table it right here. Friday night is the next night for men's gender talk. So we're gonna come back and we're gonna talk about this. But listen, what I want y'all to do right now is our buddy, Sir Hale, just started a video. And he's, you know, I think we should all go over and take a look at it.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely on my way.
Oh, he just started his live?
That's what I'm
doing a reaction video to his video from all the stuff.
Oh shit.
Okay.
All right.
Why, sorry, Hill? Why is he doing? Let it die. Let it
die. Mandrell, a fast death, please, a fast one.
I'm not interested anymore, security boss. See, you got your husband there, Mr. Security Boss. He'll tell you. I'm fine.
Get your advantage. Listen.
Hey, Mandrell, send me the information I asked you for.
Listen, I want y'all to definitely listen. This is my last song for the night. This is SB Nation. This is my last song for the night. Y'all hear what it says. It says, please stay. Please don't go. Y'all know I want y'all to come back. I'm going to see y'all on Friday night.
What time are you going on Friday? What time are you going on Friday?
7 probably, a little early. I don't like the conflict with y'all. I know you black men. I know it. So I'm always trying to work, you know, different. So 7 is good?
Yeah, because if you want me to move my time, I can move my time up.
No, I'm good. I can go early. I can't hang with y'all. Y'all go all night.
Okay.
Don, thank you so much for being here. And guess what? You were here, Don. You were here. Listen, chat, I love you. Guys, come back on Friday night. We're going to get done with the conversation. Sir Hale speaks. Y'all soon.
Good night, everyone.
Always gotta go. In-house, this ain't a home with your soul on the road. See, I've been lost in my thoughts, and my thoughts ain't too scared to usher up. Sorry, Mom, I just thought you were. Now you're not. And I'm just sitting, smoking, sloping in the day, because my days ain't been the same since I drove you. I remember the way you wrote letters in blue ink. You and me was in love. Think about what your crew think. I know your moms probably think I'm a bastard. Your pops probably want to beat my death and take a in my casket, but I got sick of fighting, bickering, fussing over nothing.